Your full name is Rehan, right?
Katahan
Rehan or Farhan.
Zoom meeting ini, Zoom meeting.
Tolong
Anjing, pasar apa nih katanya?
Tolong, apa lagi nih?
main
Halo
dulu.
Mas, 31 ya kemarin abis itu cair tuh 10 juta, gelo ngeri Mas. Aman aja Sora, belum ditransfer tapi.
Iya, tahu lagi gua. Iya.
Mana itu net?
Aduh enggak tahu lah. Iya.
We got Han, bro.
Ya we got Han bro, chat. W
Yo,
sabar bang.
Gila. Wey.
Nah,
Ya kau di mute bang.
Baju vitality dia men.
Kau di mute, Bang.
Be, interview dulu Be, lu bisa Inggris gak?
Mirko, langsung go.
Yo, Mir, langsung Mir.
Yo, Han, how you feeling for this match, Han? How you feeling, bro?
Wis.
Belum kenal. Ayo. He feel excited.
He feels excited? Okay.
Ada translator aja.
Dia excited.
Dia senang guys, dia senang.
Do you know the players you're scrimming against? Do you know them well?
Can repeat?
Do you know the players you're scrimming against? Do you know these players?
You nge-lag a little bit.
Han, grafik pembunuhan lu tuh.
Dia nge-lag cuy.
Lag cuy. Man.
Ini nge-lag dah.
Nge-lag dia. Han, you know me?
Do you know Luke?
Yeah.
Ya,
Sorry,
bener.
bro.
Ya.
Kepedean
Anjing meledak, Cok.
Maksudnya? Four predictions, Han.
Anjir itu kenapa kartel, Cok?
Tertib.
Saya sabar, Cok.
I think you're lagging, bro. You need to yes, sir.
Reconnect.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bro, you're lagging, bro. You need to change Wi-Fi to my Republic.
No, please no.
To Aura Net ya, Aura Store.
Tanya lagi net ini, Mirko.
我話 PC 嘛，我話兜用係我啲 Discord 嘛，我哋 drive song 嘅，咪攞嘅。
Yes sir. That's what I'm talking about.
Nggak ada beras-berasnya. Ini gue bingung banget, sumpah. Beras, lu jaga mulut ya anjir. Enggak, Cok, wah sumpah gue bingung banget, Cok. Kayak energinya harus tetap tinggi anjir. Hello.
So this is better same as 4-2. 4-2.
What
What the fuck this guy saying about, man? Come on, bro.
Oh, mereka dua katanya, mereka dua.
Lu lihat nih rame banget anjir. Terus gue harus pakai BlueStacks, PC gue mau meledak ini.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, bro.
What the fuck is that saying about, man?
Padahal ini 4-0 ya.
Alright, M-God and Han, who do you think is the best player on this team?
Mago. Where to rotate? Luke, bro. Luke.
Gila.
Palanya dia.
Yes, sir.
Gua yakin dia tahu Luke doang.
Maiji.
Iya, gue juga yakin dia cuma tahu look sih. Dia nggak tahu cherry sih,
I agree.
Habis gua suruh
Cherry.
Yo, M-God, Han, do you guys know Cherry? The best mid laner on the planet, do you know him?
Malu aku Mirko.
Cherry, best mid laner on the planet. You know?
Who the fuck
Oh,
is
right.
that
We don't know that.
What the fuck is this guy saying about, bro? Come on, man.
You should try
Hey,
him
bro,
next
it's not cool.
Cherry, raise your hand, Cherry.
This is the prior.
It's not cool, man.
M-God and Han.
Malam
man.
Come on,
bro.
After the match,
Hey,
you will know him, bro.
Han.
Yeah.
Where's your XP lane? Yeah.
Ying.
Where's
In the bedroom.
Oh, in bedroom. Yeah.
Oh.
Here is mid laner, bro.
Uy, Kaize. Yo,
Kaize,
what's up, man?
Yeah.
Kaize, are you ready to go up against Cherry?
Kakak mau siapa? No.
Ku solo kill kau nanti. Hey, ku solo kill kau nanti.
Hey. Solo kill you lane. Kaize, Cherry says it's solo kill you.
Tiba-tiba.
Biar ini aja.
Oke, bye solo kill tiba-tiba guys.
Oke, Sanji bro.
Oh, Sanji.
Hey, itu kayak mirip Hazim jing.
Hello Ying.
Iya cara mirip ya.
Hey bro, it's Sanji bro.
Oh, Senji. Oh, my bad, bro. Wrong hole.
Fokus MLBB.
I'm waiting for Ying, my opponent.
Yo. Going. When going room?
Wait bro. We're going to exchange bro.
Oke, be careful bro.
Oke,
Okay bro. Oh, do I need it?
Yes sir.
Login.
Start jam 10.
Login. Ada kill kaya, ada kill.
Anjing, ini bukan Orastor masuk. Ini karena Orastor sponsor STM. Kalau Orastor masuk mah gue seneng banget. Alwi.
Okay. We were trying the Discord, but wait. We have to change Discord to the PC.
Guys, bahasa
Okay, right.
Myanmarnya.
Mereka bakal reconnect pakai
Sebentar ya.
Bahasa Myanmar.
biar nge-lag.
Nah, lu mabak ya.
Kalau pakai apa yang nge-lag guys Discordnya guys.
Citol, oke. Mana dia? Citol.
Buang.
Kayaknya si Kaizi cuma taunya mid yang sering ini guys, yang sering ke internasional guys.
Iya, abis ini gua kasih tahu dia, Mang KB aman aja.
Kagak, soalnya mereka nggak tahu Cer, lu belum pernah kalah di M series atau MSC.
Wih.
Terima kasih ya benar.
Sakit.
Nah,
Iya, belum pernah main, gua nggak pernah main, maksudnya kan.
belum pernah kalah kan.
Ente lo gak direspon kita. Woi, makasih Sora ya, 200.000-nya udah gue respon, Bang. Makasih banyak ya, Bang, Aisora.
Perut.
Belum cari masalahnya.
Cherry bahasa Inggris lagi kayak nge-RP tau gak lu?
Inggris Los Santos.
Iya, Inggris.
What's up guys?
Ya, what's
Oh my
poppin',
god,
what's poppin',
cuz. What's poppin' man? Yeah.
Popping chat.
Medal bro. Come on, man. I gonna lie, bro.
Hey, what they saying, bro?
Aku English cast sama
They
gitu.
saying they
Ini
gonna
waiting room aja.
with PC Discord.
Reconnect, oke. Chat
because
talk.
He want to chit chat.
Hey, KB.
KB.
Yes, sir.
KB.
Yes, Luke.
Keisu Timbade. Ya.
What was that? Cashew de bade.
Keisu Timbade. Thank you. That it mean thank you, bro, in Myanmar.
Oh, cashew dan bade.
Oke.
Damn.
Timbade.
Yang penting lu jangan ngomong MM aja ya anjing.
Itu gimana cara bacanya? Li, Komukolo.
Iya.
Li, Myanmar.
Jangan.
Li, gua tau Li.
Boy Li.
Iya, jangan li MM jangan anjing. Dan tiba-tiba kesebut ya itu.
Bahasa kasar Myanmar.
Cari beneran emang hebat.
Bentuk
Siapa main
penghinaan.
tembus, men?
Itu musik siapa tuh?
Itu lagu siapa, Cok?
Kebayang nggak Vin mid lanernya piwo aja pusing kalau minta cherry.
Sabar ya guys ya, itu mereka masih reconnect tuh. Ada coach dah. Ini siapa? VN main dia.
VY ini tuh coach itu.
Coach itu.
Anak Clash of Champion Ruang Guru season.
Ngomong salah satu. Sabar banana.
Lamanya sabar bang. Baru kelar scrim itu kayaknya.
Di Myanmar jam berapa berarti ya di Myanmar ya?
Aduh,
Gua sama Vin tuh udah gini banget, men. Vin, Valir, gas dude, cow,
Di
gas.
Myanmar.
Mau apa, Dut?
Vin gua.
Di Myanmar
Valir ya.
plus 6.
Valir, oke. Lawan Freya.
Beda setengah jam
Lawan
kita
Freya.
sama dia.
Lawan Paku.
Beda setengah jam.
Iya, beda
3
setengah
game.
jam.
Ya langsung balik ini.
Nah itu menarik tuh beda setengah jam ya.
Iya baru tau gue setengah jam beda.
Nah, bisa
Reklama sampai 14.
DP.
Akhirnya saya itu
14. Oh.
Baru kelar scrim.
Ada
Beda setengah jam
Dia
gitu,
mau
Be.
join Discord lagi apa langsung
Iya,
ini, Be?
gua googling tuh makanya 6.30 tadi tulisannya. Bukan.
Tadi dia bilangnya mau ganti Discord ke PC.
Ya.
Itu siapa tuh?
Gua tanya aja.
nunggu mereka.
Siapa? Halo?
Bro.
Siapa, Boy?
Anak presiden,
PCP.
Cok.
Oh, ini si Pejing.
Presiden anak presiden. Halo. Suara-suara gak?
Presiden.
Ada.
Gak mungkin orang Myanmar. Anak presiden
anjing.
Dukung yang mana, Jo? Dukung yang
Gua kira
mana?
hacker
BTR
tadi.
Indo bukan kau? Baper aja sabar guys.
Indo,
Ini
Indo,
gua tanya
Indo,
nih.
tapi realistis aja lah, gue dukung Myanmar lah gimana.
Lupa lu.
Ya Allah kok kayak gitu bang.
Discord first bang. Oke katanya dia mau Discord dulu guys.
Oh,
Sabar ya,
Discord
tungguin
first.
ya.
Aman, Jer, buset. Lihat, saking buat
Emang
Indonesia
siapa?
kan
Gila
ada
sama
mid-laner
Kube?
lapisan lu.
Agak kayak gitu.
Cer, Cer.
Tapi gila banget. Oh,
Dia
iya.
nih tidak tahu gameplay kita sekarang. KB nih, sumpah.
Iya biarin aja. Agak kaget.
Ya udah, buktiin aja,
Be,
buktiin. Nah.
Gini aja Be, gua kasih lu clue nih. Gua Scrim lawan Sanji, Brusco, Super
Belum
Dan,
nih, Ki.
gua bantai 4-0 B.
Line up siapa?
Mid lane gua, oh anak MDL gig tapi.
Fun dong sama sini dong.
Sama
Makanya kok direndah ke serendah-rendahnya.
Iya,
Anjing dong.
gua. Net,
Scrim juga. Tapi jago bener loh Be mereka terakhir Scrim. Tapi panggilnya
Benar.
Anapel.
Kata Van Allah, gua lagi katanya.
Fun juga udah improve Be. Terakhir kan gua main sama dia
Itu
lawan
suara backsound siapa itu Bude?
Siapa jujur?
Tahu. Tapi gua terakhir kali nabrak sama Van, dia lagi VIP, Dut. Kalah dia sama gua.
Beda dong VIP sama Scrim.
KB, itu gua lagi VIP main sambil nyoli, jembot. Jangan coba KB.
Ya kan, ya menang tetap menang enggak sih, Van?
Semangat kan sparringnya buktiin bisa menang jangan kalah
VIP aku kalah lawan caster, malu.
Siap Lady Brigita.
Kalah sama partian, kalah sama Pulung Gold Lane, Lim. Kalah sama Pulung Gold Lane.
Udah
Thank you ya.
selesai.
Pulung Gold Lane lu kalah.
Iya. Kata gua
Ya
sekali juga tuh.
Allah, Van.
Mobile Legend isa lagi.
Ya udahlah guys.
Baru login lagi.
Kita ada nih Scrim nih KB, kita ada Scrim.
Semua orang
Gitu, DP.
Fuck you man. Shut the fuck up. Trio mixnya
Evo
kuatin
Saeb.
sama bro.
Aman.
Jadi terserah ada gede.
Halo, Bang. Ngereng itu ya? Lagi ngereng
Itu
ya?
backsound siapa
Main
sih yang
lah,
bocor?
anak ini,
Dikit lagi Yangon masuk.
anak YG-nya.
Sabar guys, kita nungguin.
Sombong.
Itu backsound siapa sih bocor?
Nggak tahu, nggak pakai backsound gua.
Gua juga nggak pakai
backsound.
Gue juga kagak.
Oh, backsound
Itu
gua.
Kyo kali.
Backsound lu, anjing.
Gimana sih?
AE Luke, kenapa tiba-tiba AE Luke guys? Kode lu mau beli gua.
Hannya masuk lagi coy. Waiting room.
Iya, kode lu mau beli lu FYP kemarin lu. Gara-gara edisi ini Shopee.
Anjir
Mau
lah,
dibeli
masa
mau lu?
gua ngomel lagi nih.
Han.
Yo, what's up, Han?
Sup, Han?
Are you on your PC?
Got
Sup, dog.
H&M, Mark.
Kenapa kalau cari yang ngomong lucu ya anjing lah.
Lagi share.
Kayak gini kalau kaget, oh my damn, bro. Yo,
Cherry show speed aja, cherry show speed.
Santos, jok bener itu.
Ayo ada Eva, Nuha, Bunaya sama Firdaus fans spam. Siapa? Oh, itu Bang. Nuha Bunaya itu siapa? Firdaus.
Di Halodoc, Bang.
Menang 200 oke Fabio.
Yo, what's up?
Member dulu gak sih Fabio? Member dulu ya.
Anafel live gak? Live itu live semua ini guys. Kecuali Kyo.
Kyo kenapa kagak live, Dud? Iya nih.
Tanya sendirilah. Kan ada di Discord.
Kyo.
Iya, kenapa harus dijembatanin? Main Ome ya?
Kyo ngapain?
Cer.
Katanya.
Itu ngapa cek itu ya background Ega?
Background Ega hacker bajorka ibarat kata.
Ibarat
Lagi
bajorka.
lagi mau nge-hack ini Swiss.
Cer itu Bang Realize makan apa ya?
Bang Realize itu mana ya?
Parah. Kenapa?
harusnya Realize yang ngomong dari siapa ya? Gitu.
Iya sama juga gitu loh.
Bener,
Maksudnya
sama.
lagi
Jadi
nyari.
ngomong ya.
Nyari.
Di mana, Ceri?
Cer, listen.
Makan dulu.
Makan dulu, makan
Ini
Bang.
caster internasional, men. Gila lo.
Ya gua enggak tahu, men. Gua enggak pernah ke sana, men.
Dulu dia berkarir di di mana ya?
Parah banget. Realize gak tau Cherry, Cok. Padahal dia
Bukan,
gak
Dut.
pernah
Di
kalah
tebakan,
MSCM series
Dut.
loh.
Ngapa ya?
Kita mereka jelas
Yangon, Tom.
kalau masalah soal
Itu guys ya, jangan lupa ya. Cherry tidak pernah kalah di MSC dalam series guys.
Pasti Bang KB.
Itu
Ya,
itu
siapa
skill.
Joki?
Gila bayangin disenggol Sans, Sans aja pernah kalah kan.
Sans dia mah sans anjir. Iya sih, tapi emang kalau yang
Iya sih.
Iya sih.
Enggak pakai orbit.
Han ini kemana yo? Boy Han.
Kenapa emang kalah, Ken?
can you pay your Wi-Fi first broke mom, eh?
Chill, man.
Hey, your attitude, man. Don't act like animal, bro.
Patah-patah. Karena blue stacks.
Bal.
Iya, ntar tiba-tiba
Ya,
di solo
sabar, guys,
kill
tunggu.
aja ini, Cok.
Lagi
Cari
ini
ini,
guys,
Cok.
lagi apa namanya? Ngituin Wi-Fi dulu, Cok. Mereka.
Gue sih
Kita
fokus
agak-
XP nanti ya.
Agak ngaret agak ngaret
Gua
dikit.
tanya dia, Bang.
Fokus XP ya.
Emang di jadwal gimana sih?
Enggak, gua fokus mid lane, Jok. Kaize lawan Cherry.
XP mereka strong banget gue lihat sih gua.
Cer, lu stabil kan, Cer?
XP mereka
Ya
strong
tampilannya
banget.
maksudnya apa, men?
Lah XP kita juga strong banget, Lim. Lu gila aja lu.
Iya,
Oh, iya.
Dut, gua kasih tau, Dut. Dia best barats di EWC, Dut.
Best barat.
Lah ini best pakai itu, men. In the world.
Best barat.
Teneneng.
Gua best Pakuito dengan sound jembut, Be. Lu
Ini kan yang mau nyodok Moreno kagak dapet kan?
Siapa?
Iya.
Cibe.
Iya barat hero ini makan orang
tahu ini ya, baby nih.
Lu megang apa-apanya,
Belum
Bang?
naik ngasih dobak.
Mereka bobo nge-lag enggak nah, enggak tahu
di
gua, guys.
judul STM.
Sebenarnya gara-gara KB, guys, gua pakai Pakuito tuh.
Apalagi
Dia bilang kan,
gua.
Dia bilang,
Di donate
tim
ya?
yang,
Di donate ya?
yang jago user Pakuito bakal menang. Gue pakai terus. Kalah gue.
Kalah. Katanya jago.
Pagi itu tap-tap anjing.
Katanya jago, bukan pakai penyodok Moreno kagak kena.
Lawan Yangon, Galacticos.
Enggak berarti tes ingin ya.
Rambut lutut baru ya, jelas baru.
Han, hello Han.
Apa?
Iya, tadi bilang kok.
Yang rambut.
Rambut
Gitu rambut cok gitu.
Hello Han.
Halo,
Juara
Makasih ya, Bang
Yo,
Jess.
langsung Discord lagi mereka.
Hebat kamu, Bud.
Oh Ivan,
Itu namanya Discordnya.
Ivan, Kamis malam Mama VIP pindah.
Boleh, penggamis setiap hari. Lapar banget gue deh.
Tiap hari katanya.
Kok cepet amat, sabar. Si Han nih. Han!
Dikit lagi gua
Itu
imo guys.
udah unmute ya, udah unmute.
Tuhan tuh.
Ayo, keburu dia angkat udah.
Jam berapa nih? Lagi nih, sabar.
M-God.
Sabar guys, gue cabut dulu guys.
Johan, you got a camera?
Tahan.
You got a camera, bro?
Han, hello.
Gila, Cok. Aura Mirko nih. Yo, Han. Camera, bro.
Hey, Mars.
Hey, yo. Hello.
Tuh.
Ini coach yang nangis, Cok. Halo, coach. You from Philippines, right? Binoy?
Can you hear us,
Oh, iya.
Coach?
Kayak nggak ada suara
Pinoy,
kita
Bang.
dari dia aja.
Can you hear us, Mars?
Mabuhay.
Pinoy ba?
Kayaknya masih belum ada suara.
Nah.
Nah.
Oke, Pak.
Tertib, kasih tahu
Kamu
Biko.
kata, Pak. Abute.
Kembalikan rambut yang lama yang sabar. Rambut dulu.
Apa betul?
Maraming babae, sino?
Oi, wala babae ako, pre.
Maraming babae po, pre. Tinig ko.
Hindi. Ikaw yun. Babaero.
Gila Tagalog mah udah.
Ikaw yung babaero. Apa namanya?
Babaero.
Yang
Apa?
very edge. Very apa tuh?
Very apa? Oh, parating libog.
Aparating libo. Look parating libo. Ya, look parating libo.
Gago ka, KB. KB.
Talaga.
Itu tuh, kasih main.
Yo, Mars. How excited are you for this matchup, bro?
Waalaikumsalam Varela.
Oh, dia lagi nunggu bentar. Lagi setup, coy.
Oke, cuy.
Trying to set up the
Tertib.
Bentar guys, bentar guys.
Mirip ini ya, guys. Ruben. Ya?
There you go.
Jauh, Cer, jauh.
Is it good now?
Udah Bang Ruben, Cok, beneran.
Jauh kotak apa sih?
Bang Ruben mana dulu yang lu maksud, men?
Yang better apa bukan?
Coach.
Lagi guys, labi.
Yang dikocak.
Coach.
Oh, beda.
Ano ang palag mo kay Coach Finn? Melek lu tuh. Nama dia siapa? Bang Mirko?
Marvs, namanya Marvs.
Coach Mars.
Yes, boss.
Electric.
Yes, boss.
Like.
Yes, bro.
Suara siapa tuh?
Sabar.
Mute lagi dikit nih.
Mana lagi dia, welcome.
Go, go, go.
Tembus.
Coach
Go, go,
Mars.
guys.
Can you hear me, Coach Mars?
Yes, 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 yes. yes. Yeah.
Ada Bang Vin kosan.
Ano ang palak mo kay Coach Finn?
Anong balak ko?
Oh,
Ano yan?
ano ang palak mo kay Coach Finn?
Kay coach?
Coach Bin, Bin.
Tahu gua, dude.
Min? Wala. Tropa yan, tropa.
Tropa kasi teman-teman. Coach Finn said, mas malapit ako.
Ha?
Mas malapit ako.
Iya guys.
Ba't malapit ka ba?
Atau ngomong apa anjing, dude?
Gue bilang
Apa tuh,
lu
ngomong apa,
jago lu.
Oh, here. Oh, you can come.
Bubar aja lah.
Han, come. Oh, here. Ready, set up.
I already.
Gue di sini cuma kayak ya udah.
Okay.
Okay.
Gue cuma
Okay.
butiran debu guys.
Pemda, Bang. PC Pemda.
Itu cuma melihat aja ya.
Labi guys, labi.
Ah,
Bentar lagi.
Bentar.
Okay. Sorry. Ready guys. Okay. So, yeah. So,
Oke.
okay.
Plak
Here.
apa?
Han.
Gue ngencing dulu deh.
Top up terbaik di mana bang? Di Oras Store. Hanya 1 detik. Anjir.
Guys, kalian mau facecamnya mereka nggak? Apa nggak usah?
Relock dulu.
Dikit lagi start guys, bentar lagi.
Nggak usah lah ya. Mereka harus defend
Apa
kita.
sih?
Kita masuk suaranya.
Okay. Are you going to ask something first?
Halo Ray, welcome. Ntar ya, viewers ya.
Tapi mereka harus defend kita sih.
Bentar ya, dikit lagi start.
But here's the thing.
Kakak tahu
You can hear them. Okay. So I'm going to start the live now. Okay.
Oh, dia live.
Okay. I'm going to start the live now.
Welcome
Okay.
Doklat,
Ready?
member.
There you go. It's already up. Okay.
Han.
Yeah.
I already add you, Han.
What name, bro? Okay.
Okay.
Bro.
Wih, invite lim.
Oh, Bang, belum mulai guys, belum mulai.
Kembalikan rambut King Fan.
Tahu deh.
Rambut King Fan, jing.
Dikit lagi start.
Hey,
Ya udah, kita pindah Discord ya guys.
yes, bro. You have to go.
Kita pindah
Iya,
sekarang.
Handler one.
Mid.
What kan?
Buat game.
Good luck guys, good luck.
Good luck.
Oke.
Nice bang, nice.
Oke, good luck.
Kita pindah Discord ya.
Oh, langsung masuk aja kita.
Kita ke streaming 2.
Oke.
Kita kemana, Bi?
Apa?
4.
Bebas. Mau berdua bertiga apa gimana ini?
Kita kemana Rick?
Cok, gue nggak ada permission, Cok. Pindahin gue sama Realize dong, kemana? Ke sini. Ini juga nggak sih?
Ya udah lu di sini aja ya berarti ya.
Oke.
Boleh. Yo, gas.
Yang nggak main ngapain?
Yo, Realize. All right, let's go. Turn on your camera, bro.
Yo, what up? It's on already.
We're gonna get in. We're gonna get in. All right, chat. We're gonna get in on the action right now, chat. Let's get it. Where you at, Realize? Show me the money. Show me the camera, bro.
There you go. Is it on?
There you go. That's the camera. All right, chat. Let's go. Hold on, chat. Fuck, wait. Wait, bro, my stream turned off, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
What happened?
I accidentally clicked.
Oh my god, no. Oh shit. Feels like I'm operating a fucking production stream. You back live now?
Yeah, I'm trying to get back live.
Okay. Oh no, this is English channel. Show Mirko your Liverpool shirt. No. Why would I buy a Liverpool shirt? Ain't no way I'm buying a Liverpool shirt. Stupid ass team. Oh yeah, I need to show cursor juga. I think. Oh, there you go. Pak Budi, hoodnya Pak Budi, sabar. Ini literally first time doing, jadi kayak gue bingung banget, cok. Ini kita lagi nunggu.
Yo, chat, what's up, chat?
Malah ngetek coki, gak jelas. Well, at least it bought time for my mlbb to update the BlueStacks. Ready.
Alright, I'm ready too, but I freaking...
I need to restream ya. Ya masa dia punya match? Gak punya, gue gak punya. No. Kalau cakep sih gak apa-apa. Lah, ngapain gue beli jersey Liverpool, bro? Why would I? Why would I?
Hello?
Hello.
Chat, are we back? Are we back, chat? Are we back, chat? Bro, sorry, chat. What the fuck? My bad, chat. My bad, chat.
He's from Liverpool, mister. He's a Real Madrid player now.
All right, we good now, right, chat? We good now. Yo, what happened, bro? Bro, my connection just fucking dropped. But we're back.
Welcome back.
We're back.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
What was that, bro? I don't know. GOTF fraud. Ah, my bad, chat. That's why you should be grateful, bro. For real. I'm sorry for that, bro, chat. That was on me. Well, it was lagging. It was not on me, but like, you know, it is what it is. Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me just get. Oh shit, we're starting. Fuck.
Oh wait, we're live. Okay.
Yeah, my thing. Wait.
Best of 9. Best of 9.
Is it a best of 9?
I don't know. No. Itu cuma ada yang tadi komen. Okay, miss. I'm sorry, miss.
Chat, why can't my window capture realize the screen? What the heck?
It's all good. You can do it for later, Kalma. We can cast game 1.
Okay, there you go. Got it. I got it, chat. Let's go.
Welcome.
All right, this is bad production, chat, but it is what it is. We gotta skip through. Hold on. Let me just switch the thing as well.
Gila, dianggap publik. Enggak dianggap publik, bukan begitu.
Okay, there you go, chat. Now we good.
Right.
Okay.
Let's go.
I realize. What do you think about the draft so far, man? Wait.
Obviously, Atlas ban, Kaja ban. I don't know about Kaja though. Like people have been kind of scared of like the ultimate, but I feel like every time I meet a Kaja in ranked, it feels very. I'd say it feels very weak. I don't know if it's
very weak. That's what you think?
Yeah, but like
Kaja?
Yeah, but that's like in ranked games, right? We haven't really seen much of Kaja in pro play, but yeah, I do respect like the things you can do right now with Kaja, especially with the ultimate dragging along people with them. And then you can see, in the current meta, a lot of AoEs. For example, like a Melissa would do very good with the Kaja paired up together. So it's not like the old traditional way of playing Kaja where you would go like a Kaja Beatrix, Kaja carry type of deal. But hey, Freya ban, still super respected Freya, because you know, we haven't seen much of Freya as well. So, but still, yeah, Freya I think is very strong. How old is Mirko? Mirko is 24. No, he's actually 35. Mirko is 35. He's
Bro,
old.
why is the screen for me not like synced?
Which screen?
Chat, wait.
While Mirko tries to tidy up his production side, I'll try to talk more about the
Okay,
draft.
there you go. Sorry, chat. There you go. There you go.
Welcome back.
Okay, let's go. L fraud. Yo, shut up, chat. Shut up. Okay. First time for everything. Okay. We're doing this solo. We usually have a production. Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare, bro.
We can't
All
see
right,
Mirko's live.
We are in.
Mirko's live
Okay.
now.
So realize.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me turn off the. Okay. Wait. Okay. Welcome to game number 1.
Yeah.
Realize you don't like the Kaja. Why don't you like the Kaja? Sorry.
It's not like I don't like the Kaja. I feel like the Kaja has been kind of I don't know. It feels insignificant every time I play with a Kaja or meet a Kaja. But obviously I haven't seen much of it in pro play, so you know it'll be different. It's different, obviously. But the Kaja I could see how strong it is. Then that's why it's respected as well by YG.
Okay. Melissa gets banned out too. I think the Melissa is very, very good ban, by the way. The Melissa, I've been really just abusing that Melissa every single game I'm on.
Yeah.
And now we have the Paquito first pick. Classic stuff as well. Nothing too crazy so far. The Freya has been banned out, but one thing that we know from Han is he likes to play the Fanny, especially in scrims here. He should be good on the Fanny. He should be comfortable to be able to pick it up. Maybe the Fanny Uranus or they go Beleric Uranus. Both are very, very good options to go for right now.
Hirara
I
is
forgot about the
available.
Hirara.
Yeah.
I guess they're thinking the Paquito's flex. I would automatically just expect the Paquito to be jungle nowadays.
Mirko.
Because,
There's someone from your chat coming to my stream saying that you're not live. Are you live?
I am live now. Yes,
He's
sir.
He's live, mister.
So come join the stream now. It was not live earlier.
Yeah, he's live now.
Issues, but now it is live.
Yep. Uranus, like you said, obviously Eudora is still available to kind of deal with the Hirara plus the Beleric. The Beleric has been very strong in most cases. Wins out that rotation. The mid prio as well. The Eudora is still very, very annoying to deal with. I don't really know how to put it to words, but the Eudora is very dangerous to Selena. See, the thing about the Selena is that this is a type of hero that kind of survives the test of time, no matter what the meta is. As long as you have a strong Selena player, it's always going to work. We have seen this in MSC multiple times. You know, Moreno, one of them. Obviously, Rosa as well. And Aurora, Turquie. So yeah, the Selena is very good for pickoffs, and it works very well with the Hirara, especially when you really want to play that high tempo with the Uranus too. I feel like they're kind of aiming for that early game potential coming in from Yangon Galacticos.
Yep. So we'll just find out here with the Beleric and the Selena pickup. It really just seems like they want to go just for tempo. We've seen this as well. I mean, hey, Evos try to play this composition against Na'Vi. It didn't work out because they didn't contest for the first neutral objective for some reason.
Wait.
But I think for YG, especially considering they're coming in as a top dog from FC, they should be able to execute at a crazy high level. So
yeah,
I'm already really liking this draft. This is very high execution, but it's just solid all around if you think it's YG.
Wait, this Hanzo ban. Well, yeah, I've seen multiple times where, with the Hanzo pick, you go that tank build, the Thunderbelt plus like the brute force, and then you go your items, the Trinity usually. It is very annoying to deal with. You can't really kill it. It can kind of burst you down. I don't know if they're reaching out onto that because the Hanzo is pretty strong lately. We have seen multiple times where the Hanzo is very unviable, like in metas lately, because the magic damage just bursts him down, makes him TP back to his shadow. But yeah, this Hanzo ban kind of feels like YG knows something that STM might use. But now one last ban, that Cho as well taken out. Very good hero to deal with the Beleric. Plus you have that tempo with the Selena. 2. What ban could we warrant here coming in? Oh, Rafaela. Okay. Well, I mean, we've seen Kaize play the Rafaela mid back in MSC, so maybe they want to play that angle. Who knows?
Maybe. Guess we'll just find out for now. Again, Hanzo ban is just an interesting one. It's not really too crazy. They go for the glue pickup as well. Ooh. Yeah, this Paquito isn't going to have a good time if this blue actually does get picked up. They go for it straight up. No, dude, it's kind of crazy that not only are they an MSC level team, but they're also getting the help from MSC level coaches, which is just wild, right? Mars and MGod are both still drafting for them. Shive might go next BTR.
Let's go.
Seems like he wants to pull off the Mia. I don't know. That's a bit crazy to me, man. They're going to try to hover around some of the picks. That's a comfort to Claude and the Harith for Mr. Shive.
Yep.
Honestly, I don't think any of the picks that he's hovered around are pretty good. I think the Claude one is the best. But even then, you're probably going to just give Sanji a good matchup, right? Like, the Brody is still very, very free. They did hover on Brody, but it seems like it's going to be Moscow for Claude, which means that Sanji will be able to get a comfort pick here. I'd say a counter matchup. So the Esmeralda is also the choice for the last pick. They'll at least be able to get Prio in XP.
Well, yeah, the Claude gets picked up. Super safe option as well to go up against this composition. You can run the Purify as well. And the Esmeralda gets picked up. They are going to go with this Esmeralda, which is kind of strong as well. I thought, you know, YG is going to be the ones to pick it up for themselves to deal with the Paquito. But there goes the Brody. So, yeah, this Claude's not going to have a good time. The Brody has seen spikes lately, you know, being picked up multiple times, and it just wins out the lane. You can go to Sky Piercer as well. But yeah, the draft now. What do you think, Mirko? Who do you prefer in game 1?
I gotta go YG. I think YG got it right now. They look like a very, very good tempo comp. It looks like they've just built themselves a tempo comp that does really well. It's very high execution. Don't get me wrong. This is a very, very difficult composition to pull off. But if they do pull it off the way they did in MSC so many times against the top best teams in the world, I think it's going to be very, very good. So, yeah, that's what I think. I think it's just going to be solid all throughout for them. What about you, Realize? Do you agree? Do you think BTRP got a chance here?
Well, I think they do if they can kind of, you know, enable CV, because CV is always going to be the foundation in every team he plays in back in his Na'Vi days. But yeah, if they can't really take control of the early tempo, then I think they're kind of screwed, because like this team coming from YG, they are going to aim for that early game tempo. So let's see. This is game 1 and a potentially best of 9, it seems like, coming in from...
It's a best of 7. It's a best of 7.
It's a best of 7.
With you guys. Yes.
It's a best of
the
7.
Asset says best of 9, but it is only best of 7.
It is a best of 7. Here we go. It's going to be STM going up against YG. So it's the Beleric. Obviously, you're gonna want to go for that mid prio with the Selena, but you're going to have to watch out a bit. Coming in. A quick flicker there from Rassi.
Yeah, early flicker already for Rassi. Bottom lane, though. Looks pretty good so far for the Esmeralda. Will be able to get prio for the most part, always. And now it's all about that rotation. YG, how do they utilize early tempo on the map? It seems it's just classic, nothing too crazy at the start. Good Abyssal Arrow. If it landed, Rassi would have been cooked. Remember, no flicker early on, but they've already taken the lethal. They go straight in. Oh, stops on the first instantly into Cherries. 1 HP, first blood, taken away by Blink on the glue.
That was quick, and the Eudora gets evaporated. But, Mirko, a bit of an intermezzo. How do I follow the observer? Is it going to be us observing the game?
Yeah, you have to observe yourself.
Okay. Alright. But yeah, we do see that quick kill coming in towards Cherry. It's not going to be too much of a big deal, especially when we are going to see how quick that kill goes through. And the thing about Blink is that he really goes for these rotation. That's going to be a good combo.
Yeah, Kaiser really showing that the Selena pick wasn't troll, even in MSC, dude. It's a pick that they've been saving for so long. And again, look at the way that they're utilizing tempo. Another gank by Han up top sets Sanji up for such a good lane. You can definitely see the gap, man.
Yep.
Shive, he picked up the Claude, and it gave Sanji easy counter matchup. He has the Brody now, and he's really just dominating. And you can see as well, what a cut by Ying. He knows he's gonna lose out in tempo if he just stays in a 1v1 against the Esmeralda to trade. So instead, cuts the wave, they get mid, and they get the neutral objective for free. This was what EVOS should have done when they were up against Na'Vi. But they weren't able to, and it's because it's a very high execution composition. Now, it's also just a flat-out win for Sanji, bro. I mean, look at this guy. Cherry. Whoa. Sanji tried to go for the flicker into the sun so that Blink can follow up. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Han in the bottom lane, Annabelle walks up. Oh, Retri on the orange buff. It's going to be Han who actually takes it now as Annabelle gets a knockout strike, and that's the falling star moon. Kaize should be dead. Flickers out, but it's no problem. Still, it is a kill. Ying gets a kill back, though, on Annabelle. Han is chilling. I don't think Ying is gonna die here either.
Yep, it's gonna be fine. Beefy arenas, especially when you know you can tank the early skirmishes. They want to go for more. It's gonna be Han, the Herrera, going in ham, but slowly. You can see how the arenas, like you said, Ying just cutting the wave, knowing that he can't really deal with the Esmeralda in lane. I mean, you kind of can, but it's gonna be a long chess match as Han wants to go in for Annabelle.
Oh, Annabelle can't do anything, dude. Knockout strike, and this is what we were saying about the glue for the Paquito. Paquito's great, bro, but not against the glue. If you see the glue on the other side, not just the glue, the Peloric as well, you're cooked. It just gets really, really tough, and this is why YG with Bling have been able to just completely dominate so far in this game. It's a 2,000 gold lead with just 2 kills on the board. No shutdowns available. Ying is already trying to take some camps away from the Paquito. Annabelle's struggling, dude. He's 2 levels down. This is sad, man.
Yep.
And Ying already took that green camp. He's gonna take it all the way. Luke can't even freaking steal it away, and they're gonna rotate to the Brody lane. Sanji, a whole level ahead of Shiva, too. He gets the entirety of that turret shield, dude.
They're losing. Oh, Flicker!
Flicker! Thunder's Rat, Sanji! Might just be dead. He goes in for the kiss, Thorn apart memory! Shiva and Cherry, great gang, picking up the kill. Now Blink with Slam Sound and pass. Walks back up again, setting things up. The whole team now corralling over. It's Han and the Selena. It's going to be the mount down. Now as Han walks up, they'll be able to find a kill. The Abyssal Arrow lands. Oh my god, max range. Baits out the Purifier now. It's free for Han to pick up a kill. It's a double. And Ying is 1v3 realized. Take this play by play.
Yeah, my goodness me. It is insane how fast the tempo that they're able to hold on. But Ying is going to be so low, they're going to fight another one in the river.
Oh my god, Annabelle's dead again, dude. That's a Sky Piercer stack for Han. Rossi might as well just get solo killed over there. But Han is able to escape. The arrow doesn't land. At least they'll be able to find a roamer. It's not the best as they've lost Annabelle, but hey, it is what it is. I think Han can actually just one-shot. Not one-shot, but I think he can take him down. He's got to be careful about that stun, that ball lightning from Esmeralda. The Brody. Sanji up top picking up a turret. Oh my god, this is domination.
Yeah, they were trying to go for the Hail Mary play to take down Sanji, but still, he's able to get the lane. You saw how Cherry was trying to force the flicker play with the ball lightning, and then they went in for the Blazing Duet. But now Ying is 2-1. He has the Dominance Ice ready as well, so they can fight for days now. The Esmeralda will have to bite the dust. They want to go for a play.
Yep, ball lightning lands. Oh, Blink for the stab 7 to pass. 3 members all locked down. AoE for Han as he gets a double. It is free Sky Piercer stacks all around for Handler 1.
And now they can cut through the tanks because of the Sky Piercer stack. That's gonna mount even further. They don't even have vision on their own jungle. Their jungle getting invaded. The purple buff as well might be next on the menu. He's gonna send Han to take it and collect it. Where are ST BTRP playing? They're playing so far back in their own tier 2 turret. They want to reclaim control of the jungle, but the early game has gone way too strong for YG. Now what can they hope for? Possibly a Claude scale to the late game maybe. But then again, can you make it to the late game? 6 minutes, they have a lot of ways to deal with the flicker as well. They want to go for these plays, but they don't really have the damage aside from the Eudora. And even the Paquito gets boxed out so easily.
Yeah, that's a pack it up unk right there, bro. That is a confirmed pack it up moment, bro. When you go for the flicker and the guy just gets away like that. Oh, slam to pass past Sanji. Get those free hits. Sort of memory. Oh, the fadeaway pick, bro. Luke. No flicker to get away from that one. Knockout strike on Ying. He gets a purify. Goes all through everything. The lethal ignition ticks down on him with a glowing wand, but it's still not enough to take him down. Ying, not even close, baby.
Wait, what?
And also, bro, Mr. Realize, feel free to take the play-by-play when when you're taking when you're talking and then a play happens, just take it. It's all good. We don't need to do MPL rolls here. We can just freestyle.
Alright. Quick Malefic gun purchase there from Sanji. He's gonna be able to hit from afar. Super safe as well. And he wants to go a 1v1 with the Esmeralda down on the turret. Torn apart memory, not gonna be enough to take down Esmeralda. But the War Axe purchase for the Herrera. Extra safety, but they go for another dive on towards the tier 2 turret. Kaize gets the kill, and they want to go in for more. Rassi still saves his Wrath of Dryad, and there goes the Lele. There goes the arrow. Wants to go in for Rassi. The slams, and everything in between, just smashing onto BTRP.
This is dirty, man. They are smashing, stomping BTRP, YG. Stop, man. Stop it. They're already dead, bro. Oh my
Hey,
god.
I mean, you said it,
Since we're not
Mirko.
on the MPL stream. Oh, Blink!
Oh my goodness.
God, from behind as well. They're gonna go all in. Annabelle's cooked. Blink is still able to take it up. Goes in with the mount. He's gonna die for his sins for sure, but he's able to zone everybody away from this tier 2. Again, they only get a trade onto the roamer. Untargetable once, untargetable twice. Rassi unable to catch Handler 1, bro. And yes, it's just like I said. It'll be impressive even if YG are trolling for BTRP to get a game. These guys are too good. These guys are MSC runner-ups, dude. This ain't no joke.
Yeah, I keep
Even
forgetting.
if they were fucking playing Layla, they would have smashed.
I keep forgetting they're the MSC runner-ups, man, up against Team Spirit. But yeah, BTRP, this is gonna be a learning lesson for them. I mean, it's still game 1. But yeah, we can see how hard they're hit. Now, win cons for BTRP, obviously. Let that cloud scale. Look for pickoffs. You have the Eudora with the Paquito. That's going to be a good burst combo. But then the question is, who do you really want to go for, right? I mean, the Brody doesn't really run the Purify, so maybe you want to go for the Brody, but the backup will still be there. The Hirara with the iframes will be so hard to catch, and this Uranus in the hands of Ying is soloing the Lord. At least for now, just giving it damage. Will BTRP try to do something about it? I don't think so. This is the time for them to kind of farm up a bit, clear out the lanes, get the buffs, secure the jungle, but I don't think it'll be for long because there goes the Abyssal Arrow again, but it doesn't really land. Now the Lord will spawn. Tri-lane push, set up for Yangon Galacticos. And if we talk about the, I'd say higher ground defense coming in from BTRP, it isn't really the best. I mean, sure, you can kind of, you know, spend a Blazing Duet to clear a minion. Eudora skill 1 is also kind of okay, but aside from that, I don't really think there is much of a surmountable, I'd say, utility to clear out the waves. And now they will try to siege before the Lord gets stuck up top. So it'll be a one-lane push down bottom.
Dude, at this point, we might as well just do a best of 3 if they're gonna play serious, man, because this ain't gonna go well. If it's a best of 11 even, it's gonna be an all-white. Oh, dude! He based out the Falling Star with the Wrath of the Dryad and the Thunder's Wrath, every setting tool possible. Blink has just baited with the Flicker, and now it's cooked. How are they gonna retaliate against this fucking siege?
Yep.
The YG are just gonna penetrate through their base like it's nothing, bro. Look at this.
Aww.
Again, it's Han. Oh, he gets stunned up. Han might finally die. He gets
High frames.
away. I'm mobile. It's Station for the Falling Star Moon. Rossi gets a shutdown, but now it's gonna be Sanji with the free hits in the back again. Look at that. Onto the Esmeralda. Almost fully stacked up. At least they finally get a kill on Handler 1.
There you go. That's the defense. They lose a turret, but at least they were able to get a kill, a shutdown, I believe, towards Han. But the worst part of that is the fact that the shutdown went to Rassi instead of a carry, so they could really just go in with the gold. But still, you could see how if YG is gonna clump up together, if they're gonna play too close, then Wrath of Dryad can just come in, and then there goes the full combo, right? The Esmeralda will need to peel for the carries. But look at Ying, it's just freestyling, man. He's just enjoying his life in that purple buff. Just take a look at Blink. He's gonna go for a potential flank play. Coming in from behind, they want to go in towards the Eudora.
Okay, brother, I don't know if you realized earlier, but they tried to go for a conceal flicker play, and Sanji just reacted to that shit in the mid lane. Sanji reacted with a flicker into Rassi and Annabelle's flank with a conceal. I kind of cracked with it, bro.
I need to keep pressing the players' names, man, to kind of follow them in the observer.
I'd recommend to just drag it with your mouse all over the screen, and then you can, like, just look at the map. Then you click on the map. I think that's the better way to do it. I have experience from observing. I used to observe mini tournaments back in the day.
Hey, W.
But yeah, chat, this is looking completely cooked, man. 5,000 gold lead. Ying gets a purple buff. Sanji dodges everything. He's playing like Prime Calra right now, bro. Like, this looks completely chopped. Unless YG start trolling in the base. That's the only chance that BTRP will have in defending and trying to pull back a game win here in game number 1. Winter Crown out for Sanji. He's pulling the Kelra straight up, bro. He flickered out from the Beleric flicker already from the Wrath of the Dryad. Now he's going to try to Winter Crown that shit when he sees the conceal. He's learned from those matches at MSC that these Belerics are easy to evade as long as you have ridiculous... Blink?
Oh.
This is a nasty flank right now from... Conceal! Oh my god! Cherry's going to get caught. Oh, he's going to go in on Cherry, dude. He brings him to the Abyssal Arrow. That is ridiculous by Blink. Sanji gets the Lord. Now it's going to be Annabelle very low. Sanji going to go with the walk up. Now he goes for a few more
arrows.
Shots. He finds the shot over Han with the Sky Piercer. Wrath of the Dryad taking 4 members taunted out. The Falling Star Moon lands, but there's no damage. Blink gets a mount again on Rassi. Torn apart memory.
Woohoo!
On Shive, but everybody except for Shive is dead as fuck, fam.
Should be the end. I mean, Cherry is 7 seconds and they don't really have the lanes assigned to them. Another wave will push down bottom. But yeah, that was insane coming in from Blink. I like that minigame that they set up. The glue, slam, and CC on towards the Abyssal Arrow really catches the players of BTRP lacking. And now this might be a one last siege to the Crystal. Can they hold on? And it's going to be BTRP losing game 1. While YG not even breaking a single sweat.
Nope. It is GG easy. And that's not like hyperbole or anything. It was literally just easy for YG. YG stomped them to the ground in game 1, bro. They got to look for better picks, not gonna lie. That Paquito first pick, like I said, it's almost guaranteed to go jungle, and it just leaves them so vulnerable to get smashed from the behind, dude.
Yep.
They gotta remember that they're up against some really, really good players. It's not randos, bro. Like these guys, at least even from the drafts, it's the coaching staff that got them to the grand finals. It's the same dudes. It's MGod and Marvs. They can't be doing all that, bro. They can't be freaking giving away the Hiraras and even letting go of the glues when they have a Paquito like that. Blink, I mean, to be fair, what do you even want to ban, right? Blink is just going to fuck you anyways with any pick. He can go Badang, and he's still going to be cooked.
Yeah, we kind of forgot the Hirara is actually up for grabs. We were talking about the Fanny possibly being picked up by Han. But then the Hirara goes in with the iframes. Very easy to kite the Belleric around. And yeah, that was that one death up top. On the base. But aside from that, that was a clean game from YG. Not much to say. I feel like they set up the early game very, very well. They were able to kind of get those pickoffs, not necessarily relying on a singular, I'd say, playmaking type of deal coming in from Kaizi. It was always going to be the glue slam, and then, you know, another arrow just following through.
Ooh.
It's insane. And now we're going to roll into game number 2. Of the drafting phase, it seems like now YG is gonna be on blue side. Okay.
Yep. There's a swap inside, so at least they have figured out that maybe red side is better. At least there's a change after that stomp.
Yep.
But I think Zay might be right. Zay is already talking smack right now in the chat. He says, "Give us an MPL team. This shit too easy." I agree, but I don't think MPL teams want to go and stream their scrims. Like they're a bit too chill. BTRP right here. Let's see if they can actually still, you know, do something. It doesn't look like they will, honestly, if I'm being honest with you. I like that they tried to, dude. They chose YG. They wanted to scream YG, bro. They basically they just basically wanted to lose in front of 1,000 people.
And YG said yes. YG said yes to BTRP, so yeah, I don't really know which ones.
YG's like, oh, I'll sure if you want to just, you know, get smashed in front of 1,000 people, that's it right there. But yeah, honestly, I don't think BTRP has a chance, chat. Legit. No, I don't think they got a chance.
Yeah.
I think they're completely cooked, if I'm being honest with you guys.
We've seen multiple times they pick up a win, you know, against other teams, but it feels like YG. Yeah. It's heaven and earth. Very, very, very wide gap, I would say.
It is. I think there's too big of a gap, bro. Too big of a gap. It's a MSC runner-up. I think they should have chosen, like... Well, I mean, to be fair, it's just a fun match at this point.
Yeah.
Lag? Is it lagging? Oh, no. My stream lagging?
My stream's gonna lag too.
Oh, I think it's YouTube, bro.
Really?
Is your stream lagging?
Sometimes it drops the frames, but that's mostly because of the blue stacks.
Bro, legit, I think it might be YouTube, because I'm lagging too.
Aman ga chat?
What the heck? Chat.
Live here.
Chat, my stream health says it's excellent. So I don't know. Look, it says excellent. So I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on, chat, with like why it's lagging and stuff, because it's not lagging on my side, and like if I was lagging, I would also be disconnected from Discord. Anyways, instant respect. You see that, bro? The Selena gets banned out. I don't know about these bans though. Juicin, Valentina, and the Kaja.
Are they trolling?
Because they want I think they want to first pick the Atlas. I think that's what they want to go for.
Yep. They make it for the first pick Atlas, but then the Belleric is still available to kind of answer that Atlas. But yeah, now what do you take out here? Do you take out the Hirara? Do you take out the Fanny or even the Melissas? The Melissa's still up for grabs, and maybe if you know YG goes for the you know, if YG goes for the Atlas, the Melissa still works. You can still run the Purify with it. We've seen him on multiple times in MSC run the Purify, and even other gold laners. But anyway, while Mirko goes in for a toilet break, we are going to wait for the last ban. I mean, you need to respect the Herrera too. And yeah, they will go for the Herrera ban. Surely you go Atlas here. I mean, yeah, the Bellar can still be an answer to the Atlas, but again, the Atlas is just way too busted. Or even the Marcel, if you want. The Marcel's still available. It is really annoying to deal with. I'd say I'd put it up top, like in tier list of roamers right now. It's number 1. Very, very obnoxious to deal with. Oh, they go for the Barats instead? So, okay. This kind of changes things a bit. Because the Atlas was available, the Marcel was even available. They go for the Barats pickup.
That's crazy, bro. They go for the Barats pickup when the Uranus is still up and available.
Yep.
And I guess they were hesitant to pick up the Atlas pick.
Oh, okay.
RP, listen, brother. Okay, they go for the Marcel. I thought they were gonna go for they go Marcel Melissa. Now that's great. I think it just shows you the amount of confidence that they have, bro. Because you don't pick up Barats when Uranus is open normally. This is only a pick you go for when you know you are better than your opponent. It's the type of pick you would see from YG in MSC as well, for sure. But goddamn, dude, like here they're just saying basically that even if the Marcel's open, even if there's a Uranus, we're still gonna one-shot you. We're still gonna get the right target when we chomp, and the Paquito Eudora is gonna cook you hard. Being on the Barats, bro. Oh my god, this is a signature pick. Dude, YG are not taking it easy. They want to smash, they want to win early, bro. They do not want to like push this all the way to anywhere. They want to just smash.
Again, that, you know, early game tempo. But do you want to go for the Uranus here or even the Esmeralda? Still up for grabs, but the Uranus does make sense. Like I said, up against the Barats, it really is a way to deal with the Barats. You basically have 2 kind of dispels in your kit if you run the Purify as well. But yeah, I feel like this is going to be the Uranus. Well, I mean, second choice would be the Esmeralda, but again, they go for the Alice. Okay. So they want something that can kind of tank up the damage and then have some sort of a dive, and it gets obnoxious when you also pair it up with the Marcel. You have that kind of approach where you can be oppressive in the early to mid game. Glue ban. So yeah, I feel like that's also a respect to Blink. We have seen his glue, very very sublime.
I don't think the glue ban was warranted this game, though. I really feel like they were just traumatized after that game.
Yeah.
That's why they're mixing things up here, because I don't really like the glue ban here. You have a Melissa, you have an Alice. These are 2 picks that should already be very, very good against the glue.
I agree.
It's just pure trauma. It's pure PTSD right now. They just do not want to face that pick anymore, and that's why we're seeing it. The Hanzo still gets banned out. I don't know what it is with YG and their problem with Hanzo, but it just seems like Hanzo has always been banned out. First game and now second game in the second phase. I really gotta ask Marvs if that's just like a pet peeve of their players, if they just don't like the Hanzo, or if the Hanzo has actually been a very good pick in scrims. I got no clue. Next ban though, is it gonna be another Blink hero? Do they take away another pick from Blink? Is it like a Badang ban, some respect, or do they go for something different? That's always a good question to throw around there.
Or is it the new Hanzo tank build, like I mentioned earlier on? I've seen it multiple times in my ranked games. It is unkillable.
Hanzo tank build? Really?
Yeah. So you go Thunderbelt, and then you go Brute Force, and then you go Corrosion Sight, and then you go your other items. So yeah, it is very annoying to deal with. Maybe they've experienced that, but I don't know. It could be like a deep oversight. And yeah, the Novaria ban. You mentioned it, Mirko, that Novaria is actually first pick material and MPL ID.
It's amazing, bro. And it's actually like just such a good pick against the Melissa as well, right? Oh, no way. They really want to play this pick. That's why I don't know. If they really want to go for the Fanny, I feel like that Beleric ban should have just been Badang, right? It makes sense. They might save it for last pick. That's great too. If they really want to go for the Fanny, then save it for last pick. You have red side. Go and pick up a mid lane or a safe one like a Vexana. I think that's a very good option. The Gourd is not really something that I expected to come through here. Not going to lie. It's okay. Don't get me wrong. You have great range. You have a set from the Atlas as well. But this means you're kind of vulnerable still. If your front line dies earlier, if you get stomped in the early game, you should just be chopped.
Yep.
He should just be chopped.
You're gonna go for a dive here
Yep.
towards the gourd. I don't think that Brat is gonna be flexed, but even if it does, you know, a Yuzong would be very good. No, yeah,
Look
Cho.
at that.
And the
Oh,
Isun Shin.
Isun Shin.
Yep. Aura for days. And
Yeah,
I think if we see Blink with the Cho, it'll be a treat for our eyes, man. After what was a stompy game 1. At least now we have kind of like the so yeah, Matilda. I thought it was gonna be the Cho. So the Cho is gonna be very good to kind of disrupt the gourd in the back line. But the Matilda, you know, you have escape, you have safety, you kind of have the circling eagle to knock up the players of BTRP if the gourd does go in for that Mystic Gush. Final pick for BTRP. What do they go for here? I mean, the Harley.
Honestly, I'd still go for Fanny. I'd still just go for Fanny right now.
Mhm.
But it seems like they have other plans. Because there is still no stopper on the other side. They go for the Suyo. Against this Eudora, very risky choice. I'm
Yep.
not going to lie. So, I mean, chat, we went through the draft. What do you guys think is going to happen? Do you think it's going to be another YG win? Or do you think BTRP have a shot this time around? Ads are coming off. We are getting into game number 2. This could be a very early 4-0. This could be, right? Like, I'm just saying again, chat, it is going to be extremely impressive if BTRP are even able to get, you know what? I said one game, a close game. Let's talk about just a close game. If they're able to get just one close game, I'm already surprised. But yeah, this is game number 2. Leave your votes in the comment section down below. Realize
Vote.
BTRP got a shot this time.
I don't know, man. You've casted a lot of these midnight scrims. I believe they were able to pick up a win against the Filipino teams, right?
Yeah, but like it's like an all-star team. It's not an MPL team. Like a full team. So it's
okay.
a team that's like just jumbled up together, no synergy type of deal. They
Yep.
literally are up against the best Myanmar team. So that's always going to be tough. Dude, they got such a cool composition. I really like this. I love the flex on the Paquito. Like I said earlier, the Paquito is good when you can flex it. But if you don't flex it, what's the point, y'all?
Yep. No point for that to happen. But now, let's go to game number 2. With the Suyo pickup coming in from Annabelle. Well, we do know him as an alpha player, but the Suyo here, it's not going to have a good time, especially with the Matilda roaming around, and then you have Isun Shin that can kind of farm fast. So I believe the Suyo pickup is kind of like to match the farming pace of the Isun Shin, so you can kind of survive to the early to mid game. But yeah, for now, the Gourd up against the Eudora. Well, the Gourd, for a brief moment, for the longest time, has been the go-to mid laner in MPL. But now it's fallen out of favor with the Eudora just popping in. Will they go for Rassi here? He's a tanky Marcel, but the Purify gets popped, and they want to go for the first blood. But Rassi will be able to survive, and they can go for these aggressive plays because you have the Guiding Wind always available in that of the Matilda.
Yeah, you got that mid prio though straight up, right? Rassi has to Purify out already. That means they'll be able to actually go and invade a little bit more. They'll take this green camp away, and that means Han will be ahead again at the start of the game. Annabelle is going to have to work double time to get that level 4 for now, because I think Han did an amazing job with the clear and the pathing here. He went from the lizard into the purple buff,
Yep.
then he went straight into enemy jungle, knowing that his dual mid's great. Kaise caught. The Guiding Wind not there. Kaise just chooses to flicker out. Annabelle tries to go for the shot on the Queller. He throws the shot over onto the Green Goblin, the camp. Han's still able to pick it up, and this just ends up being a wasted rotation. Annabelle, not level 4, a quarter of HP. This is so much tempo for YG. This is an ungodly amount of tempo for them. Like, Annabelle's going to get level 4, but Turtle might just be half HP when he gets it, right? Look, he's still in the Lizard. They're going to get mid-prio. Kaise's going to get level 4. It don't even matter that Kaise had to flicker out earlier. Oh, they go up top, but it's Ying in a 2v1, winning it out. Oh, baiting everybody. Mountain Shocker over on Rassi. He's trying to survive at this point. They're going to get a free kill up top. It's Ying in a 2v1, surviving and stomping.
Man, the Barats in the hands of Ying. Very, very good. And now, will Annabelle go for a steal? Possibly miss the gush on towards Blink. He blinks away with the flicker, and there you go. Annabelle with the steal. But I feel like Luke will have to pay the price. They want to go in deeper. That's Sanji with the Paquito, moving, bobbing and weaving. But Annabelle, now is his time to pounce with the arrow. But Sanji will be able to survive. I did have that hunch that Annabelle might be able to steal it, especially how Suyo has that third skill. Han will be shooed away from his purple buff. Will he be able to take it? Anavel secures it.
Gotta say, what a retry. Oh, big chop now.
Oh.
Great golden hour. The first moment comes around now, but the shots come around as well. Still, Anavel gets away in time. Really good stuff by Rassi, and that's why I said it's still, this Barat's pick, a very big risk, because if you pick it up against an Alice, number one, you can get CC immune out, and number two, the golden hour comes around and you can just basically have your ult wasted. So really good stuff, honestly, by BTRP this game. They were able to secure the retribution. Ying still got some of those good picks at the end of the day, so YG are still able to get on the board, but even that invade was pretty clean by BTRP. And Shive was able to get a lot of shots down below, which means it's A-okay. The gold lead hasn't gone out of control just yet. YG still kind of need a snowball with this composition unless they start try-harding. And oh, never mind. Yeah, it's just Gary getting completely obliterated in the mid lane, bro. That was not even a circling eagle. That was just him walking up too aggressively around these bushes.
Man, they're cherry-picking Cherry in mid lane. But yeah, now they can only bank on Melissa. Again, Melissa, late-game monster. Super strong when the enemies are going to clump up together. And especially against a Paquito, you kind of have that go away. But down bottom, they're going to go for a gang onto Sanji. They'll be able to flicker out to safety. So that's actually a resource expended. They want to go for the complete dive. Sanji's still able to play with the punches. And Bigatron, Palembang, or BTRP, will lose tempo on that one. 2 seconds to the turtle, and Rassi will scout out first. Well, Ying's going to join the fight, so this will be a full-on 5v5, it seems like, if they are able to win out this objective.
Look at that XP gap, though. Ying was able to cut the wave. Circling Eagle not coming down. Oh! Look at that chomp down again!
The combo!
Onto the stun. The retreat comes around, but it's actually still the golden hour. Now with the retreat. So wins it out, but he's going to die for it. Sanji now with a walk-up. Knockout strike. Double. Kaiser picking up the kill. The guiding win to
Blink.
bring Ying in. That's a flicker in forward as well. They want to go for more. Rassi walking up on Blink. And it will be just a straight-up win for YG despite losing out on the neutral objective. They'll be able to convert on this turret down below. They were able to convert on 2 kills, on 2 proper kills, while also, by the way, having a whole wave get denied up top because Ying was able to get tempo on the Alice.
Yep, that wave bounced, or rather crashed into the turret, and they were able to go for the fight, so that is good macro from Ying. We did see the Sky Piercer pick up from the Eastern Shin from Han, and Anavel going for the Sky Piercer too. I kind of see the win condition now for Bigatron RP in these team fights. They're going to have to layer the CC, layer the resources in order, like in a very good way. They have to be accurate with it. They go for the Alice ult, and then you have multiple ways to play around it. When the Alice ult pops onto 3, onto 4, there goes Sive. Just hitting around, that could be a potential angle, or maybe even with the golden hour, and then you go for a Mr. Gush play. But Ying will go for the chomp chomp. He's still going to be taken down. That's going to be the first Sky Piercer stack for Anavel. Will this be a ray of hope? But circling Eagle, only to taunt. Bling is alone. Han's up top, clearing out the turret. He's going to be able to get that. And Kaise, will he go for a solo kill to Rassi? I think he will. Purify popped as Han goes for more. Even pops the Mountain Shocker. There goes the golden hour, but no utility to follow up. So as of now, YG will have to stay back.
Yeah. That was some solid stuff right there. At least BTRP are finally on the board with that kill on Ying, but they lost the tier 1 turret up top, and I think that's completely fine for Ying. I think he's happy with that trade. On the Barats, he knows 1v1 up top. Sanji gapping Anavel, the gold laner, holding the jungler down, forcing the regen. Sanji still hovering over. And you can really see that panic in Anavel. He knows that there is a lot of risk if the Paquito walks up like that. Now they're going to go for the retry again. Now Han, can he finally win his first retry? Soul Sever and the retry. Thrown ruined by Luke, circling Eagle in the back line. Oh! Being able to go in with the flicker as well. That's a big chomp down, but it's only onto Rassi now as he buys a little bit more time, and Blink is able to pull them back. Ying still able to survive. Han 1, able to get the Mountain Shocker. Now it's Rassi buying some time, but look at Sanji.
Sanji.
Look at this crazy flank he has. Anavel, waiting for the Blade Surge. That's a good Blade Surge to peel off of the boys, and it's a 3 neutral objective start for BTRP. It is triple.
Could have gone south there. Oh, Luke wants to go in, but Blink will be pushed off. Oh, it's going to be Blink biting the bullet, isn't he? And Rassi goes in for the mini stuns. There goes the Mr. Gush, but nothing to keep them in place, so they are able to relocate onto a safer place. And that play from Sanji could have gone a lot worse. If the Blade Surge didn't land, the stun was good to peel away the members of BTRP. And now we're gonna do a bit of an item check here. It seems like they have their powers going. Oh, my bad. I pressed something. I feel like. I pressed pause. No, my bad.
That was a pause by real. I thought it was a pause by them, guys.
No.
That was a technical error.
Technical error, guys. I'm still trying to work my way around BlueStacks, but hey, the chomp goes in onto the stun and connects. There goes the golden hour. Where is the follow-up on the backside, though? It's gonna be Sanji looking for a flank angle. It's not yet in the fight. He wants to recall away, and I feel like he's gonna run back with the bobbing and weaving. But now BTRP's time to pounce is here. YG needs to run back, and they are able to peel themselves away. But look at the top side turret being pushed by that wave.
Thrown ruined by Luke. Nice try there to try to catch it. Unfortunate, chat. That was a pause brought to you by Realize.
Oh, my bad.
Unlucky. It's all
Very
good,
sorry.
man. First time playing with, BlueStacks observing himself. It's all good. Yeah, they still get a turret off of that, and there's no kills on the board. Sanji, great moves. Was able to really just get out of the way and saving the flicker for the last moment as well before the Mystic projectile landed. W. Now, it just continues on. They're going to go on to the Lord. They're going to wait. Mid lane Prio, bot lane Prio, they have the position, but now all they need is Han to win out that retry. Extremely difficult up against a Suyo with a Soul Sever retry combination. The bottom lane is going to be able to pick up a turret here. BTRP are getting macroed. The top wave is looking good for BTRP, but it will build back up again. Oh no! They go straight for the chomp, and the Marcel's not there. That's a chomp down coming down. Oh my god, they go for the burst, being still alive. The guiding wind kite's there. Flickers in, gets a mega kill, and it is a big forced error. Smashing through.
Yeah, that was the best target that they could have went for, that Ying could have went for with the chomp. With the Daytona's welcome, that was the Alice gone. They don't have a setter now to kind of prepare their combos, to set the stage for the Melissa to shine, for the Gore to shine as well, because the Alice was non-existent in that fight, bursted down completely fast. Good targeting from Ying, knowing that they could also go for the front to back, and the Lord goes in the hands of Han. We thought it was going to be a 50-50 Lord take. We thought it was going to be a proper Lord dance, or rather a steal attempt coming from Annabelle, but no, nothing goes through. Two big purchases coming in with the Brute Force and the Dominance Ice. But now they will try to set out the lanes. Sanju can play the far lanes. Obviously with the Paquito, we can go for those segue plays. But look at BTRP, they're just grouping up because they know their win count now is to play that 5v5 and hope for a miracle to arrive from Luke. A good set with the Thorn of Ruin. And then the Melissa can just shoot away. He has even yet to complete his golden staff. And now he gets it. So this could be a major power spike, especially with that attack speed boost. But Sanji's going to play alone, and yep, they're going to let the mid lane baited out by Ying. Up top, the Lord is going to crash onto the holy defense.
Oh, Blink taking a bit of damage, just a bit of punishment. They still have holy shields, so it's all good. Mountain Shocker thrown out. They get a tier 2 in the mid lane as well. They strip them down back to just the base turret. Spotdog, man, thank you so much for the 21 months, man. W, man. Sanji walks down to throw to ruin. Oh, Sanji gets a flicker around, and Ying was the only man caught in there. Circling Eagle now, able to knock 3 people up. Ying still holding that Detna's welcome. Luke won't commit into the skirmish. The top lane wave is looking pretty good. They were able to get just a bit more damage on it. And man, Han, relentless. Just constantly going for the invades, not giving Annabelle any space to get free farm. Ying walking up again. Just great reactions, really, by YG. Sanji, earlier, getting away from that Thorn of Ruin, the flicker forward to get away was phenomenal. And it's a 7,000 gold lead now with this kind of composition. Usually, you would see teams execute really weirdly already. Realize you would see teams lose focus, lose out on their win conditions. But YG... yeah, I guess just showing their quality, the quality that got them into that grand final in MSC.
Yeah, that was also what was able to push them as far as the grand finals goes. That was the clean play coming in from them, but Ying will eat up all the damage. And slowly Sanji has built up a wave push down bottom that will crash onto the wave of BTRP. But you can see how they were always going to bank on that Alice ult. But there is a possibility of YG just going for a re-engage. That circling Eagle either for safety, either for a re-engage, and Sanji has been non-existent in the team fight because he knows he can one-shot a member of BTRP if they just let themselves walk into him. They want to go for a fight. That's good. Daytona's welcome. But look at the golden hour with the Mystic Kush as well. The combo is all good. YG losing health, and now they want to go for the back off as Luke wants to go in for more, but he has to TP away. It's going to be Sive playing the front to back, and Rassi gets pushed off as well. It's all even Stevens. But for the wave up top, cleared out by Kaize, not yet. Lord Dance Part 3 queuing up.
I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking clean. That was a very clean flicker. Detna's welcome. It landed on Annabelle as well. It almost seems like he has a freaking magnet, a free target every time on Annabelle on the Barats, even though there's so many frontliners. Again, it'll still be extremely difficult for the Barats to find any usage of that Detna's welcome when there's a golden hour in play. Circling Eagle now with a knockup on the front. So to ruin, locking him down. Han goes in. That's going to be the retribution given over to Annabelle, but Han is able to pick up the frontliner. Sanji flanking from the back. Shive still has the go away. Sanji's going to be waiting for the moment right now. Is that Annabelle with a double? Chasing through. Triple for Annabelle. This could be the comeback. Up top, the wave is good. Annabelle caught very low. He's going to jump in. Trace this away now as Sanji looks for the pickup. Can he go for it? Sanji stunned up. He goes in. Knockout strike his way as well.
He's dead.
We're going to go down, but the wave up top is still good. Sanji against everybody. Flickers out of the way. Tries to go for the pick. Unstoppable already. Han gets a shutdown. Dodges away from the golden hour. Mid lane is the Melissa pushing in. 5 seconds for Ying. BTRP might be able to score a point here. They go straight to the mid lane. Ying back up already. Mountain Chakra coming down. Wave is good. Melissa's doing the damage right now as Ying walks up in Mountain Chakra. Dash away from Shive. He stays alive. That Lord up top takes the tier 2. And BTRP have scaled up.
And there you go. Just one big team fight. Annabelle, the catalyst to turn things around. Very good Lord. A fight they're coming in from BTRP and then picking up a triple kill. Almost a maniac, it seems like. And yep, they're able to get this potential comeback. And for the first time, it feels like Yangon, Galacticos are on the chokehold, even if the gold lead still kind of favors YG to a certain extent. But at least now they have a mid lane turret secured for BTRP. This gives them extra breathing room. They can reassign the lanes, and now they can take control of deeper enemy territory. But you can see that was the win con, just to clump up the players of YG together and then get the combos in. Good golden hour. See, the thing is about the Marcel is that, yes, you can commit for the Daytona's welcome, but that golden hour will buy a lot of time. They want to go for a deep push.
Uh-oh, Kaize with a walk away. That's going to be the chomp down, and it's a free Sky Piercer stack again for Annabelle. Han in the mid lane, pushing it through, circling Eagle, doesn't land. He gets caught in the golden hour, the frozen moment rather, sorry. Thunder's Wrath doing a bit more damage. They're trying to cancel the recalls. Han has already pushed in mid. The wave will crash into that mid lane. The Suyo is the only guy that they send back. Han's gonna recall again. They're gonna try to go for the siege into the bottom lane now. Blink, guiding win. Good muddle placement there by Shive. Trying to get as much damage in onto that turret as possible in the far lane, but they might have overstayed their welcome. Another wave cleared out. 30 seconds for the Lord. BTRP decide to back away. OA2837, welcome to Alpha, my guy.
Okay. So now breathing space, and they can farm even more. Annabelle's full item with the War Axe plus the Queen's Wings. And he has the Malefic Roar available too, so he is going to hit like a truck. Sanji has just recently completed his Malefic Roar, so that Paquito is going to pack another punch. But we haven't really seen him get that opportunity to just one-shot someone, right? No one has really walked into his crosshair and then just for him to beat someone up. So that is actually a good presence of mind from BTRP, knowing that Sanji has been mostly non-existent in a team fight. So they are taking extra steps, extra precautions, even Athena's shield for Rassi to kind of withstand the burst from the Eudora. Lord fight again. This is going to be important. And this could just tell which team has game number 2. BTRP, is this their moment? Juggling around. Luke tanking the damage.
Oh, he paid out. Thorn ruined down already. The Barat's already coming in. Sanji in the back line. That's going to be a pick for pick. 1 for 1. 2 for 1. Blink goes down as well. Sanji clears out the mid lane right now. That bottom wave is looking juicy. And I think for YG, they're going to choose to give the Lord over. They've lost the trade. Luke was able to get a massive Throne of Ruin. He delayed his death for so long. And I think YG might actually have been outscaled already.
Yep.
Hold on. Realize BTRP I mean, it's already impressive that they're going close. They're getting a close game. They might get a game, a whole game against YG.
Yep, this has been the winning condition always for BTRP. That late game, the Melissa, very strong as well. The Gord will just penetrate you in an instant. And the Yisun Shin kind of falls off late. The Paquito, well, quite a bit, especially up against tanks. But against, you know, major carries like the Melissa, you could really still deal with the Paquito. But again, the Melissa has extra measures to kind of gap his way outside of the Paquito. You know, the go away is a natural counter to the Paquito rush coming in from Sanji. But now they want to go for a potential final siege. Can YG hold? Their high ground defense, not the best.
Yeah, on paper, they really shouldn't hold with the Eudora. That's everything used up. Ying's still able to get away. They baited out all the resources. Oh my god. Circling Eagle, knocking up 2. They're very low. Oh, Annabelle with Blade Surge. Big chomp. Over. Golden Hour still ready now. Is that's going to be Kaiser in the back line? Trying to look at the play. Yes, that's going to be the Purify coming out. Kaiser's able to flick around. Queller doesn't land. Good guiding win by Blink. BTRP on the verge of getting a game. Ying is already dead. Luke, no ultimate. Sanji back into the wave now, gets caught by a few slashes. That Soul Sever. Oh! There's Wrath. Go away, comes around. Kaiser gets the Eagle. Kaiser with a triple. Sanji, look at the flag flickers in, gets a shutdown, and it's just Luke left. How the fuck did Kaiser just do that?
Bro, that multi-man stun was able to lock them in place, and the remaining players from YG just chewed them, bit them to pieces. Instinctually, I'm waiting for a replay, because usually we get replays, but we don't get replays here. We really need to see that again, because that is a piece of art coming in from Kaiser, single-handedly, potentially keeping YG still in game. Throne of Ruin, a flicker forward as well from Luke. Can he hold this by himself? 9 seconds on CV, 7 on Rassi. Luke still tanking the damage, and no, YG cannot go for the end. Luke just holding it, the bastion of BTRP.
Brother, we asked Han a question, MGod and Han, earlier before the stream started. Who's the best player on BTRP? They said Luke. They said Luke. Now, that was an ego boost for sure. BTRP holding on to their lives after that play. I still don't understand how a fucking Eudora can defend against a fucking Melissa Gord, bro. Like, I gotta drop these F-bombs because holy shit, that was kind of crazy. Blink was the real MVP in my head, though, in my own opinion, because of how much he was able to heal everybody up, how much he was able to bait, and how much he was able to actually rescue some of these guys from dying. Ying would have died so early in that fight if not for the guiding win, if not for some of these moves that Blink has made. But even here, these are impossible odds, realize. It's an Evolve Lord spawning in the game. They have a golden hour. They have the winning retribution as well, because it's a fucking Suyo. The waves are all against YG. Yeah. And BTRP know how to Lord dance. These are ex-MPL pro players. These are not randos. They can still play the easy game. Like, at this point of the game, it's all about playing at macro. Sanji's trying to go for a crazy flank. This is kind of crazy. What is Sanji planning? Look at him. Yep. The Lord is going to be reset again. They know that wave up top is going to crash into the crystal. But realize this, they have to recall. There's no way. Yep. They need to deal with the wave unless they want to experience another RRQ like we did see in week 1. And yep, they will rush the Lord. They're going to go for the Lord. Yep, Throne of Ruin in the back. And the Lord will be available for BTRP. But oh, Han gets the kill towards Luke. Annabelle still secures the Lord. And Han dies anyways. And now they want to go for the pounce on towards YG. They run back to the base. It's going to be Annabelle just chopping and weaving around with the blades. Rassi gets Kaiser. Is this the end for YG? As Annabelle still survives all the altercations. Sanji holding himself in place. He's going to get taken down, but the Immortal will cycle to him, the winner as well. Is this the end? I think there is no chance for YG to defend. It's GG. The retribution wasn't there. That would have been the only saving grace. Now Shive gonna be looking for the kills. BTRP are able to get a game off of the MSC runner-ups. Impressive stuff. GG. Outscaling, waiting for the late game, playing it safe, and BTRP. Oh my goodness. Just secured a game win. It is now 1-1 on the scoreboard, folks. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting BTRP to even get a close game against Yangon Galacticos, but it just happened. What you just witnessed is real. Now we reset and we get into possibly another close match. All right, like Oh, that was a fun game. That was a very fun game.
That was fun. But I think the highlight for me was that Kaize hold with the stun.
Yeah.
That was very impressive. But yeah, you could really see how, most people think, it's just it is a fun match. It is another scrim. But we kind of sometimes overlook the fact that these players from BTRP, like you said, are ex-pro players. They know how to play. They know, the foundations, the things that need to do to just kind of hold on. And they did what they had to do. Skill to late game, hold on for dear life. And Luke, shout out to him as well for just defending the base and multiple times being the punching bag for BTRP. Multiple times they were looking to get their win cons from a single Alice set and then goes in, the Marcel pick. And I believe the Marcel pick kind of delayed, YG's win in a particular way because, YG would go with Ying going in for the chomp down. But when the chomp goes in, that golden hour just buys so much time. It is so valuable for them to then go for the re-engage, to then go for the rebounds. And yeah, BTRP, man. Solid win. I'd say it's not a fluke win. It's a solid win for them. Just holding on for long and just achieving that late game power scaling they were looking for.
So that's why, chat, we still have a lot of games. By the way, it is not a best of 9. That is a graphic mistake. It will be a best of 7. And it's just a production error, right? Just the best of 7. Still, though, it's going to be a long games. Now, it's going to be a long game, a long day. Chat, now I want to ask y'all if it's possible. Do you think we will get to game 7? Now, vote in the poll down below, chat. Do you think it's possible now that it's 1-1? Do you think it's going to be that close? Or if YG were just trolling earlier, because we mentioned it a couple of times, picking up the Barat's first pick when you're up against a Marcel, a Melissa, even a Uranus that's still open that ended up being an Alice in the end, is a very risky move. It was basically them saying they were better, hands down. They were trying to just completely stomp the opponents.
Yep.
With execution, right? So that was already a questionable pick.
Yeah, a lot of
people. Oh, it's mixed now, bro. There's 48% saying yes, 52% says no.
So they're trusting. They trust on BTRP. Well, I mean, I believe they can pull it off. Game 7 though, I don't really know. Maybe just one game. Could potentially end in a 4-1 fashion, or probably 4-2. But yeah, at least they did give YG a run for their money. Again, just beautiful stuff coming in from YG. And yeah, that Barat's pick, not knowing that there's still other options to deal with the Barats. Now, the question is, will YG lock in? Will YG go for the proper bans, the proper picks, right? That's gonna be the question.
That's a good question, bro. Right now, it is 1-1, so we'll just find out now as we get into the drafting phase. It is back to BTRP on blue side. They have made some substitutions, brother.
Oh,
look at that.
It's Kyo.
Egatizi now in the lineup, and Kyo. So we have literally a player who made it to the MPL ID playoffs last season, Kyo. Egatizi as well, someone who did make it to the MPL ID playoffs with Luke. And I wonder who that mid lane is. Pasti WS 969. Who's that?
Oh.
So Cherry's also out. Is that Vin? Is Vin playing? I legit do not know who that is. Wait, let me... Oh, it's Van. Okay, so Van, Egatizi, and Kyo are now in the lineup, chat. Okay? That's who they are. All right.
Yep.
Manual UI, yeah, chat. Unfortunately, manual UI. The Selena still gets banned out, though. They will respect Kaize after game number 1. The Freya is going to be banned out by YG. Seems like red side has gotten the victory so far, man. It's 100% on red side.
I'm gonna swap into red side again. Selena, respect. Obviously, we did see what Kaize was able to do. Kaize, man, the cog in this YG lineup, so good. The way he plays the game. Atlas ban. The Atlas was completely neglected in game number 1. I mean, game number 2, excuse me. Especially with the, obviously the appearance of Marcel. You would really want to go for the Marcel still. The Apex Predator for like roamers right now. But another ban coming in from YG. What do they want to take out? Do they want to take out the Melissa? Is that a problem that they face? Maybe something else just to, make things hard for for BTRP. I wonder if the Hirara is gonna go unchecked again, because it was banned by BTRP in game number 2. Game number 1 was let go. The Kaja still fully respected, knowing the powers it now has, especially with the current rework. One last pick. What will one last ban? Excuse me. What will this be from BTRP? Hirara? Well, I mean, they go for the Hirara themselves, so maybe they want to go for something else.
Yep. They could go for the Hirara. They could also go for the Melissa first pick. We've seen a lot of more Melissa first picks do well. Even in MPL, it's just a fucking hot pick right now, right?
Yep.
Other than that, the Novaria. I think if you go for the Melissa first pick, it just opens yourself to a Novaria counter. So something that they definitely have to think about now. They still ban out the Kaja and the Freya. This is going to be a tough choice here because the Paquito has lost both games. So maybe we might not see the priority on the Paquito. They banned the Uranus, so that means they want to get their hands on a Barats. Now for YG, do they care that much about the Barats? Or do they just pick up a counter to the Barats? Something like an Alice for Ying, right? Like we saw how Luke was able to counter the Barats earlier.
Yep.
We saw how they were able to counter it with Marcel. So if this is a Barats first pick, wait.
Yeah, Marcel ban.
YG are trying to say, you go pick up whatever you want, we'll counter it, right? Even if you don't go for the Barats, we'll go Barats. Because the Marcel and the Uranus are both taken out now. So it will be weird if BTRP don't go for the Barats first pick. They kind of should go Barats first pick right now.
A lot of ways to deal with the Assassins as well. The Barat super strong, and the Uranus is out, so that takes one off of the Barat's, I'd say, hit list. But yeah, the Alice is still available for YG. I wonder if they want to pick up the... yep, it's going to be the Barats. So again, now ball is on YG's court, right? The question is, how will they deal with this Barats? Do they go straight for something that can just win out the early game tempo? I mean, if they don't want to make things worse for them, they could go for the Melissa here. Melissa, you have that kind of late game insurance again. We did see how Sive was able to utilize that. But what goes here? Suyo? I don't think it's going to be... It's just going to...
Should just go Belleric.
Yeah, Belleric.
Or should be Melissa Belleric.
Maybe... Yeah, I think, yeah. Belleric.
If it's not Belleric... I did not expect the Juice in. Not at all. I think the Novaria is a great choice here if I was EVOS, man. Or sorry, if I was BTRP. I'm just looking at their names. Yeah, they were BTR. If for them, I'd honestly go for Hirara, obviously, with Novaria here, and they'll be settled. If it's not Novaria, something like a Mathilda would be pretty good too, right? This time, there's not really a big counter in the Marcel for the Barat, so you don't really need to care. You can just go for the same composition that YG went for. See, I thought maybe Melissa Hirara would have been the choice as well for YG.
Yep.
But yeah, they go for... That's why I didn't expect the Juice in. I don't know. I don't personally think the Juice in is all that prio nowadays.
Yeah.
They're thinking about it because I think they're thinking about Novaria or Mathilda right now. I think those are the two options they're thinking about. If it's not those two, then maybe they get an early Brody or Claude because they want to try to get a pick against the Melissa. It will be the Mathilda at the end of the day. I think they don't think YG care too much about the Novaria to a point where they'll ban it. So they go Mathilda first. The Paquito is still a very, very good answer to the Hirara here if they want to go for it. But it's very difficult against both Barats and Mathilda. That's why they're hovering over some other picks.
Yep. Maybe there is a fear on YG if they picked up the Hirara there.
Hell?
Lapu Lapu.
That's kind of crazy.
A bit early as well, don't you think?
Very early, yeah. I don't think it would have been banned out either in the other side or in the last two bans, but I guess it's comfort for Ying. It feels that way.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at the bans. They get rid of the Ixia, take away that range. Something that BTR ID just used in MPL ID was the Ixia with the Mathilda, right?
Yeah.
Did a good job. We're able to win against Geek Fam in that game 1. So, really good ban. Actually, YG also played this Ixia. They picked the Ixia. It was a mistake, but they picked it up and they won. Do you know about that story?
Which one is it?
So, in the group stage of MSC, they were supposed to pick Ixia. They were supposed to pick Melissa.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was just a good pick because it looked like a good Ixia game. But God clarified in an interview or in a stream, and even in my vlog, that it was actually a mistake. It was still a good pick, but it was a mistake that they picked up the Iksha. They banned an old counter to the Mathilda. It's the Khalid. I've been talking about this as a counter to the Mathilda, but we haven't seen it just yet, just because of how much CC there is in the map right now. The Novaria gets banned, as I was expecting. That was that's a very good ban. The Novaria would have given them a lot of trouble.
Yeah, still trying to work my head around this Lapu Lapu pick. I don't think it's gonna have a good time as well on the team fights. I mean, sure, with the Lapu Lapu, you play with the cycles, especially with the bravest fighter. But then, what are you gonna do? The Brats will chomp you up. The Mathilda can stun you with the Circling Eagle. You do have that anti-CC. But then the Herrera with the iframes will kind of win out as well. So, yeah. Not the best time, but at least you have that, that anti-CC with the bravest fighter, with the Raging Slash.
Yeah.
The Belric could be a good pick. Is it gonna be another glue? This is gonna be a comfort pick if Blink does end up picking it up. But I think it has to be the Belric. I think the Belric is just super good. With the popularity of Melissa rising up, the Belric also has that kind of synergy with the Wrath of Dryad, and then you can kind of just clump them up together. And then the Melissa just goes brrr with all the guns and the needles. And yep, now, do they want to pick something that can win out against the Melissa early? Something like a Brody, a Clint?
Yep.
Who do you think wins the Melissa Claude lane, Mirko?
It's a skill matchup. Right now, it's a lot more skill matchup than previously. Previously, it was just Claude, but it should... I mean, if the Melissa's good, I honestly feel like who's better? It depends on who's better, really.
The pilot.
Because the Melissa... If you're a good Melissa and you're up against a normal Claude, you'd be able to win.
Yep.
The Brody is also another matchup that I am not a fan of. Like, a lot of people have been picking the Brody against the Melissa. Personally, I've never had any issues dealing with a Brody, but unless you're like a really good Brody, unless you're like Eman Kelra level, I don't really think the Melissa should struggle that much. The Farsa is a solid pick against the Melissa, and maybe that's why YG picked up the Lapu Lapu. Right now, we see a little bit more value for the Lapu Lapu. They were already thinking ahead, maybe of heroes, artillery mages that could deal or could beat out the Melissa later on in the game. That means they need something that can really threaten the backline. So Lapu Lapu pick ends up getting a lot of value against the Farsa, even against the Brody. That stun. And now with the Beleric as well, Kyo is going to have to be very locked in to dodge away from those crazy Wrath of the Dryads. The Fanny!
There you go!
We thought the Fanny was going to come out in game number 1. They pull it out in game number 3. There are no stoppers except for the Barat. So I think it's still very easy. The Beleric should be able to just walk up against the Barats to take that chomp.
Yeah.
Fanny, yeah. Great answer. Now the Farce is going to have 2 things to worry about. Oh, God. That is not fun, dude. If you're a Fanny user and you see this, that is just not fun, bro. It's not something you would want to see, all right? Yeah, okay.
Well, yeah. And this Brody as well is just going to be dinner for Fanny. But let's see, Mirko. There's also an additional, I'd say, layer to this match. The fact that they have that roster swap with their players, maybe that could affect, some of the chemistry. But I believe this is originally the lineup. I mean, aside from obviously Kyo, Agatis has joined BTRP, I think for the last 2 months. I think Kyo is a recent integration to this lineup. So maybe it's just, Kyo on how, he fits into this team. But I believe he will fit like a glove. And here we go. Game number 2. Or rather number 3, excuse me. I'm losing count. We're casting a best of 7 of BTRP up against Yangon Galacticos. We did expect that, YG is not going to lose a point. Oh, okay.
You fucking click pause.
Okay, Mirko, my heart jumped again. It's not me.
It's not you. That's
it's
Vin.
Vin. It's
Vin.
Bro, because I was alt tabbing the same time that Vin first paused.
Dude, legit, I thought it was you again, but it's okay. So there you go. It gives us a little bit more time to talk about the drafts, talk about little things, but we are gonna go back into the game. It was a pause by the players. That's why they paused.
Vin.
So all right, let's get back into the game. All right, Han on the Fanny. Very interesting. The Brody against the Melissa matchup as well. Chat, all you need to do in this matchup for me, especially in ranked games, right, when you're not against MPL level players, is last hit. All you need to do is last hit. Do not use your second skill against the Brody unless he walks up, all right? Because if you go for any trade against the Brody, you will lose out. This is an Inspire Melissa. So I think a lot of Melissa players nowadays, they play it still like an Inspire Melissa where they think they will win early game. You play weak side, guys, okay? So just don't last hit. Sorry, don't go for poke and last hit. So look, Sanji, last hitting, playing under turret. Good job. Good take by Luke up top though.
Very beautiful. And the Melissa playstyle has been shifting. Lately, you go for the Trinity build. Obviously, with the Golden Staff, you don't really need to run Inspire. That's why you now go for the boots as well. But it seems like Sanji wants to go for a trade with Kyo. Obviously, early on, Kyo will win out because this Brody packs massive damage. Level 2, level 3. But yeah, it's a bit of a slow approach with Blink just scouting on the river. And with the Juicin as well, fallen out of like the pecking order of the mid laners. I believe lately, yeah, with the assassins just being available and how fast you need cycles in that mid lane with the damage as well, the Juicin falls out of favor. But this Lapu Lapu, still a question on how Ying will play this team fight. Hopefully, he will do okay. He will do good. I mean, he's a skilled player nonetheless. Here comes Han. Cabling around, looking for a potential steal. Did he get the crab? Or was it Ying? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But one thing's for sure, he baited out the Barat's ultimate, so that's a big resource burnt out. Han doesn't have the purple buff, though. It's going to be a walking Fanny for now. No purple buff. Ying top, trying to get level 4. Is able to find it in time now. Luke, no Detna's welcome. And they're going to try to go for the kill. That means it's a flicker. Burnt out. Now, no turtle. Han has already used a few cables. Now the Brody rotating with the river. Bringing him into it. Luke has the ultimate back up. I think YG have to give this away. It's a free neutral objective to BTRP. They can't really go for the contest now. Sanji in mid, just trying to get the minions. It will be shoved into him. Sanji's going to collect the wave, and Han's going to get that purple buff.
Yeah, he double lanes and gets at least one wave for himself. Oh, did he steal it? Oh, that was close. Cherry popped the Feather Airstrike to kind of contest the purple buff. But Han will be okay. Rather dry it onto 2. Here comes the Fanny swinging in. That's also going to be another synergy for the Fanny to just cable around. Especially when the players are all taunted and just standing like statues for a brief second. But you can see how the Belleric poses a threat now 2 ways. With the Melissa and the Fanny as well. But, BTRP is still mindful of what's going to happen to them. Especially with the Hirara too in the hands of Van. As that iframes to dodge around. Will this be a dive to Sanji? I believe he is going to be okay, just to threaten out Sanji and possibly steal a few of that gold plate coming in towards Kyo. As if now everything is fine and dandy. As we do take a look at the gold, I believe that Kyo holds higher gold compared to the Melissa. Yeah, it's only a 200 gold difference.
And this is really good so far. You can really see why, the difference between Shive and Kyo. Kyo is a lot more comfortable playing aggressive. Shive is known to play the weak side picks, play it safe, play calculated. Kyo, much more of a laner, much more of an aggressive gold laner, even in the past. So, good stuff from Kyo. Doing well against Sanji. This was the guy who brought TL to playoffs last season as well. Up top, it's Ying getting zoned away by Luke. Again, also, literally last season was still part of that Evo's lineup, rather Dryad. And now it's Luke with the jump in already. Blink with the zone. Ying is able to get away now. Pops in Raven's Fighter. Goes back in. Able to get the stun. Goes in for the raging slashes. Through the healing. Flickers out of the way. But now it's Van under. Trying to get that kill. Ying still able to survive now as that's an untargetable. An immobilization. Blink and Ying have already used their ultimates. Now it is up to BTRP to make a decision. Do they want to go for the turtle? It seems they'll play it safe. They don't know where Han is. And they are very low. They don't want to be giving these kills out for free. Han rotating up now as he's gotten the purple buff. Van doesn't have the level lead anymore. That means this can actually go to YG. They're bursting it down. Han's going to try to get this retry in, but Van walks up. Cut through in the retry on time. Van didn't have the retry there. It was still on cooldown for 1 second. Sanji with the wave in mid, taking the double lane and going straight back into the bottom lane. All right.
It was a 50-50, but we did see Luke just losing his ult. Up top, though, there's going to be another fight. Ying will get taken down, and there's going to be first blood on towards Luke. Dancing around with the cables is Han, but down bottom, we have action as well. Everything in between happening. YG, get a trade. I believe that is worth it. Ying for Kyo, and another turret as well down bottom. So that first blood tastes very bitter now.
Absolutely. Han now trying to go for the kill. Immobilization coming through. Han still clean on the cables. Will get away. Will soak in the wave up top as well as the tier 1 of the bottom lane gets cleared out by YG. Sanji and Blink this is such a good move. They saw the Hirara up top, so they try to take everything away. Everything they can, at least, right? Both green camps taken out by YG away from the Hirara. The gold crab as well. This means Sanji should be at a very comfortable spot. Yeah, oh, look at that. See, this is what I'm talking about. The Melissa all just needs to play safe. All you need to do is play weak side against the Brodies. Don't try to go for those trades. Look at that gold lead. How much was it? It's around like 5. Oh, it's almost 1,000 right now for Sanji against the Brody.
That is a lot. So, yeah, I thought Kyo was doing very well in the first few minutes. But now, Blink. Oh, with the flicker at the Dryad as well. They come flying in for their airstrike to defend the mid 1-tier turret. But now they want to go in for more. Looking to go away from Sanji. Moving back. A big engage from Blink, but Blink bites the bullet.
Not gonna lie, that was fantastic by Cherry. I know we make jokes about this guy and how he's fucking bad, but that was fucking clean, baby. He flickered out of the Wrath of the Dryad flicker. Oh my god. That was also a concealed Wrath of the Dryad flicker. Bro's got reaction time, bro. Try Slow Boy, thank you for the donation. Cherry might be him, chat. This guy who's always been slandered in BTRP. He's the man who's making the plays. Oh my god, that was clean.
Bro, Cherry is insane. Turtle now, next to the chopping block for YG. Oh, it's going to be Van securing the turtle. Now they want to fight for more. Pushing forward RYG, but now they want to go back, and they have to go back. Are they going to shift their eyes onto the mid-tier turret? As of now, YG will reset. Yeah, we did talk about Cherry. Very, very, you know, wonderful player, even with the memes and all the jokes. But remember, Mirko, King Kong, or even Sanji from TLPH has never played an MDL ID. Cherry has played an MDL ID, so you know that's 1-0 for Cherry, you know.
1-0 for Cherry. He's never played an MDL, you know.
And he has never lost an MSC or M Series. Cherry.
That's true. And you know, fun fact: Cherry actually did beat the Echo lineup in WCG with crazy stat, but that is still true. They actually did. Like, I'm not even joking, Cat. Cherry with Onyx Overlord, I think it was, or Overworld. I forgot their. It was their Liga Nacional team. It was their third-tier team. Cherry and the boys were able to beat the whole Echo team. So that was kind of crazy. Sanji just stole the orange buff, by the way, while we were yapping. Let's take a look at the items here. Even the emblems, Bargain Hunter. I love it. Every time you go for the Purify on the Melissa chat, make sure you go Bargain Hunter. Barat's gonna go. Oh, that was a miss. Oh, God, Luke. He threw them away. Ying now with the Bravest Spider. Raging Slash is coming down. Okay, no more. Han. Not gonna the flicker this time, it catches everybody. Kyo isn't able to get the pick up. Even with our memory, it didn't do shit. Kaize with the zone, and that was beautiful, man. The bait and switch and blink. You blink, you miss it. Massive Wrath of the Dryad. Massive.
Yep. People have been talking about how it is very hard to flicker forward with the Wrath of Dryad, but Blink makes it look effortless. And now they pop the Holy Defense, so that's a big win for YG. 9 minutes in. And we haven't seen much of Han because of how hard it is to traverse around, you know, this Barat's always available, the Matilda as well, but at least he's there for cleanup. And he is always going to be a threat to BTRP, even though he's now 0 kills. But the main man, as of now, is always going to be Blink. Thank you for the subscribe there. Blink, like you said, always flickering forward with the Wrath of Dryad, using it aggressively, expecting that the other members are also going to follow up, and they do. And the combo is massive. It almost works like an Alice ultimate on steroids, I would say. Just instant, right? And you have the Fanny to follow up. The Melissa as well with the second skill, which is very nice. So, Feather Airstrike to zone out the players of YG. Sanji's down to half HP. He's going to lifesteal, but not as fast as the Haas Claws. You don't go for the Haas Claws now. In the mid lane, though, it's going to be another chomp. And they want to go for the fight.
On to the back, Kyo with a kiss. Blink coming in.
Han!
Oh, Han is clean. Gets the cut through the cables. Now as Sanji walks up and Han is still going through.
He's alive!
He gets away as well. Wrath of the Dryad over. Sanji trying to go for the kill on Luke. He just goes for the needles, not even the muddles. Pops the go away in the end. The Feather Airstrike comes around. But the go away gave him enough shielding to get out of there. Clean by YG, by Han on the Fanny.
Yep. Still able to live to tail the tail, and yeah, he was down to 1 HP. YG, man, beautiful layered team fight, and Sanji also just hitting around. And yeah, the Melissa still hits like a truck. I mean, yeah, it takes longer without the muddles, but still.
He's about to get Melfic Gun, dude. He's
Yep.
2,000 gold ahead of Kyo, almost.
There you go.
There you go. Melfic Gun. Gee.
Melfic Gun.
Guys, I think it's GG with the Melfic Gun there.
Has to
Unless
be.
Cherry can one-shot him. That's the only thing that can change the tides right now.
Yep.
I don't think Cherry has enough items to one-shot. What? Man, I really feel like that's the reason Luke's been super squishy. He goes for War Axe. That's kind of a greedy build. I think he should just go full tank, no? Like, there's so much damage here. I think he thinks it's enough because the Juice In won't have any, like, magic damage, or he wants to stay in.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that
even the
War
difference
Axe.
right now, bro. Last game, you saw Ying. He went for Concussive Blast. He went for Prio. This is a Rave Smite and War Axe for Luke. So he's trying to make some more like solo plays in the team fights. And look at what that is giving him. Look at that shit. I think he's trying. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Like the amount of damage that they're pulling out is ridiculous.
It's a paper Barats, man. It's an
It is. It's a
infant
very small
Barats.
Barats.
Yeah. I mean, big body, but still can't really tank the damage because he did go for War Axe first item. I believe he wanted to go aggressive with that, but now he has to pay the price of not being able to tank because now you don't really have the frontliners to deal with the damage because they want to go for the dive for the airstrike in the back, but Egatizi deleted 100-0. Gone Han. Again, very clean cables all around.
Oh my god. Han is kind of nasty. On
Han
the Fanny,
Solo?
And now you guys can see, yeah.
Oh!
Able to find the Barats now. He's going to be forced to use it at this welcome. Ying with the stun. Doesn't land it. Oh, Sanji's free hitting again. That's going to turret up top. Take down is that Fan, who tries his best to clear things out. Raging slashes onto the waves now as Sanji walks up again with the muddles. Taking so much damage with the feathered airstrike flicker.
Oh!
Dude, the rose gold. Sanji has the magic blade and it kept him alive. It's just the little things at this point, man. YG just doing it better, cracking open the far lane, taking the purple buff away. It's so difficult if you're BTRP to come back from this game. You don't have the scaling like you did before.
Yep. Sanji is 10.7k gold rich. So, yeah, that just tells everything. That recaps what has happened in this game. He was bullied quite a bit in the early, and he was able to withstand the storm. Now he is the one calling the shots with this Melissa. So obviously the question is, how can BTRP come back from this? Well, number one, we do see a massive, I'd say, actor behind all that is going to be Cherry. Obviously with the feather airstrike, just zoning out the Melissa, make sure he doesn't get any hits. But now, down bottom, miss right off Dryad, as Kyo has to run back, the bravest fighter into the backline. Han still dancing around, there goes the Crimson Beacon, but in the back, it's going to be Sanji shutting down Luke, as Kaize just lanterning around, gets the kill towards Kyo. They do lose Kaize, but it's a worth it trade. Kyo and Luke gone.
Well played. Sanji now getting the free hits on the muddles. Onto the turret. Retribution coming down from Van now as Han walks up again. Untargetable used up.
Going
now,
in.
Oh, it's the backline completely shredded by Sanji, and Han. It's going to be another untargetable. Now they look for the kill. 14 seconds on Kyo. 8 seconds on Luke.
Take an
They're trying to
end.
go for the... But Han goes straight for the turret. That's going to be Van walking up again, but it's going to be free. The stun from Ying on their turret. Baits in them out enough time, and it is the BTRP third game loss. YG takes a 2-1 lead in the series.
Oh my, BTRP. I mean, a lot of problems early on. We did see them just getting trashed by YG, but the fact that this Melissa was allowed to scale just made things worse. And Han, given the Fanny, super clean. We know how, methodical he is. Very precise with the Fanny. Yeah, it's a 2-1 scoreline now for YG. 2 more to put BTRP down in the dumps. But could it also be the fact that, that roster shift, that player shift with all the substitutions happening, might it play a part on towards BTRP's loss? I mean, this, like I said, has been their core 5. I mean, bar Kyo, who has just recently joined. But still, you do have that kind of last-minute chemistry issue sometimes when you just swap in and swap out players. But YG, man, super solid game. Not much to say. And Luke, that was a greedy build, paying dividends for YG in the late game.
That truly was. And it
You
just
couldn't
seems
tank
like
any of the
YG
shots.
Nope, nothing, nada. Every time he was poked out, he had to use the Detona's Welcome, either aggressively or to get out. It's defensively, right? It was just very difficult for them. YG, though, it really seems like the Melissa is just that busted. That's why I felt the second pick should have been a Novaria from the side of BTRP. I feel like that would have been the angle for them to attack.
Yeah.
But they didn't, obviously. It did not happen. So we'll see what adjustments they make in game number 4 here, right? Because I think it really is all a matter of what I said earlier. It's just like little things here and there that has been giving them wins, like even in the drafts, right? Like, if you're BTRP, the only chance you win is if you completely outdraft your opponent. If Yangon, Galacticos go for a greedy comp. So right now, it's back to red side for the boys. For BTRP, they have to try to get the win in the draft. That's where it should start, okay? Because if they don't, it's going to be extremely difficult.
Well, let's see. I mean, so far, so this means red side is 100% win rate then in this series. Could this be BTRP snatching off the win? The Kaja ban still full on imposed by YG. Now the question is, do they want to take out the Melissa, the Herrera as well? A lot of things to ban. I think that's a problem in this meta. Is there is a lot of things to ban, and you kind of have to work your way around it with the counters here and there. The Barat's first pick still also available for you to kind of pick up. The Freya taken out as well. Do you want to take out the Marcel here possibly, or even a counter to the Barat's pick, either the Uranus. Yeah, a lot of options for YG to play with, especially now they're on blue side.
Okay. So, what do they go for now? It's still the same bans, I think. No, nothing crazy this game.
Yeah.
Wait. Take over for a bit, realize I'm still fixing some stuff.
All good. Atlas ban. Well, I just hate Atlas so much. This roam is just busted. I don't know a way of how to deal with it. I just hate Atlas so much. And it's from the ocean too, so, you know, I have trauma of oceans. But Selena, still fully respected by BTRP. Kaize is phenomenal on the Selena. And like I said, the Selena is like a hero that just doesn't get old. No matter what the meta is, the Selena, if you have like a good player, it will always stand the test of time. It'll always stand the test of meta. And the Selena does get taken out. The Valentina as well, banned. So are they gonna look for a possible big engaged roamer? I wonder what it could be. I mean, the Belric is still available. Do they ban out the Melissa here? Do they ban out the Herrera here? Or even do they want to respect the Fanny? I mean, yeah, it's kind of like a pick your poison type of deal. The Herrera will get respected.
Whoa.
And YG, are they the ones to go for the Melissa first pick?
I think so. I think the Melissa is just the best pick in the game right now, as long as there are no counters.
Oh, Marcel.
But
Yeah.
Marcel was open, and they decide to go Marcel even over the Melissa. Maybe because Kaize wants to get his hands on Novaria, right? So this is technically a bait. If BTRP bite on the bait, if they go for the Novaria, that means there's a... Oh, sorry, Melissa, there's a possible Novaria that Kaize can pick up together with, I'd say, maybe even Barat's, right? It really comes down to whatever BTRP pick. If they go for the Uranus with the Melissa, that means it will probably just be the Esmeralda with the Novaria, but they go Glue and Melissa, which means this should be the Novaria plus... I think picking up a jungler would be fine too. Now, what jungler? Harley? Did they go Harley Novaria? I think it's a bit too greedy to go Harley Novaria. I think maybe they go Paquito and Novaria. I think those two picks sound a bit better together, right? They are hovering over Natan. Not a big fan of this. I think this is just I think they're just trolling, hovering over, right? But knowing YG, they might also want to, you know, give a little bit of a chance. They pick up the gourd. Oh, God. They're going for their signature. This is the signature YG, chap. YG's won championships with these. MSL championships. Fredrin, gourd. They love this combination. And it's honestly so crazy to think that they're going Fredrin after seeing the glue. It's actually crazy. But you understand why. Glue walks up, even on the Fredrin. They have a Marcel to get him off. They have a gourd as well. So at this point, it's kind of the Fredrin walking up to the glue and taking him out of the equation before the fight even starts. And the Melissa will be a big win, a big factor in this game if she's able to scale. But in the early game, it should just be free neutral objectives to YG. There you go. That's the Novaria I expected. That should have came through from YG, but will be the pick for BTRP.
It's a deny pick to really just give this Melissa breathing space. And yep, Novaria is picked up by BTRP. I wonder how apt Cherry is with the Novaria. We haven't seen much of the Novaria lately. But yeah, it has been rising in popularity. Now, bands, what do they want to go for? They have yet to pick up an XP, a Benedetta. Is this something that they can sense coming in from Ying? Meanwhile, for YG, well, I mean, you don't really want to go to Barats here, I believe, but they could still warrant an assassin pick if they don't go for the Barats. So maybe that is a potential ban coming through from YG. However, for BTRP, so far it's pretty good. It's a well-rounded comp. Sora gets banned out as well. So now, what will BTRP go for? What will they deny? We are yet to see the gold lane and the XP.
That's a crazy ban, by the way. I love that ban. They've done research. They've actually done research on YG, or maybe they just watched MSC, but those are fucking fantastic bans, man. I love the respect coming in from BTRP over on Ying. He was a menace on both the Arlet and the Benedetta, and both these picks are very good at dealing with Novaria and Melissa. So I love it. This is fantastic. Great Sora ban too, because the Sora and the Glue, whatever that combo is, especially with the Novaria, will cook the Fredrin, right? Another good... Nah, never mind. I think that should be enough for now. They ban out the Hanzo again, so that makes it, what, 4 games where the Hanzo just keeps on getting banned. Actually, 3 games, because the last game, we saw the Hirara early. No reason for the Hanzo ban. So, now it's back to BTRP. What are they going to go and pick up here? They need a jungler and an XP laner. The XP laner needs to be a tanky boy that can get out of CC. Something like a Urena still really works as a frontliner. And then in the jungle, honestly, if they want to snowball, the Paquito makes a lot of sense. But there's just so much lockdown that I think it might be too greedy to go for the Paquito.
Yep. Especially when the Marcel is there, the Paquito can't really bob and weave. Suyo. Okay. Another comfort pick, it seems like. But up against the Fredrin, the Marcel, I don't think it'll have a good time. Ixia? Whoa. They go for an Ixia here. This is going to be a full-out team fight comp. Oh, it's going to be beautiful if the golden hour catches 3 or 4. Or even the taunt from Fredrin. You go with the Mystic Gush and then the Ixia just dances around. A Lapu, I wouldn't mind. I mean, you can get a catch the backline there towards Melissa. The Novaria will be hard to catch, obviously, with the... you know, the flying, the levitating she's able to do. But the Paquito pick does come through. Will this be a good one, though, for Ying?
They need a bit more damage in the XP lane. I think the Lapu makes a little bit more sense if they were just looking to beat the Melissa out, right? You can actually go through the go-away with those raging slashes, but it seems that they didn't really want that. Instead, they just wanted to snowball hard in the early game to a point where the Melissa actually doesn't even get online. That's why they went for the Paquito. This Phovius is a very good pick against the Paquito, but not against everybody else. So I'm really against that pick. The Yuzong made a lot of sense. The Lapu as well. They really want to try to control these neutral objectives with the Suyo and the Novaria glue that they already have. So I really think it should be between Lapu and Yuzong. If they were to make a choice, it should just be those 2 heroes. And it seems like they are locked into the Lapu. Luke thinks he can deal a lot with this Lapu. I'll just have to say, though, that this Paquito will smash the Lapu, at least in the lane early on, level 1 to 2. As long as there's no one that can rotate to help him. If some people help, then obviously the Lapu should just be fine. But yeah, based on the draft, man, I gotta say, a lot more meta for BTRP, a lot more serious for YG. It's very experimental, but it's also kind of the draft that got them an MSL trophy, right? The Gore, the Fredrin, the Marcel is, I think, a good mix of classic YG and a bit more experimental with the Paquito and the Ixia.
Comfort picks here around, but I don't know. I thought I preferred the Yuzong coming in from BTRP because you have stationary heroes that the Yuzong can really benefit from. You know, the Gort, the Ixia. It could really be nightmare for them. But I mean, hey, the Lapu Lapu kind of works as well. In the hands of Luke, and he's a well-known Lapu Lapu player as well. So maybe he's gonna cause serious damage towards YG. But yeah, looking at the drafts again, I do kind of like I'd say the unorthodoxness of YG's draft. Like, it is so unorthodox, but at the same time, it has won them championships. So, you know, they know best. They know best. Let's see. Game 3. I swear it's not me. It ain't me. It ain't me. My hands are off the mouse and keyboard. It ain't me.
Me too. Me too. It ain't me. It ain't me either.
Wait, have we had, you know, pauses happen just like me previous times? No.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. So
yeah, we have the auto stat W production chat. I fixed it. Now I'm good. All right. We just needed a few more rounds, and don't worry. Next stream onwards, we'll actually have a whole production to deal with, you know, observing and everything. So all we need to do is cast. And by the way, realize you're gonna be a mainstay. So I hope I'll see you again next week. I hope I'll see you again in the next 2 weeks, and you can stream this.
Hopefully.
Because yeah, this is the new season of Midnight Scrim.
Just need real midnight now to get that midnight scrim.
Let's take a look at you know, all these Melissa players though, right, chat? Unlike some of the MPLID Melissa players, I just want to say respect. I love Sanji, I love Kyo. These two goal laners are world-class goal laners. Why? Because they use the right skin. This is the only skin you should use if you are a Melissa player. If you wear the freaking collector skin or, you know, all the other skins, you're dog shit at Melissa. You're garbage, okay? All right? So if you're good, you pick this skin. That's the only way. I don't want to hear it. You say, Mirko, I don't have it. It's in the store right now. If you want to be a good Melissa, this is what you need, okay? So if you don't have the skin, frankly, with all due disrespect, fuck off. Okay, sorry.
You think it's better than the collector skin?
Hell yeah, the collector skin is ass. This hero was made for Melissa, for Nobara, bro.
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent. It is made for Nobara. Kugisaki, especially with, you know, the whole needle gimmick and like the hammer that she has to kind of pop the needles. But hey, we are back live. This game 4. Will YG secure match point, or will BTRP punch another, you know, lifeline to their bags? It is the start of the game, and yeah, the Novaria. It's gonna be very efficient to, you know, zone out the Melissa when the team fight comes, because the Melissa can't really reach the Navaria, and then you can shoot around the meteors, just bursting down the Melissa before she can really join the team fight. But, you know, it happens when the Navaria is on the opposing side. Now that they have the Navaria with them,
Sanji, bro,
I believe they will have even more power. But Sanji, look at him just bullying Melissa. I mean, Ixia is kind of a pest to deal in the lane. Oh, Flicker. He's gonna be fine.
that's always the problem with the Ixia though, right? Like, you don't have an escape. So yes, you're gonna win out the lane, you're gonna do well, but once you get ganked, it's almost a guaranteed flicker that you're gonna have to burn out. But I guess this means that we have another counter to the Melissa. We found another one that can actually do really well. Look, even under turret, the Brody can't do this, bro. The Brody can't, because once you get the damage reduction of the early turret, you have to just back away. There's no way you'll be able to trade against the Melissa. But with the Ixia, you just constantly heal back up, so it don't even matter. Oh my god, Chad, there you go. If you ever have trouble going up against the Melissa, pick up the Ixia.
And I mean,
this obviously works because he has a good team too. Because if you have a bad team on an Ixia, you're just gonna get ganked by enemy team and you're cooked.
Oh, Sanji's gonna go for something here. At least you can kind of you know, check the bush with the medals. But look at that, Sanji's just hitting. And also the on-hit effect coming in from the passive that Ixia has is going to sting a lot. And that just pushes the Melissa down. Look at the Paquito damage, man. I think this is gonna be turtle for YG, because the Suyo is so low. I mean, does he has regen? I don't think he has. Is he gonna attempt? Oh, he does have the regen, so this could possibly be a steal. There goes the Astral Echo. Echo TZ flickers away. Ying in the backline goes for the punches, but Luke is able to take down Han, and now it is gonna be Van that takes the turtle for himself. Even after what was a bad ordeal, he's able to steal the resource.
Oh, value. Oh, even with the full barrage, the flicker out from Cherry. Good awareness to flicker out there. It's a good trade in the end for BTRP. They were able to get a turret, or sorry, not a turret, a turtle, and a kill from that. Now Egatizi.
Whoa!
Luke Evans! Hello! Luke, what are you doing? Nah, but that's what I said though. The Paquito will fuck this Lapu Lapu in lane. Like, Luke's just, he didn't respect Ying enough. Luke, Ying is a fucking MSC runner-up, bro. Like, you don't do that. And Egatizi. Earlier, he was able to escape because of the flicker. Not anymore. Now it's just tempo all across the map. Yeah, Luke, you can't be doing that, bad buddy. Right? You've been doing that too much against like MPL, like lower MPL teams, but not against Ying, buddy.
And I think this time round, yes, YG has control of the early game, and the scaling is actually pretty decent for YG. I mean, if the Ixia, pops off and gets like a full a barrage on towards 4-3 players with the help of the golden hour, I believe there is an interaction for that. So that golden barrage, the barrage does come in, but yeah, the Kyo is just gonna get bullied in the lane, and the Ixia is just annoying to deal with. And the Lapu Lapu, inclined to think that this is picked up to deal with the Gord and the Ixia. But again, back to my point, I thought, the Yuzong would have been better, especially with the Black Dragon form. You can kind of just, slither in. But the Lapu Lapu, at least for now, yes, getting bullied. But maybe in the mid to the late game, he can do something to deal with the Ixia. As the Navaria is also there to add even more firepower. But look at Luke. He's a level below, and he's gonna miss the first caster minion. Is it gonna be a potential dive? I don't think it is going to be, but the corrosion site completed. Now the question is, will Sanji go for the Sky Piercer?
This is completely cooked in lane, by the way.
Oh, look at him.
Literally, yeah,
He has
like just in the bottom lane, dude. The bottom lane's so fun to watch. This is what happens when like an elite gold laner gets his hands on the Ixia against Melissa in this matchup. Kyo isn't able to do anything. He's already so far behind, and he lost so many minions. Up top, though. Turtle, Ying gonna come in. Golden hour, a bit late by Blink. That's gonna be Han, mounted on, but is able to dash away. Now it's Ying going for the knockout strike.
Luke!
Luke. He's still gonna be able to flicker out now with the Raging Slash as well. That's gonna be the Suyo walking up with the flicker from Kaiser. Gets away. Han with a lockdown. Now a big bonk. Van. He got the turtle, but he got his head smashed to the ground, buddy. And look at the Sanji man in the bottom lane, clearing it out, forcing the Melissa out of lane. And I think Blink is gonna try to delay this as much as possible. No, they're gonna go straight into the bottom lane to get Kyo. I don't think he should have dashed in forward, buddy. Okay, he dashed in forward, he lives to tell the tale, but a turret will be taken. They're going to get Sanji out of this laning phase and into the gold crab as well. Up top, Ying gets away. Clinical, just clean, absolutely clean.
And he's super rich now as well. Trojan side completed.
He's very rich.
And yeah, he is going to go to the Sky Piercer. Good flicker out from Raging Slash, and Luke was looking for a play. And yeah, I think Kyo was just left behind. They knew that was going to be a weak side lane for Kyo, so they completely vacated any help coming into the Melissa, and Sanji just had a field day. I mean, a potential gank was attempted quite a few times. And now Kyo is able to get regain tempo, but look at the concealed play. Good slam coming in from Egatizi, but still, he's going to get taunted out, and now goes in the barrage with the Mystic. Gosh, that is a deadly combo. You do not want to stand in front of the laser beams coming in from YG.
Yeah, now they go on Luke, who's already in there in the golden hour.
Oh no, Luke.
No Mystic Gush. Ying is a whole 1,000 gold ahead of Luke, by the way. He's going to try to go for the stun here. Ying just gets away for free. Not even the Queller landing. They still send the Estro Echo.
They're going in?
No, there's no way they kill him. Guys, he has freaking damage reduction on the Paquito, brother, man. Like, this is just insane. And, bro, this is why I said earlier, right? The glue is a counter to the Fredrin. Only if the glue can withstand the burst. Like, it's the Fredrin who's going to go on the glue when you have a Gord. And, I mean, this one's Nietzsche as well. Free neutral objective should be here for YG. There's no way they can test this. If they do, they're mad lads.
Yep, it's all done. I think the early game has concluded for YG completely. They have full control. They're cruising now. And again, it has always been the same thing for BTRP, is to just bank on the Melissa, bank on the late game carries. I mean, in the previous game it was the Brody, so you can't really do much. But Kaize, target of operation as Luke goes for the Raging Slash, but nothing connects. And now it's going to be the Fredrin. Han looking to pounce forward. Kyo, can he potentially get this turret? No, he's just going to let it go. Hopefully, erase his minions as to not be farmed, but the buff invaded. Will he be able to secure it? Yes, Han does secure it. Oh, good two-man taunt onto the Mystic. Gosh. And Annabelle, or rather Van, sorry, makes it out alive, but that was almost a close call.
Ying was just soloing that turret. Two members walked
Jeez.
by and he didn't even care. And there's no trade in structures. Guys, this is, I think, the most dominant YG game that we've had so far. They have just taken all the structures, taken all of the lead without a single bounty. There's not a single bounty on them. And now Han walks up on Luke, baits out the skill 2. Melissa trying to go for the trade up top, but it's traded for a tier 2. And I really don't feel like they're going to be able to get this turret, right? Because everybody's already rotating over.
Yep.
Blink is there. Kyo's going to have to respect this. There's
Is he
no
gonna
way.
stay?
Oh, he stays.
He's staying.
Oh, it's a very dangerous move. Blink able to find the golden hour. They go for the pinch maneuver. Han now in the back, able to get the taunt down with the lockdown. And the whole team walks around. Han with a retreat. Kyo gets away. That turret up top will actually still go down. Ega, very low. Full barrage comes around as well. Now Luke, buddy, jumps alone. Tries to get a stun. The turret will fall up there at the end of the day. But there's nothing that they get. And they wasted a flicker. Like, that was a turret for a flicker on the glue. I think the flicker on glue, now that he doesn't have it, is a guaranteed kill for YG for the next neutral objective.
Yep. Lower accurate Patrick, to be honest. He's very slimy
accurate,
and
I agree.
and very thin and a bit, you know, a bit weird as well. I would say when you want to play glue in this type of scenario, the Fredrin helps out. But there goes the grab, the mount up on. The Astral Echo connects, but Egatizi has to dismount. He's gonna get bursted down quickly even. That is the Paquito doing insane damage. And Blink with a golden hour, it connects, but where's the follow-up? YG still yet to queue up the barrage. There goes the barrage, and look at the onslaught onto the players of BTRP. And this Lord, man, Christmas gift for them.
Luke!
Luke,
Oh, no.
Luke.
That is fuck, bro. Yeah, no way, bro. That's what I'm saying. Fredrin gets a taunt, it's an insta-kill. Because you have a Mystic Projectile, you got a Mystic Gush, you have a fucking Ixia. And even the Paquito is just clearing the side lanes, bro. Look at this lead. He is up almost 3,000 gold on Luke in the XP lane.
Oh.
The gold lane is up almost 2,000 whole. And Han gets away up top. That's a
The
good
mount?
mount. Han should die here. Okay, there you go. Egatizi able to pick up the kill. So at least they're able to find a trade at the end of the day.
Ying.
Something back. But yeah. It's Ying waiting in the bush, waiting for someone to walk up here. If it's a squishy, he's dead. But it's not going to be a squishy. No one's brave enough to walk up that way.
I mean, thank God they have the Novaria, right, to scan out the bushes. So as to really minimize the space that the Paquito has to look for the flanks. But still, it's almost like you're band-aiding a massive hemorrhage in like your legs or like your stomach, because this Paquito is just having a field day. And no one can really answer to kind of the split push that the Paquito will orchestrate. Maybe the Navaria can, but you know, you don't really clear the wave that fast, and the Paquito will just win out, you know, on the tempo that you have. A trial and push setup. I believe it'll arrive in time, especially now it's being stalled by the minions that has freshly spawned. So now the question is, how do you really want to win this fight? Because the Melissa wants to go in while everyone's clumped up. But you get zoned out with the barrage, with the Mystic Gush. And it does make sense now. It is a full circle moment now with the Ixia pick.
Oh, nice
that's a very good golden hour to kind of neutralize the holy defense. And will this be a siege for YG?
Yeah, Han in the back just taking all the damage, but I think they should know that YG likes that to happen. You're going to walk up again with a knockout strike. I'm going to find one full barrage in the back line.
Oh!
Sanji, Ega's low. Now they go for the chase. The Mystic Projectile lands, and it's Ying on a double. Chat, if it's a Fredrin utility jungle, they like it if the Fredrin's the one who soaks in all the resources, and that he did. 4 ultimates used up on the Fredrin. Now everybody on YG will be able to push in forward to take this turret for free. It's another base turret with the First Lord. 2 whole base turrets taken down. Now Ying in the back line. Oh my god! A monster kill! Not even a trade back.
The barrage!
Everything. The Star Shatter, not even close. Ying able to survive for now, but Luke walks up, and now it's
hell nah.
Impossible. Luke can't even get past him. Sanji kiting in the back. Ying just recalling freely as Sanji kites away. Ega with a walk up, now the flicker away, and the lock in from Han. A shot with the Star Shatter landing on Sanji, but YG are just gonna steamroll through BTRP. Ying is too good at video games, and that will be match point for Yangon Galacticos unless Kyo pulls a comeback. That's a oh my god, he just respawned. YG, calm the fuck down, bro. He just respawned. Oh,
Man.
Luke just got Book it in the eye.
Tortured in their own backyard. That was insane. The full barrage, the Mr. Gush, right in front of the fountain. No respect from YG, and that's the way it's supposed to be. And Ying, 0 deaths with the Paquito. It's insane. Obviously, like you said multiple times, the Fredrin kind of gets, dealt with by the glue, but then the Fredrin's utility basically soaking up the damage. So now we have Patrick, getting slimed on, and we have SpongeBob because he's soaking all the damage, right? So it's all TV show accurate type of deal here in that match. But yeah, massive stuff. But Mirko, do you think the Ixia, is gonna be like, the slate counter to the Melissa?
I think it happened to be very, very good for them because it was up against Melissa. It was up against a mid lane with technically no prio as well, and a jungler that can't really get past the back line. I think if there was any assassins on the other side, it would have been a bit tougher. If they had any prio in the lanes, they would have had a lot more trouble. I feel like, again, the Lapu Lapu pick into the Paquito, it's an okay pick in team fights, but if you get gapped too hard in the lane itself, it's impossible to make work, especially against the Ixia late game. And that's what we saw, right? The solo kill, all that, Ying, world-class caliber XP laner, won't really struggle in that matchup. When he has a winning matchup, it's almost a guaranteed lock. And it's the same for Sanji, right in the bottom lane, just gapping the heck out of Kyo.
Oh my. Yeah, I do believe there were instances and circumstances where, yes, the Ixia was given freedom to really play the game, to play the lane. Number one, obviously, was the fact that BTRP completely vacated any help and just let Kyo deal with it. Just scale, just farm, play the weak side. There was no ganks coming into the Ixia. And number two was that the jungler didn't get much tempo. I mean, yeah, it was a Suyo, it was an assassin, but the Ixia, compared to possibly maybe a Ling that can just jump onto you, and you can't really run the Purify on the Ixia anyways. You don't really have that escape mechanism. So maybe if they equip themselves with, say, a mage that's able to just burst you down from afar. I mean, the Novaria can, but, it's a bit too... It's telegraphed, I would say. If they had like something like a Farsa, for example, maybe the Ixia would have a harder time to play. But that was just perfect. Everything was just a concoction of spells and abilities, the Golden Hour, the Mystic Gush, even the full barrage. Everything was just set up perfectly. And Han, he was just there as the wingman to initiate all the fights and just running around rampant on towards BTRP.
At least BTRP seems to be back with their main lineup, right? Like earlier, they had a chance to. So I guess from what we've seen, it's 2 games each. 2 games each for some of these sub players. Now we're back to the lineup that we're able to get a win off of YG with Shive, Rasi, and Annabelle back in the jungle. So, folks, now we're back to Annabelle, Shive, and Rasi. Do you think they have a shot at beating YG, right? Because it seems like there's going to be another trade in sides here. YG back on the red side, blue side for BTRP. Let's see if the bans stay the same right now. Oh, they get rid of it. They get rid of it straight up. I don't like this though, right? Because all right, here, the Melissa ban makes sense. You don't want Sanji on it. But Shive played a very good Melissa. He has the style to pull off a Melissa. I feel like picking up the Melissa would have been good for BTRP now over the last game. I think they're still using the last game as a way to, kind of read into the drafts for game number 5, and I don't think they should, because it's a completely different set of players that they have.
Yeah, and it fits Sive's playstyle as well. You mentioned it, Melissa, Sive rather, plays super safe. He scales for late game, and that is what is required for Melissas, right? You just play safe, just play with your middles, and then just get to make sure you have your items ready. Come the late game, you will wreck everybody up. But at least with the Melissa ban going through, they have addressed a situation down in the gold lane where, there's always been the Melissa just rummaging around BTRP. And then when they pick up the Melissa for BTRP, there goes the Ixia. And they, it gets their heads turned around. So at least that is addressed for now. So they can focus on other sectors. Maybe like the jungle, the mid lane, the Marcel ban comes through. With the Marcel being banned, there is no reason for BTRP to first pick roam, so maybe they can go for other bans. And yeah, that Fanny, full respect onto Han. But for Yangon though, what will they ban here? Possibly something else. Maybe a Herrera ban will come through as well. Akaja respect like they have been doing for the past 3 games. But I'm inclined to think that BTRP might want to go for the Herrera too because they have that blue side first pick. But will they let the Selena go? Because, you know, they have banned the Selena multiple times ever since the start of the series. Because Kaise, very apt to the Selena. Atlas ban comes in.
I think it's a gamble they're going to have to take right now, right? Because they can't just be banning the same picks over and over again if they have lost 2 games in a row again. They lost the first game. They were able to equalize straight up. But after losing 2 back-to-back games after that, they got to try to change things up. The Fanny ban makes a lot of sense. Han was able to own them on the Fanny. The Melissa ban makes a lot of sense because Sanji was able to beat them on Melissa and then beat their Melissa with an Ixia pick. So it doesn't even feel like it's prio anymore for BTRP. And this is where it gets really tough for game number 4. Sorry, game number 5. This could be the end of it all right now. The Atlas gets banned out. The Phobias. Oi, oi, oi. What are they trying to go for right now? The Phobias. Wait.
Are they going for Arlet?
Yeah, could
Sora?
be the case. Could be the case. The only way you would, or the only reason you would ban out the Phobias nowadays is if for very, very specific picks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think they, like, the usual... Okay, maybe the Freya was also what they were going to go for. Good ban right there with the Freya. The Paquito should be first pick now, right? With the Phobias already banned out. With the... Honestly, if I were them, I'd go for the safe Beleric pick. The Paquito is great if you can flex it, but I don't even think they're going to be able to flex it here because Shive doesn't really play the gold lane Paquito that well. They go for the Hirara, which is fine, but that means the Paquito is free with the Beleric. They can go Paquito Beleric and then end things up with the red 3 Barats, maybe red 3 Uranus, depends if it's the Barats on the other side, on, you know, BTRP's side. But yeah, I think the safe pick is the Beleric Paquito.
Yep, Beleric Paquito. I mean, Ning was playing a phenomenal game 3 with the Paquito. And the Beleric just makes things worse for BTRP. Eudora as well might be available, but... Okay, it's just another troll. Oh, Claude. Claude first phase,
rare.
okay. Yeah, we have seen it rise in popularity, I think, in the later parts of MSC, where it's just mostly a safe pick, especially when there is, you know, like as of now, no prio to really fight for in that gold lane, especially with the Melissa banned out, and the Claude it just becomes like a go-to pick. The Reyna's pick up here, coming in from YG, making sure that no Barats might be played unless BTRP wants to force the hand. Valentina Beleric, yeah, very, very strong lane, a very, very strong mid duo coming in from BTRP.
I don't know, man. YG, it seems like they're giving BTRP a chance with these picks. The Uranus and the Claude opener is... I mean, the Uranus is fine. The Claude, though, showing it up this early when a Beleric is open.
There you go.
Yeah, nah. Like, they are literally just picking up their comforts right now.
Yeah.
If it was... I don't know. And with the Selena, you've technically locked in a fast-clearing jungle to play with. Uranus, with the Uranus now, they should ban out the Esmeralda. That's one. They should try to take that away. But it doesn't even seem like they're concerned. They're going to ban out the heroes away that could counter the Claude instead. They pick up the Claude, and now they ban up the Paquito. If it continues, then what? They're going to ban out the Brody next. Take another hero that can that can bully the Claude and just be confident enough that Ying can actually pop off. The glue ban's great. Would have been a big problem for the Hirara together with the Selena. But for YG, it's a fast-clearing jungle that they're looking for. Something like a Nolan right now, together with the Uranus and the Selena to control neutral objectives, just like they did in game number 1.
Nolan is good. What about Yisun Shin? Do you think it is still okay for YG? But okay, for Yisun Shin, I think
it's all right.
Yeah, but then
actually, it's not.
It becomes too resourceful. I feel like it needs to be very greedy, and you know, Selena is there. Claude as well needs this item, so yeah, I don't think they want to go for the Yisun Shin. Masha though, ban out. Pure respect
just
towards Luke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a lot of squishies here, man. The Selena and the Claude, very, very difficult to pull off.
Yeah. Well, this establishes the roamers now for BTRP. Do they want to ban out a roam here? Possibly the Kaja, because the Kaja is still available. You know, and BTRP picked up the Beleric. That could be a possibility, but YG, man, they could. You know, I mean, you know, Blink can just play anything he wants and still be good at it. At least in this series, it has shown. But BTRP, One last ban to conclude first phase. It's gonna be the Badang ban. Okay.
What are they setting up for, dude? The Phovius ban and the Badang ban.
Yeah.
I don't think the Hirara and Valentina warrant those two bans. Maybe one, maybe just the glue, but yeah, now I'm really confused. Like, what is it that they're setting up for? Is it actually an Arlet? Do they just want to go Arlet? Is that why? I mean, they have a lot of CC now with the Hirara, Valentina, and the Beleric. All of them can set up for the Arlet, and the Arlet is actually a really good pick against the Selena. You know, you just get past all of them.
Yeah.
So let's see, what lock heroes do they go for now? I expected Nolan. There you go. That's a Nolan with the Selena and the Uranus. At least they'll be able to get Prio.
What is this?
But the Arlet, yeah, it should just be an Arlet. The Arlet's, wow, they go Bene. Dude, Arlet would actually cook both Selena and Nolan. And why? Yeah, there you go. They go for the Arlet. Yeah, the Arlet's the better pick. Harith. I think the Moskov is a bit better than the Harith. But if they want a winning lane, the carry, yeah, it is solid too. I don't think the Bruno is going to be all that good. They're still hovering on the Ruby. See, I don't get that. If you wanted Ruby, why did you ban Phovius? I mean, there are some dashes. Okay, Sora makes sense. Sora Arlet for me makes sense. But the Ruby... Okay, you know what? Wait, the Rubies... Hold on. I forgot there's a Selena and Nolan. Both of them actually also don't do well. So, alright. The Phovius ban I still don't like, but even if they go Ruby... They go Sora. Okay, yeah, whatever. Sora, Arlet, Ruby. Those three would have been great against these two. I think I would have personally wanted Arlet or Ruby over the Sora if it's just against Selena Nolan.
Yep.
And it's the last pick, Novaria. So what? It's Selena Rome for Blink. They're trolling. They're actually trying to outskill their opponents. Oh my god. This is an ego pick right here, man. They're just saying we're better.
Yeah.
Just like
I just realized that is a Selena Rome with an Avaria pick.
All right,
yeah. Let's see. Will it end in a 4-1 for Yangon? Because now the picks are looking a bit funky. And this means they only have one beefy boy, and that is Uranus. And Uranus, I mean, they don't really have the shred from BTRP. That Harith is going to take some time to kill the Uranus. So maybe they might be able to hold on for a brief moment. But, you know, this Sora can just go blue form and just, you know, trample onto Nolan, on Selena, even the Claude. But yeah, the Claude's super safe with the BMI, and the Nolan has dashes. By the way, Miracle, do these teams, when they scrim against BTRP, do they treat it like a real scrim and they feedback off of it, or it's just, you know, an exhibition match type of deal?
Right? I don't know. It depends on the team. Some teams just go all out. Other teams do actually experiment. I think for YG, they are taking this more as an experiment as well, right? Because it's clear to see the skill diff, so it wouldn't really make too much sense for them to just go all out. They want to learn from the scrim as well. It's not just in for the money and for the views. So here we go. Game number 5, possibly the last game of the series. I mean, the chat definitely agrees or thinks that it is going to be the last game. 82% have voted for YG. Blink on the Selena with Season Hunter, I believe. Yes, Season Hunter helping out the clear so much faster than the Hirara. You can already see Nolan here. Han, I think he might get 2 buffs straight before he gets into the Lethal Wanderer. So that's a massive advantage. But no, he doesn't get there in time. Right? Holy shit, he does. Oh my god, he has it. Yeah, this is going to be very difficult, man. Han's already walking up. The Vitalize going to be used up already. Han already has double buffs right now. Retry comes around, so Annabelle's still able to get it. But look at how fast the clear is. He's going to go straight into the Lizard. Blink! Oh, flickers out of the way. Cherry gets first blood. But take a look at Han, who's waiting around the Lizard. Notices the move from Annabelle. He's going to wait for Annabelle to use both skills. He's going to try to steal the... He's a dirty, dirty Nolan, man.
Oh my god.
He just wants to retry this away from him. He wants to take everything away. Look at this.
Oh! Annabelle, no!
Dirty, bro. I know exactly what he was trying to do. W Houghton, bro. Waited for the last moment. Waited for the Lizard to wait. I mean, to poke him down. Gets an easy solo kill. Takes the freaking Lizard. Takes the freaking camps. Now gets a full clear. He's going to be 2 levels ahead. Or at least, at the bare minimum, worst case scenario, it's 2 levels. Best case scenario is 2 levels. Worst case scenario, he'll still be a level ahead.
That is very annoying to deal with. The fact that Annabelle just got taken down.
Oh my god, Cherry used his dash.
Yep. And no one can go for the all-in!
Oh
there you go!
God. Yeah.
The fracture and everything thrown in the kitchen sink. And now Turtle will be free for YG, especially with the Navari just shooting around. opening vision. Rassi wants to be a part of the party, but I
wait.
don't think they will be able to get anything from it.
That was troll from Blink, not gonna lie. He stole the fucking turtle away again.
I didn't see
I
it.
told you guys, best case scenario, it'll be 2 levels. If he got that turtle and the purple buff, you'd be 2 levels ahead. But Blink decided to take the fucking turtle. So it's just 1 level for Han. He still starts the game with 2-0 though. Yeah. But that's the power of the Nolan and the Selena chat. Yeah, that's why usually when you see the Selena, it's always to bank together with the Hirata or Nolan. Now they go to the bottom lane. They bait out Shifting Skies. Ying just needs to escape here. Yup, and this is a dead Sora.
Yeah, he has to. He has to die.
Oh,
Ooh, is that a flicker as well?
Yeah,
That's
it
a
did. It
failed
was a flicker
flicker.
as well. Oh my god, well played, Ying.
Oh
Not
no.
waiting in the bush, but Han, I think, knows. Goes for the retreat, takes it away. Oi, oi, oi. And he hasn't even cleared his entire topside jungle. He is going to be 2 levels ahead.
Is this
Jeez.
toast, Mirko? Is this toast? It feels like it,
well
TV.
played.
Bites the meteor and he has to recall, leaving Sanji in a potential push to get the plating. It seems like the wave is going to be here soon. The crab obviously next on his eyes, but look at Annabelle with the rest of BTRP looking for a play, but no. The arrow does land. Blazing duet from Sanji with the flicker, and Cherry gets deleted. Humbled down. Rassi can tank the damage, but not for Annabelle, who will meet with Ying. Ying will try to screen him away, chasing him to the ends of the earth, and that is going to be a free camp for Han. Man, oh man. Oh, Luke comes in.
Oh, massive taunt. Wait a second. That could be the troll move, but Ying is still unkillable in the back line. Able to get another kill, I think, here.
Blink.
Walks up, dashes forward.
Shive.
Now with a double immobilized, but it's going to be Shive with a pickup on Kaiser. As Ying gets away, and finally, it's BTRP who are on the board in Game 5.
Yo, are they trolling here? Because
They are trolling.
I think Han...
sure, man. Like, there's no way. Like, they are pushing so far out over... Oh, no way. Oh, dude, if Ying stole that, I would actually be tilted if I was Annabelle.
Yeah. I mean, he's behind anyways. Heptasy is completed for Nolan, for Han, and then Sanji gets the DHS. All Shifting Skies onto the torrents. Ying will get locked in place with the help of the turret as well. He will fall down. War Axe again for Luke. Ying is going to be unavailable for this fight, but at least Han is able to get the turtle. And now up top, will they go for a collapse onto Sive? I don't think so. Oh.
No, I think they don't have enough damage to take him down. Han. Oh, gets away from the Wrath of the Dryad, but now it's giving some on-force coming down as Chive tries to go on Han. He's still able to escape. Sanji pops into Blazing Duet now with the BMI as well.
He's live.
Walking up. Good spot. Lands on Sanji. He might be dead here. Cherry with a walk-up, and Sanji gets taken out with basic attack. Now immobilization. Annabelle picks up a Sky Piercer stack on a kill on Han. And now it's him straight into the orange buff. Good iframe. Untargetable against the Abyssal Arrow.
Uh-oh. YG, are they biting off more than they can chew? Because now, feels like BTRP has control of this game. They are up slightly. Conceal play towards Blink. The Immobilize will connect, but that is only to taunt him as far as Ying goes. That turret is still broken in the back to Luke with the Shifting Skies, and Cherry follows up, but Annabelle gets taken down, and Ying has to bite the bullet. Purify popped, not enough damage, but now going with the flank is Sanji. The arrow connects, but Han dies, and Sanji still yet to pop the Blazing Duet, and now he goes in. Do much damage to deal with, but no, YG, they don't have enough damage to take down BTRP.
Well played, man. Extremely well played there by BTRP. They were able to dodge from everything. Shive, great positioning. Again, that's why you see Shive do so much better when he's on these safer picks. You know, something that just farms up, waits for the item power spikes. He doesn't die. Kill. Much more of a risk taker. Sanji flickered in, and Shive just waited for that moment. He jumped out of the way with the Chrono Dash, and he lived. Now it gets really tough for YG. Again, with this kind of composition, just like in game number 2, it's very high execution. You need to win out the early game. You need to get a snowball. If you lose out in the gold lead, it gets very, very difficult. They're gonna have to rely on late game, and even then, the Sora. Now I see why they pick it up as well, right? I completely forgot about this one thing, but hold on, Shive up top. Blink is able to escape. Hirata, it's Annabelle with the turtle. Ying just gets away. They're gonna try to go for the all-in on Ying. No Purify, but he's not able to land any of those skills on Ying. So back to the point, Sora, great against the Claude, is another hero that can cancel out the Blazing Duet quite easily with his skill set.
Especially with the Cloud form.
Yep.
And you kind of want to cycle it around, and the Cloud really relies on that Blazing Duet to make an impact. But hey, late game Cloud, even with the auto attack, still hits like a truck. So the Sora needs to be careful. The arrow lands, but the meteor doesn't. I think if the meteor did land, it would have been danger for Luke. Ying pops the concentration, wants to run around. Blink pops in with the arrow. That is beautiful. Marksman level sniping from Blink. And another one as well towards CV, but no one to follow up. And now they want to fight even deeper. Ying tanks everything.
Wow.
And he's going to be fine. That arrow, man, is a zoning tool in and of itself.
They're getting gapped. Macro, they're actually just getting gapped again. YG decided to lock in for another like few minutes, and they get turrets and kills out of nowhere. Really skill gapping them, dude. Like, this composition is so good at being able to beat YG in the team fights that YG needs to find the perfect pickoff every time they want to go for a good fight, and they do. Sanji blazing wet over on Annabelle, waiting there without target. Sanji unable to get the kill, but
Blink
is gonna flicker it forward, unable to get the kill now. As that's gonna be Luke.
He's dead.
Trying to punish on Blink. Arrow lands. Blink trying to kite away, but he will fall in the end. It is still extremely difficult to pull off this comp. All right, so if they do, gee, that's impressive.
Well, you can see that we do have visions of what Blink can bring to the table multiple times.
These structures,
with the arrows.
Turret down below again.
Yeah. The wave management is so good, but Ying has to pop the concentration. Rassi and Sive will come through. Get shield to just deter that meteor damage. And now this Lord fight, right? If we talk about Lord Prio, I believe the Nolan will kind of struggle because there will be a lot of catch with the Belleric, and then you have Hirara with the iframes. Obviously, could just retreat away while being invulnerable. So no, they gotta have they gotta set up the long lanes to then bait out the Hirara. Down bottom though are both junglers. Will they go for a possible Lord Dance up top? As this Novaria will just scout out for more information. Athena's completed for Rassi, so he's gonna be more tanky to eat up the magic damage from Kaize, especially when you want to go for the one-shots, the bursts. But for now, they're going to just dance it away. They're going to wait for someone to make the blunder, then pull the trigger. But, oh, down bottom, Annabelle. He's going to be fine.
Yeah. Blink is there to help Han. He doesn't have purple buff. Both junglers, actually. No purple buff here. Lord going to be held down by Ying. Stop any chance. Oh, Shiva in the mid lane gets caught by a Star Shatter, taking him down to half HP. Conceal from Rassi. He's gonna go in now. Blink gonna be caught in the taunt and will be taken down by Annabelle. Another Sky Piercer stack on the board for BTRP's jungler. As in the bottom lane, it looks quite even so far. Top lane's good for YG. Now we go back into the Lord Pit. BTRP trying to utilize this lead in the man advantage department. Can they utilize it? Kaiser with the shots, no Astral Echo. Sanji with the poke now as they go all in on Ying. He's able to get away with the consecration as well, but the all-in comes around the Sky Piercers right there.
Oh!
Annabelle! Crazy move as he's able to pick up a triple kill, and YG collapse in front of BTRP.
Oh, that was just beautiful delivery from Rassi, bringing everyone together and then getting the kill. Whoa, that arrow, or rather that abyssal trap will eat Cherry, and Cherry is down. But man, that was beautiful in that jungle. Annabelle just doing God's work. 5 kills now. I wonder how many stacks he has in his arsenal. Currently, he has 47. So, yeah, this Hirara already is a problem. Because now you don't really have anyone to catch the Hirara, right? You don't really have that Heartlock CC. I mean, sure, if the arrow lands, good for you. You go for the Hirara. But then the iframes will just be so annoying to deal with. She's going to be able to just dodge the arrow for days. So now the question is, what will YG do? I mean, late game, yes, they can bank on the Claude. The Claude has just completed the corrosion site. 11 minutes, by the way, for Trinity. So that is a suffering Claude. But Rassi looks for a play. That purple buff will be invaded and subjugated. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, they have Prio pushing in. That Lord gets a bonk. Luke with the engage. Who gets a kill?
Look at Han, bro.
Up top, though. Can he make something happen?
He's still actually trying to buy time. They're going to get the Holy Shield. Rather Dried as well. Sanji doing for a lot of free hits. Shive wasn't able to target him in time. Holy Shield up top for Holy Shield in the mid lane. Flying Cloud bringing him into the bottom lane. They're trying to go for the clear right now as Kaize has already been taken down. So now they should have a free way into this wave in the mid lane. Abyssal Arrow.
Look at Han.
Blink. Going to try to walk up. Han still pushing out in the bottom lane. The top wave pushing it again. The arrow almost finds them. Just max range. And now it's back to YG trying to get back map control. Annabelle still with 47 stacks in the Sky Piercer. I think Han is doing a fantastic job.
Yep. This is what the Nolan offers you in the late game. Cutting waves and just getting prio to the lanes and rearrange it. I mean, he bought so much time, even got a holy defense up top. So now you have to be careful of two projectiles, right? The arrow and the Star Shatter. And seems like a BTRP is going to eat that for a midnight snack. But for now, timer is on the Lord. 55 seconds onto it. BTRP needs to be more wary of a possible segue play caused by Han, because he hasn't really shown himself in the lanes. He's mostly worked on the side lanes and going for like these cuts, these delays to just buy some time for YG. For BTRP, one big team fight in the back of a set of a possible Red Dead Riyadh might just give them the win they need. But at least they have insurance now in the hands of CV. Well-known Harith player as well in MPL ID. But yeah, this isn't really over for YG. But if you take a look at the game in a clear glass, I believe it's already hard for them to just turn this around unless they get a good kill, maybe an arrow onto CV. But then again, he has the Purify. On Annabelle, he has the iframe. So yeah, this is quite hard. You want to play front to back, you only have the Cloud and only the Uranus to tank. If you want to play pick-off style, Purify, iframes. So it's a mess in the head for YG now.
It is. Top lane though. Nolan already showed up. They're gonna go try to go for the burst. Annabelle walking up. Kaiser with the flicker out. That's Annabelle with Retribution. Now YG, what do they decide to do? They throw out the arrow. They weren't able to get it. Big Star Shatter lands. They get a turn in the mid lane to trade it for the Lord. Han's gonna be careful. Annabelle walked up there. And it's Han with the fracture to escape. It's still them having to defend against these Lords. There's no way for them to deal with the burst that BTRP have on the neutral objectives right now.
Yep. And this Nolan hasn't really enjoyed the privilege of having a blue buff unless the fracture doesn't really land. Annabelle is going to be able to dodge all the damage. But yeah, this Nolan hasn't really lavished himself on the purple buff. So the energy cycle will be a bit hard for him to manage. 1v1 happening and a siege in the mid lane.
Ying doing such a good job here. Made the Lord up top. Now gonna get caught, but it's on now. Killed as well. Synchro Fish into the Chrono Dash.
Minion cut.
It out already with the Zaman Force, and they aren't able to re-engage. Han with a cut, like you said, to try to delay this game even further. But it does seem like for BTRP, they're just going to go into the top lane, push into tier 2s. They won't be too hasty. They won't try to go for these base turrets just yet.
Yeah, they're going to take it slow.
gun for Sanji.
Completed already, so he has that extra range and the penetration needed to possibly take down Rassi.
Arrow!
But the arrow will be quite close. Meanwhile, Sanji. Oh, the good arrow! Purify and the Star Shatter! Oh, that is beautiful. And will this be the turnaround for YG? They want to go in for more. The Cosmic Leap yet to bring a victim. But Annabelle in the back with the iframes caught upon by Blink. He flickers forward. The Abyssal Trap, but Annabelle is just unstoppable. Still chased to the ends of the earth by Ying. 2 iframes again running around. Cherry as the backup. But they will work on the wave as Annabelle buys time. Sanji, he's way too deep. There goes the Shifting Skies and the Blazing Duet with the flicker as well. At least a patch in the deep wounds cut to YG.
That was fucking crazy by Sanji, dude. He put the BMI forward. I thought that was a mistake.
Yeah.
I think it ended up being a mistake, but damn, that was ballsy, bro. I know you're trying to chase, but god damn, that was crazy. All right, back to level. They're just going to farm up, try to get these lane advantages. And this is where it gets really difficult for YG with this composition, because at the end of the day, it's a team fight that you need to win it out. Ying might just be dead here. Oh, he's able to jump around, Purify out of the way as well. My god, the Shifting Skies now come around. Ying able to buy so much time, but in the end, he's gonna go down, and he's down for 40 seconds. Wave down below is massive, and he's already
Look at
cleared out
Han.
the wave full. Han is trying to get a trade, at least something back, but he's not able to, and Ying's still gonna be down for...
Oh, Han?
Oh, good read by Cherry. Really good read by Cherry.
Wait.
He knew something was up. He knew someone was waiting. This should be another free Lord to BTRP. There's no way Ying can respawn in time. And if BTRP are able, even if Ying spawns in, it's not even a good team fight for... Oh, wait, unless they find these arrows.
Yep.
Unless these Star Shatters land, unless these waves get a free base turret. Oh my god, wait. When did YG manage to wave up top?
The wave!
Oh my god! Another
They got
missile arrow, the Star Shatter lands as well! The fracture! What the fuck, YG? Now Red Tree Annabelle gets it still. Sanji will blaze into it, now with the crown. Shiva is going to be taken very low right now. It's actually the Wrath of the Giant locking them down, and Annabelle's right there, but look at Han. Into the base he goes. Cherry walks up, now gets caught with the fracture, and now it's going to be Han with the fracture to pick him off.
Up top, up top!
Everybody delayed from the recall. A missile arrow doesn't land, but Blink's able to flicker around to cancel out the recalls. They're stuck, they can't recall. Han up top, gonna go for the wave. He's waited for the wave.
Powered minions.
Push it first. Han's going in. Annabelle's walking up with immobilization.
Going for the
Han
end.
for the end of the game. Annabelle jumping in. Han going in for the end. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Han cannot end the game, but YG will be able to defend the Lord because of that play.
Holy Han! Lurking in the shadows as if Godfather, just stringing all the puppets and making schemes. Almost ending the game right there and then. But thank God they have a good time just clearing the wave, especially when Sive is there with the Synchro Fission. So at least YG, they have a rebreather, but Annabelle looks for the one-shot BMI, thankfully for Sanji. Annabelle off the leash, looking for more. And he has 80 stacks to his arsenal now. This will be a hard defense coming in from YG, unless they can get Han spawning back and have him work on the waves, because he has been the one, just, you know, the catalyst of that third take up top. And I thought he was gonna go in with the Cosmic Leap, just push the waves quick. But I think that was an empowered minion from the Lord, so he couldn't really clear it that quick. And that delayed a bit of a time. It looked very, very real that it could end the game right there, but it's still hard. But Annabelle,
Oh my god.
off HP, still recalls away with the taunts. And now, let's see if YG can hold their way. Blink is deleted by Luke. And the crystal wide open for BTRP.
Sanji's still able to defend right now, but it's going to be a 4v5 without the Selena. Some ultimates used already as well. The Astro Echo in the bottom lane with the Consecration. It should be the base turrets all taken down. Sanji, BMI back as Shive pops into Monforce. This is a late game Harith. Fracture to clear out the wave. Ying pops into Consecration back in time again. Now the Blazing Duet to clear out the wave. Sanji in the bottom lane. Winter Crown as well. Buys an Immortality. Able to get back into the BMI right now. As that's going to be Annabelle with the damage. And that's going to be Immortality.
Is that
already? Sanji Rose gold. Cherry with the flicker in forward. Finding the kill. Now Han able to defend for now. Annabelle walks up. Picks up the Legendary. 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Now looks for more. It is GG. We are going to a game number 6.
Oh my goodness. BTRP get the better of YG in what looked like pure confidence, pure cockiness in the early game that paid dividends for YG. Still, they have to let it go because BTRP secure game 5. And we're going to game 6. It is going to be 3-2. Will we see a potential game 7? Because BTRP have been able to do it, and this is their winning lineup, Mirko. This was the lineup that brought them the first point we thought they were not going to get. We thought, you know, they would go winless tonight, but this was the same lineup that brought them that first point. And Annabelle, spectacular on that Herrera.
That is true. That was a fantastic game. Annabelle showing his class, showing that maybe he should still be playing professionally, bro. That was a godly game. Like, bro is locked in, dude. Even
XBTR, by the way.
XBTR, by the way. My GOAT, by the way. Just saying, you know. Shiva XBTR, by the way. Luke XBTR, by the way. You know, there's talent there when you're XBTR, bro. But in all seriousness, no, that was a fantastic game. MVP for me was Annabelle, even though the Belleric got it. Shows you how bullshit the in-game MVP is. That was all... Not all, but that was Annabelle doing so much for the team. I got to give it to Shiva as a secondary... like, shout out, dude. That guy was doing so much every single time as well with the Harrow, just playing it safe. Again, just goes to show you, right? You see Shiva in MPL and you see him do really bad. You see him as a weak link, and then you see him in scrims and you're like, God damn. It shows you how much of a difference there is playing on stage and playing online scrimming. There's no pressure when they're playing scrim like this, and that's why they're able to play so much better than maybe you'd expect, right? Like Rassi, Shive, Cherry, Annabelle even, and Luke, all of them haven't really performed that well in MPL in a while, but in scrims, this is the reality of things, you know? And this is scrims that are being streamed, realize. Scrims that are not being streamed, even more impressive probably for some of them, but we do have a swap in sides here. Give me a sec to fix the picture.
Swapping sides, which means that BTRP will be on red side, and red side has seen very good win percentage. Meanwhile, for YG, are they gonna limit test again? Right? I mean, you still have one more game in your hands, and even if you lose, you still have game number 7. So, limit test again. Possibly go for those funky picks. I really want to see the Hanzo being picked up because there's this fear coming in from YG banning the Hanzo. Like I said, that Hanzo tank build is, taking storm lately in ranked games. Possibly we might see that pick, who knows? But the Kaja respect. If they ban the Kaja, I feel like they want to play seriously because they haven't banned the Kaja and they lost. But yeah, this might be a serious game. Freya banned too. Will they respect the Melissa again or the Hirara?
I got a fun fact here. Hold on, I'm sorry, man. God, coach of YG, just commented in the chat.
Yeah.
He said 4-2. I predicted it. That is true. God in the interview said it was gonna be 4-2.
Match fixing.
If they end this game here, it's either he's from the future or he's match fixing. And I honestly feel like those 2 games where they pick random ass picks was a form of match fixing, legit. But it's like but it's Scrim, right? So it's like they gotta put in some fun, they gotta put in some strats, they gotta try to experiment sometimes. It's all good. That's why it's the Scrim. That's why it's fun.
Yeah.
And for now, it's 3-2 in favor of YG. Still match point. Just need a game away. Can be 4-2 right now. And like you mentioned, it looks like they're going serious. They're banning Kaja, they're banning Marcel. The Atlas gets banned out and the Freya as well. No Phove's banned this time around for the side of BTRP. Now the first pick, will it be a Hirara for YG? Because the last time we saw Hirara from YG, it was game number 1. It was a while ago. They banned out the Melissa. There you go. Now, big question, Paquito or Hirara? Which one? I'd say ban out the Uranus so that at least if you don't get the Barats, you get the Hirara. If the enemy picks up the Barats, you go Hirara, right? There's a trade somewhere there. Then you get the Hirara with the Belleric or something.
That could be a good way to end the first phase of the bans. I mean, ball is in YG's court now, to be honest. I mean, the Hirara, the Barats, like you said. Even a potential Paquito first pick if they want to go for that, because Ying was absolutely good on that Paquito. But again, there are a lot of ways now to deal with the Paquito, so isn't really top of the pecking order, but the Belleric ban. So, okay. Rome has opened up a bit now in that department for YG and both for BTRP as well. A Barats pick up if they are pretty confident with it. I mean, the Uranus can still come through in the second phase, but yeah. Hirara will go through. This could just be a Barats, no? A Barats Eudora or potentially a Barats Uranus as well. Oh, wait, sorry, but the Uranus has to go XP. The Barats too.
Wow, that is early right there. If they go for the Harrod early. Nah, this is just... No, they go Paquito. Yeah, Paquito's solid. Maybe together with Eudora. I think the Eudora Paquito makes a lot of sense. Now there's no Belleric. Going for the Barats, I'm not a big fan. Now the Uranus just gets picked up again for Ying. Actually, there's so many options, right? They could go Alice as well. We've seen how the Alice can work against the Barats as well.
Yep.
So it wouldn't be too crazy if they go Alice. My pick would still be the Uranus if you're up against this kind of composition. Then they can go for something like a Lilia, a little bit more survivability, can shred through the Barats. I think it's a solid choice as well. Or, yeah, I think just the Lilia. I really feel like the Lilia is a good option here against the Barats, right? The Paquito as well, because you can just get away. They go for the Alice, not the Uranus. They want a little bit more flair. They're bored playing some of those picks. So, what is this? Okay, they go Rafaela. Sure. Sustain. Yeah, that is so annoying. Now that the Barats even gets a pick off, chat, it's an insta respawn. It's such a good pick against the Barats.
And then you go
where do you go, right?
And then you go second phase Mia, no?
Yeah, they seem to be want to be the ones to pick up the Lilia here. I guess just for survivability though. It's pretty good against Alice, but she just walks up and blinks and ults. Like she won't really stay there for long. And I'm guessing right now it's just to clear out mid quicker and to punish Rafaela for walking up. So we've seen this as well in MPL Indonesia. I think it was Dewa against RQ, where Dewa had the Rafaela and they just kept on walking mid against this Lilia, and they died constantly.
Yep. Well, let's see if this layout will pay dividends for BTRP, but a solid first phase, I would say, from YG. Very good Herrera pick there. First pick, anyways. The Alice, the Rafaela gives them survivability and that instant respawn. Brody ban. Okay, so they are expecting the Brody. The blue side, especially when the Melissa is out now, it's all out in the open for that gold lane matchup. Fanny ban. Annabelle with the Fanny, also very much revered. But Sive, a bit of something that I want to talk about Sive was that I feel like in the last game he played like we saw him in Navi. Like, sure, in Navi, he was a bit shaky, but he has always been the guy that you can rely on in the late game. And I feel like that was what he was able to showcase. You know, it's the Harith. It's just, he was just, consistent and just made sure he didn't die. I mean, sure, a few arrows here and there, but it is what it is. He was still able to kind of be the foundation for that BTRP win on game number 5. One last ban though. It'll be the Cho. Okay.
Interesting. Okay. Taking away a Blink Comfort, Brody as well. Taking away a Snowball Hero from the hands of Sanji. The Harley gets banned out there. So we might actually see another weak side pick for Sanji. The Minotaur hovered over. The Chip, the Glue. A lot of different options here. I don't think you go for the Glue, man. Not against the Alice.
Yeah.
So much more sustain you get. Against the Hirara, it is a pretty good pick though. So there is a bit more to that Glue pick than just being countered by the Alice, The Badang gets hovered over as well, but I like this one. I like the Mathilda. The Mathilda is a very, very good option. I think they just go for the Mathilda straight up here. They keep that last pick for Shive. And yeah, okay, never mind. They're going to go Glue. I really think the Mathilda should be the option here over it. The Mathilda against this composition as well, a lot more sustained. So even if you're able to pick off one guy and you just back away from it, you can just kite and sustain. So
yeah.
If they went Glue, I would have been very sussed out about that pick. They do end up going Mathilda. I like that. And they keep a winning lane for the bottom lane, right? Like, even the Paquito, it isn't confirmed to go to the jungle just yet. If we see a Claude on the other side, we might actually see the Paquito in the gold lane.
Yep. The power of this Paquito lately has also been, the flex pick.
I like that.
The flexibility he has. But yeah, like you said, the Khalid is a way to counter the Mathilda. It was, an old kind of matchup type of deal. But yeah, that gets the job done. Has survivability as well. Clint, though.
Ooh.
Blind pick.
Damn, that is spicy right there.
Isn't this dangerous? You can't run Purify, can you?
It depends on who you're up against here. He's expecting, well, with the options available, there's not much they can really deal with the Clint. So the only thing you're really scared about would be the guiding wind bringing in the Barats or Paquito over. But other than that, with the healing of the Rafaela, with the peel of the rest of the team, I think it's a pretty good pick. The Hayabusa ends up being the choice here for the jungle. I really don't like the Ling. But the Ling would be actually a pretty solid answer to deal with the Clint in the late game. I think the Hayabusa is better though. If there were an option, the Yisun Shin makes it too front to back, so I'm not too big of a fan of the Yisun Shin. I think the Hayabusa again would be the best choice, but they end up going for Granger. So they were thinking, they were entertaining the flex Paquito for a while, but they ended up still just going for a Shive Comfort instead of the flex. All right, fair game. They're going for comfort in this game. This is a make it or break it type of moment. If they win here, it's game number 7. If not, it is GG.
And we can get coach's prediction right there, 4-2, right? But yeah,
that's true.
This Granger is a CV special. He likes this hero. He plays well with it. But I am inclined to think that it is also very good to deny the walk-ups coming in from YG, because you really want to do that, right? It's the Khalid, the Rafaela behind, maybe the Herrera to a certain extent. Because you have the Lilia now, you have the Granger as well to kind of zone out, and you have that extra range, that extra poke. So that is something that YG needs to deal with. Clint, I mean, he has that range, but it's not really like, that far of a range. He has the poke, sure, but in a late game up against the Lilia and the Granger, it'll be a difficult time to traverse around the team fight as a Clint. I mean, yeah, you're not going to play really front, but still, he has to be very wary of what's going to happen later on. But let's see, will this be the final game of tonight, or will BTRP break our predictions and force a game number 7 because they're looking very clean, at least in game number 5. Now it's game number 6. It is BTRP against Yangon Galacticos.
Here we go, folks. Into
Let's
the
go.
land down we go. Could be the end for everything. Annabelle still sticking onto the lethal ignition with the Paquito, man. He loves this. I personally am more of a quantum charge guy. I like to play it safe, but you can already see Blink. Oh my god. Dominating Annabelle.
Oh, what?
Wait, first blood. That's why we said the Lilia against the Rafaela is good. Annabelle might get solo kill by Blink. God damn. Yeah, he's already really struggling here. That's crazy. That is insane. That is insane how much damage he does. But again, the Lilia just smashes through the Rafaela. You got to play it extra safe, man, when you're Rafaela.
Yeah, might as well buy a first item Fury Hammer there for Blink if he wants to spoil the party. But Annabelle finally gets the purple buff. But I think Han gets tempo because cleared his wave. Oh no, it's particularly the same. I thought he cleared his green camp there before he went for this. Because he went up top and got the gold crab, so at least, you know, he has a bit of an edge on that one. But talking about the Clint Granger lane, this is quite interesting because the Granger is going to have to wait for level 4 to really dish out damage and become much of a threat against the Clint. But the Clint can just punish you if you walk too closely, and the Granger, well, doesn't really have any interest in walking up closely because he has the skill 1 that can shoot from afar with the level 4.
Oh.
But in the mid lane, Annabelle has to be wary. Blink gets the leader with the glooms, and that is going to be a 2-0 Lilia.
Yeah, lack of respect there for the early game damage of the Paquito with the lethal ignition with the Lilia as well. Double lethal ignition. You gotta remember, that shit fucking hurts, dude, even through your quick sand guard. And there's a reason the Khalid has fallen out of the meta, even though you are a counter to the Mathilda on paper. Whoa, Ying, that was a crazy move. Walks back up, is able to get some more gold or some more XP. Is level 4 as well, but it was just a gamble for Han to not go for the clear as well. He just waited into that bush for such a long time, and this is BTRP, who are starting game number 6 with a fucking lead here. Guiding win, bringing Rasti over. Han isn't able to get that green camp, but Sanji is still winning out in this lane, so there's still something they can play with.
So that's the first time that BTRP has an early game lead up against OIG. Because I believe in the previous 5, they were completely stopped. And even down bottom, Luke, as well as Annabelle, together in unison, gets Ying down. He burnt his flicker earlier on in a potential solo kill against Annabelle. But hey, he has to bite the bullet now. Death catches up to him. As a circling eagle popped, iframes for Han. He's able to dodge the circling eagle and relocate to safety. Up top though, Sanji is able to freeze the waves and potentially punish Sive if he walks up too close, but Sive is level 4, so that damage is actually there to kind of compete with the Clint. Now he's able to break that freeze. Blink yet to hit level 4, and now he has the Raging Sandstorm if they want to look for a play. Yangon Galacticos has been a bit too passive. They're only reactionary to what BTRP has been doing.
This is very, very tough right now for YG, man. This is a 2,000 gold lead at the start of the game. We do have a pause, so we can talk a little bit about the game. We can take a look at the items as well here. I feel like it was just super greedy early on from the Hirara, from Han, waiting in the bush so long. Oh, what a read by Luke. Saves the Detna's welcome, gets it max range. Now it's an all-in. The Thorn of Ruin saves him for a bit. Being able to survive for so long. But Blink, Raging Sandstorm and the flicker in, not enough to stay alive. Oh! Holy baptism, never mind. They turned it around again, but Rassi. That was a crazy heal. Now they go under turret. Annabelle picks up a double, gets away. BTRP are running away with game number 6 against Yangon Galacticos.
Man, this is dreamland for BTRP. Wow, the first time they get an early game lead up against Yangon, and it is a dominant lead. 2k gold lead and 6 kills ahead of Yangon Galacticos, completely screwed in most of these skirmishes and the altercations. And this Mathilda has been very, very pivotal on just winning out the trades. I mean, that was a clean baptism, but Luke with the bite and the chomp. Sanji gone, but Insta Resurrect coming in from Kaiser.
Luke might be the fucking best Barats of all time. Remember, before Barats was cool, he picked it up in Season 15. We called on him. We called Barats TR. You can't spell BTR without the Barats. But now, holy shit, is he popping off. Luke, Oh my god, Luke. Season 15 BTR, my goat. Hello?
Man, thank God Luke wasn't in MSC, because if he was, he would give Kid Bomba a run of his money for the best Barats in the tournament. But now, again, another skirmish up top. But it's going to be YG playing it to safety. Now, what do you do as YG? It's so hard because everyone's ahead. Annabelle is up 3 kills. Sive has the Sky Piercer ready as well. Or rather, queuing it up because he has the adaptive gloves now. And even 2 kills for Lilia.
Luke.
But oh, Luke again with the chomp. This time it's up to Ying. But Ying goes in for a 4-man stun. Where's the follow-up? There goes Rassi. Blown out to pieces. But no damage yet for YG, so it's best for them to disengage, but they go in anyways. The immobilized and Sanji gets the big bad shutdown, and Luke ran over. The lizard still strong, but Sanji up top gets another kill. He's bagging gold. Welcome to Forbes under 30.
That's fucking crazy, dude. They had the lead for such a long time, but they went in again,
It's
again,
gone.
and again. And the one time they went on Ying, Ying said, nah, I'm done playing games, fam. He goes and ults, he gets 4. And then it's Blink with the follow with the Raging Sandstorm, then the immobilization AoE. With Kaiser with the Holy Baptism, it just locks them down for too long. Even with a massive gold lead, it's all gone because you give away those bounties, right? Those shutdowns. Now it's YG with the lead. Everything that BTRP did from the start of the game to that 5th minute mark is now gone in shambles. And YG are looking good to now close it out. M-God is a fucking prophet, man. He called this shit.
Man, Ying has always been very, very good at turning games around. It was with the Paquito when he had the lead, and now it is with the Alice when he's playing from behind. So he can do both that, but Luke, that's a big chomp. The stun connects as well, but Ying still survives everything thrown at him. At least there is going to be a turtle steal, but Blink in the back as Sanji pops Luke to the water with the Sky Piercer stack, and the players of BTRP scamper away. Is that a worth it trade? A turtle for Luke, at least for YG. They're able to get a kill.
I gotta give it to YG, man. Every time as well, even when we're talking about, you know, these big tournaments, right? Obviously, this is just a scrim, so we can't really see the real YG. But even in tournaments, dude, they're never really the strongest team when it comes to controlling neutral objectives. They're never really the strongest team when it comes to playing macro. But they are so good at team fighting that it's not even funny. They're able to just pop off so hard in these team fights, whether they're ahead, whether they're down, it don't matter. They're just good at team fights. They're just so good at turning things around through playing 5v5. And that's really what carries them in this meta. They're again going to go for the pick. Whoa. Rage Sandstorm the flicker. Now they're throwing a ruin as well. This might be a mistake, but the Holy Healing gets him out for a bit. Ying able to escape. Now Shive with those shots, forcing the flicker out from Ying. They kite back again. They're playing this long battle. Detna's welcome, still available from Luke. They're going to try to go in, but YG will play it safe. They know they whiffed a few of those shots already, a few of those massive engage tools. The Barat's coming over to flank around. Who does he want to go for? It is just a way for him to cut so that the rest of the team can go for the siege. And it's a good move by Luke at the end of the day with the purple buff taken by Han. He clears out of the mid lane. Annabelle's looking at the play right now. Doesn't find the range to get that double skill too. But Chive picks up a turret up top.
You're gonna need to sooner or later, you know, feed Sive with the Sky Piercer stacks, because once this Alice goes out of control with items, there is no one that can really shut him down. Maybe the Lilia can, but that's what the Rafaela is going to do. Just back the Alice up with extra healing, and you have, you know, in it sustain anyways with the Alice, so it'll be very hard for you to take it down unless the Lilia gets into prime position. But look at, a 4-man stun coming in from Han. In the back though with Blink, will try to play with the conceal, looking for a potential take. Annabelle spotted out. Meanwhile, Blink gets taken down, and that's the first Sky Piercer stack. But Ying with a little bit of an awkward position there with the Throne of Ruin. At least now BTRP, some sort of way, have prio for the Lord.
Back to prio. Respawn though, always kind of, you know, advantage that you have on the Rafaela. Even if you whiff one engage, you can always come back, and that usually comes to big chop Luke.
Oh no!
Big chop able to find the Hirara now with the constant
iframes
coming in together, untargetable though. Hirara able to get away. Han gets away in time, but they still get the Lord though. It was still a massive play by Luke to secure the neutral objective. Han shows in the bottom lane again, and this means the rest of the team will come in. Han, you gotta be careful, buddy. You've already escaped from one. Annabelle has the double jump! Oh! He doesn't find it, he didn't go for it! Sanji now waiting in the bush, trying to go for the damage on Annabelle. But he will play it safe. In the mid lane, it's gonna be Ying. Trying his best to clear out the wave. It's back to BTRP on the advantage.
Oh no, he didn't really find the skill one, but now they're gonna go for the siege. Mid-tier 2 turret will be taken down quickly, but Luke gets shredded down to pieces. Sanji with the finish. The Sky Piercer is there. And this is where it gets cheesy, because the Lord will not even get a crack off that inner turret. So at least they're able to stop it in its track, but mid-tier 2 turret, excuse me, will get taken down anyways. BTRP will have to be content with that. Han has to run back. He's gonna be safe, but Ying in the back looking for an engage again. Blink having to tank the damage, but the Sky Piercer will eat him up, and the Holy Baptism misses, and now they run for the hills. YG with a Hail Mary play, but a lack of damage and follow-up.
That Flask of the Oasis, man, for Rossi is what I'm saying every
there you
single
go.
time whenever the Matilda isn't picked up. It's just so big. Kaise gets it a bit late here because of how much, how far he's behind. He's 2,000 almost gold behind of the Lilia. Now we see the siege, part number 2 with the Granger as well. In the mid lane, the Barat's already charging out the Deathless Welcome. Won't be able to use it. The Black Shoes coming around. Now it's Han. Whoa. Luckily, Barat's no ult. That could have been big. Still, it's YG able to clear. 3,000 gold lead for BTRP. We are possibly getting into that game number 7.
Well, I feel like if the Granger is able to position himself in a very, very safe spot, he's just gonna turbo chill in this game, because that shielding from Rassi is just very disgusting, man. With the photo as well, helps a lot. So Sive is just gonna be responsible in finishing the players of YG. Now the question is, will they have a second chance on contesting the Lord come 40 seconds from now? Because it feels like BTRP are ceding control deep into enemy territory. Even the purple buff stolen from Han's hands. And the best they can do now is just clear the waves. I mean, almost like a Nolan in the previous game for Han. He can cut the waves and potentially look for a sideway play again, delaying the potential push coming in from BTRP. But Han down bottom is just working on the turret, wanting with intent to take this turret down. Luke will be there to clear the waves, so I think this turret is going to be safe. But that speed up didn't make it past. Yeah, the Lizard is a bit plus sized, I would say.
Yep, plus sized indeed. Mid Prio over to BTRP, able to hold on to this bush, and you can really see the fall off of the Khalid, and this is why you still don't see the Khalid a lot, even if the Matilda gets countered, quote unquote, by it on paper. It's all about those base stats as well, and I don't really think the Khalid nowadays has the base stats to actually do what he's been able to do in the past. You can see as well how much more impact the Matilda has had over the game, right? Like so much more gold, so much more healing. Raise Stance on the Flicker could react to the rest of the team. He comes in with a Thorn Ruin as well as they go for the Wombo combo, but there's no damage. Blink all on the front with no Flicker. Now it's going to be Rossi with a walk up as well. No Circling Eagle for Rossi. He's just going to try to cut Blink away, as that's going to be Sanji with the poke damage with the help of the Holy Baptism.
Han?
In the mid lane, it's Han, who's waiting in the bush, waiting for the moment. Jumps in. Oh my god! Crazy damage over. Annabelle goes in and gets baited as well. The Master Baiter. What a performance, my boys.
Insane.
Goes in, but he doesn't find the right member. He goes on the Alice, and that's not the right one. Sanji free hitting, and they are able to pick up the Unstoppable as Blink goes down. But now it's Han going up again. Untargetable. Immobilization. Mid lane's looking good. Guiding Wind coming around as the Holy Baptism.
Shive!
But Shive is able to walk up, and Han's going to go down. Shive with the guns, able to pick up a kill on the jungler, as now it's a 1 for 2. Worth it for the side of BTRP. But
Sanji?
Sanji? Oh my god, that is fucking crazy. Oh, it's a bait! The whole team comes around. Out by Sanji. Now the jungle out for the XP. Blink is coming up. Circling Eagle in the back line. Able to find 2 now, as that's going to be Cherry with the damage. Blooms coming around. Sanji kites back again, and now the Flying Clouds brings Blink back into the fray.
Oh, what is happening in this match, man? Super chaos, everything to play for, and you can see the malicious intent from the Granger when he has the Guiding Wind. He can play aggressively. He even has the Rose Gold Meteor now, so that's extra layer of safety. But he can also play a bit more passive, and once the timing comes, he can just hitchhike a ride with the guiding wind. Not to mention the extra shielding he will now have. But Blink down bottom will be targeted upon with the circling eagle. They will go for him, but I think it is not wise. The Lord will be instead taken care of by BTRP. Will a steal ensue? They'll try to hold it in place, but there isn't a steal because Annabelle is pinpoint with the retry. Luke chomps onto 2. The stun is perfect, but in the backline, Blink is just deteriorating the players of BTRP. Ying with the 2-man stun, and Cherry is deleted godlike now for Sanji. They will try to recuperate the wounds of a lost lord, and now BTRP surrender the loss of Cherry.
Again, it's never for free. BTRP, they get the neutral objective. They played it well, but they lose out on Cherry. Han and Ying together jumping in. Oh my god, now it's going to be the all-in onto the Barats. Wait a second, my screen froze. Did your screen froze? My blue stacks is gone, bro. Hello?
It's all good. It's all good on my end, Mirko. Han?
Brother,
we'll try
my
to...
blue stacks just fucking froze.
We'll try to hold it in place as we buy some time for Mirko to rearrange the blue stacks. A chop onto Han, and Han gets deleted. Meanwhile, the Lord will march into the base as Sanji still super low, but he receives the healing. And Annabelle in the back dancing around. That's gonna be a stun onto no one. Ying misses the Throne of Ruin, and now they will try to march into the base. The crystal wide open, but the Lord taken care of. Still a resurrection on towards BTRP. Annabelle punching left and right. They have secured that bottom side turret and the top side turret, excuse me, but the crystal still defended upon. Blink dancing around. They will try to siege onto the crystal. The crystal is taken down so low. It's a game 7. My goodness.
Oh my god, I missed out on the entire fucking last minute,
BTRP.
Bro, I mean, what the fuck?
Oh,
Oy, oy, oy.
oh
My blue
no.
stacks crashed. What the hell?
Nice try,
GG.
Mirko. What if I told you? What if I told you I'm lying?
Huh?
What if I told you I'm lying? It's not a game 7. It is a game 7. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Okay, bro. If it ended there, it would have been cooked. Hey, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I can't do anything about fucking my blue stacks crashing, bro. That ain't on me, bro.
Nice try, Mirko.
Oh my
Nice
god.
banget, iya, Luke. Nice banget, gila.
Timing of that, but hey,
Menang, cuy.
3-3, chat. 3-3. That's the score line right now, chat.
Oh.
Unlucky, man. Unlucky. My fucking blue stacks crashed.
Did it just did it just freeze, Mirko?
Yeah, it froze. It
Oh.
froze at like the moment when they went for the fight up top, and then boom.
Nice try. But yeah, my blue stacks is also dropping frames, man. It's so heavy, this app.
Okay, maybe next time I get another player. Like there's another VL something or VR. I don't know what it is, but there is something to deal with it. But all right, chat. I'm sorry for that. That was something I can't say anything about. It's just it lagged. But it's 3-3, chat. Apparently, BTRP were able to win. I'm gonna go on Realize's stream and see what happened there. Let's catch up to what happened, guys, because Realize was still there. Thank you for the donation, my guy. Really sorry for that. What was the donation? Seer Hypercube. Fun fact. Recal. Okay, I'll read that in the bit. Hold on. Let me just search.
STM pertama dan game 7, Bub. Oh my god, man.
And what the fuck? Realize. Why can't I find your fucking channel, bro?
Realize realism, guys. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way.
By the way, check it out. Check it out. Realize realism, chat. Right here. Let's go back into that game. What? Oh, it's right here. All right, this is what happened, chat. All right, this is what happened. This is what we missed out on.
Sorry if prod is bad on my end as well.
This is where we lagged out, chat. This is exactly where we lagged out, all right? So we know what to look at. We'll read that in a bit. Hold on. This is where we lagged out. Okay, so they just got pushed away.
You haven't shown the screen, Mirko.
Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. I forgot that it's not desktop view. There you go. Is it good now? Sorry. I forgot it's not desktop view. Here. This is when we lagged out. Exactly where we lagged out, chat.
Kalau BO5 berarti 54 kalau full game ya. BO9 54, Pal.
Oh, what a chomp. Bro, Luke is crazy, bro.
54 full
Nah,
game,
Luke is actually
BO7
insane, chat. What the
43.
heck?
Sama kayak BO3
Found
21.
Han. Oh my god, this
Kalah
is so
aja ganti
heavy, guys.
roster,
Yeah,
belum.
You need to get another player, I think. Blue stacks is too heavy.
Yeah, bro, look at my drop frames, man. That's how I've been
Yeah,
casting,
you're
man.
dropping like, holy shit, you're dropping like crazy.
Yeah, it's so heavy, and with
But
the
you realize,
OB is up there as well. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Drafting phase, drafting phase.
all right. So there you go, chat. That's what we missed out on, all right?
Chill,
Now let's
chill.
move on to the drafting phase. All right, we're back. Let me read that donation real quick. Boom. Let me read that donation real quick, all right? Hold on. From Syrian Hypercube. Fun fact, in M Series since M2 and in MPL PH, since Season 8 and every Grand Finals, the team that scored first ended up winning it all, with an exception of only MPL Season 14 and Season 16. Damn! There you go, there you go. Some fun facts being thrown around. But let's go, chat. Now, it is back to an equal footing game, all right? It is YG that need to come back. Now it's BTRP have scored 2 points back-to-back.
I did not expect this to happen.
Man?
I did not expect this to happen because we were talking about how I even in my own mind thought that YG is not going to give a single point to BTRP, but hey. Oh, and by the way, I believe Van is being subbed in. So it's going to be Kyo, Ega, and Van.
So Van and Ega and Kyo, yeah. So Van, Ega, and Kyo are back in the lineup, chat. We are back to the OG, or not the OG, but the team that has 0 wins.
Yeah.
Remember, Shive,
Anavel.
Shive, Rasti, and Anavel were able to get the 3 wins. All 3 wins came through that lineup.
So they need to prove themselves here because they are yet to pick up a win. They are winless so far in this STM, this edition of STM. Atlas ban, Freya ban. What can we see currently here? A Barats now fully respected, but
Yeah.
it comes from BTRP instead of YG because I believe that YG did find it difficult to handle the Barats. Luke was playing an absolutely phenomenal game in that in game 6. Melissa ban. So full respect to the gold lane. Now though, what's gonna be the ban coming in from BTRP? Oh, and also, will YG ban the Kaja again, considering the fact that a Marcel is still available? A Herrera needs to be banned out as well. So there are a lot of things that they need to juggle around for now for YG.
Different perspectives exposed.
Let's see. Again, for you guys who are watching, if you noticed the
Mirko,
fun fact earlier that
bikin
Certain
sendiri.
Hypercube said in the donation, that means the team that wins game 1 will always win. YG were the ones to win game 1. Will they win this time around, man? Now remember, the Burmese teams always can make it to a game 7. But so far in that game 7, it hasn't been too good for them, right? Now, let's see if it also happens in scrims and not just in tournaments. First pick now for BTRP. What are they going to go for? Kaja, Melissa, Freya banned out. It means the Beleric and the Paquito are the 2 heroes that usually get prio. The Paquito is the prio for BTRP. Now the Beleric should just come through together with Eudora, I feel, maybe. If they... Yeah, I think the Beleric should just come through when you already have a Paquito here, right? Paquito, sorry, Beleric and Hirara. I completely forgot about the Hirara. Oh, whoa. Is that
Ain't no
real?
way.
No way. Just
Oh, still the
they're
Rafaela.
going back. They're going back to Rafaela. Chat, do you like the Rafaela? They lost earlier. You think this is good or no?
Man, the Rafaela.
Hey, go Linda
Very
again.
squishy.
It is
Yeah.
good against Rafaela, man. There you go.
You get punished. You get punished. You want to poke. You want to trade. You can't do much as the Rafaela, especially how well the Lilia zones you out. And we did see Cherry get and acquire that first blood. And with them picking up the Rafaela, this Beleric slips past them, and now it becomes very dangerous because the Beleric we have seen super strong, but at least no Matilda now, so no healing on the side of BTRP. How will they answer this Beleric? With a potential pick, possibly in the mid lane, or maybe they go the glue again. Yeah, they go the glue. At least now for Blink. We did see how well his glue was being played, and it was banned across a few games. But at least the glue will, you know, in some way, try to make things annoying for the Beleric in the game.
The Harley gets banned out after they pick up the glue, so it will be still glue roam mid Rafaela. The glue, remember in game number 1, was it game number 1 or game number 2? It was one of those games where we saw Blink on the glue and it completely cooked the Paquito in the jungle. So I think there might be a bit more of a case for BTRP to flex it over on Kyo. That's why they're going to ban out the Brody now. I think another good ban. What would be another good ban? The Melissa's already banned out. So Melissa, Brody, that should be it. That should be enough to take or to put the Paquito in the gold lane. Yeah. Maybe if they really want to be safe, ban out the Clint. Force YG on a pick like Claude or Moskov where you can really just take advantage of that lane on the Paquito. And then what jungler do you go for? I feel like with this kind of composition, the Yi Sun Shin isn't bad. You have the Traceless, you also have a way to open up the map. Then you finish off with an XP laner like a Uranus, I feel. It's all good. And then you have a solid front line to deal with everything that YG will have. You have tempo as well, so you'll be able to stop some of them. So let's see.
Yep, Lapu ban coming in from YG, a potential pick as well for them. Esmeralda to deny a potential weak matchup there against the Paquito. This Esmeralda is super strong, but the Uranus will come through. So if it does get, you know, engraved onto the XP lane, this Paquito, this Uranus at least can kind of play against it. But yeah, I am inclined to think that this Paquito might just go gold lane, considering the fact that it was completely just rummaged by this glue. Oh, will they go to Fanny here? Interesting choice up against a glue, a Uranus, a Herrera. I mean, Van is okay with the Fanny, yeah? What'd you see, Mirko?
Dude, I'm not a fan of this, though. Like, shouldn't they just put the Paquito in the gold lane? Putting the Paquito in the XP lane against Uranus, it's basically the same, because the glue will still have so much more, like, way to deal with the Paquito early on as well. And the last pick here could still be the Moskov in the gold lane, right? So I think YG end up with the win here in the draft. Last pick, Moskov. There you go.
Yep.
This is just solid stuff from YG. And I think for BTRP, the shallow hero pool of Kyo, maybe he doesn't play the Paquito in the gold lane. Maybe he's not comfortable, and that's why. But yeah, I really feel like YG should be able to close this one out now.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of an oversight as well coming in from BTRP, because I was pretty sure the Paquito would go gold lane, and now up against a Uranus, what can you really do, right? It's basically going to almost be an on lane, and then the glue will just screw you up. The Claude up against the Moskov, you know, it's basic matchup. The Moskov still holds his ground, and even a better pickup against the Fanny. The Fanny cannot really, you know, freely get an assassination onto the Moskov. But let's see. We didn't expect it to go the extra distance. We didn't expect it to go all 7 games, but it will go 7 games. If BTRP managed to pull it off, if BTRP managed to get this win, then YG, man. Yeah, they might just put it on their CV that they were able to beat the MSC Grand Finalists and possibly get themselves a team. Just, you know, disband BTRP, go and join proper MPL teams, because they deserve it, it seems like. But let's see. It is game number 7. BTRP up against Yangon Galacticos.
Here we go, folks. Game number 7. I thought it was going to be impressive if BTRP even got 1 game close. YG completely trolled 2 games. That I'll say in the drafts, but that previous game was just a well played from BTRP. They did a fantastic job. No Ignite Z. It will be uploaded tomorrow for public as well. But here we go, chat. Who's going to win? Predicted in the chat. Ying actually going to get cut by Lu. So in the mid lane, that's why. Oh, what the fuck? God damn, Cherry, that was so fucking off, bro. But yes, the Rafaela gets completely chopped by the Lilia, chat. You have to respect that shit.
You can see again the pressure it has, even if it, you know, goes duo with the glue. The Lilia still bypasses you and just gives so much damage. At least it was worth it because they burnt the flicker, but Kaize will be the first one to fall, especially now that he has no flicker. But oh, Blink with the flicker as well with the slam. Egatizi backs him up, but on the back line is going to be Han going in onto the Lilia. No black shoes, no nothing, no safety. Han will get the kill. Both mid laners fall, both junglers grab 1 kill to their names.
That was solid stuff, man. The flicker from Cherry early on in the mid lane was so unnecessary, man. That could have been actually him getting away and them doing so much without losing anything. But at the end of the day, it becomes 1 for 1, and Hirara, Han is on the board as well as the Fanny. So this makes it a lot more difficult to play around. Blink, amazing initiation earlier as well on the glue just to jump back forward. And now it's anyone's game. It's back to just level. Kaize trying to help Han clear it out. Obviously, Han was disturbed a couple of times there by the Paquito and by the Lilia having mid-prio. So it's all about getting Han into level 4 so that they can contest on to the neutral objective. The Uranus, though, in the bottom lane in the other side, because of that mid-prio, because of the jungle prio, Fanny was able to help out Luke to get level 4. Ying should still be able to catch level 4. There you go. He's going to miss out on 1 minute wave, but now he's going to be the all-in onto Egatizi, who had already used Flicker. So Blink has free time poking him down. They should be free as Ying constantly sticks on towards Luke on the Paquito. This is why we were talking about the... Oh, Retri?
Oh!
Wow, bad with the win on the Retribution. Slam and a pass. Han losing out on that Retri again.
Yep. I missed that SOD as well from Sanji, but hey, Van just came in swinging, got the Retribution. I was inclined to believe that Blink was bullying Egatizi and they would get prio on that turtle because no one was screening for the Fanny to get into the pit. But hey, the Fanny just drove by, but Annabelle, or rather Luke, has to flicker away. Oh, Van gets the kill on towards Kaize. Meanwhile, Luke has to fall. Now it's an all-out brawl in the mid lane as the Blazing Duet pop coming in from Kyo. Blink still survives with the slam, and now he mounts. No, he doesn't. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it's going to be Cherry popping the flicker. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. An XP laner for a roamer. But there goes the resurrection. And again, the cycle you can have coming in. Meanwhile, down bottom, though, I might miss something because I'm hovering around my camera. Ying is going to survive. What I missed?
Yeah, Egatizi stole the Lethal Wanderer from
Oh, that one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Solid steal there away from Han, again putting him even further behind of the Fanny. That neutral objective steal was fantastic for Van already, and now he's doing so well farming and pathing around the jungles. Han's going to be a whole level down, I think, even after taking this level. Yeah, I think it's level 7 here for Van after taking the Golem. I believe so. So it's a whole level advantage. There you go for Van at this point of the game. Not the biggest gold lead just yet, so it's still very much comebackable for the side of YG. Sanji actually taking an aggressive step forward there. Gets just a bit of poke on Q.
Well, this Moskov is also 1 level down, but he's going to be level 6 soon. But so far, it's well played by the Fanny, by Fan. Obviously, looking at the composition that is handed on to him against YG. But it's a bit hard, but he has made it work with the steal as well. And everyone's just backing him up. And now, the neutral objective cycles again. It spawns. Who will get dibs on this? Up top? I mean, Sanji can always join with the SOD if he wishes to.
Whoa!
No SOD, but down bottom. And even in the mid lane, that's going to be the Fanny flying around. Catches Kaize. So in this next fight, if someone falls down, there is no resurrection. But the death timers isn't even that long. So I think it's going to be A-OK. Meanwhile, in the mid lane again, just pushing in. Kyo joins the team fight. Now, Sanji, does he join this or does he shove the wave? Because now it's a 5v4, practically even 5v3, because Kaize is still making his way onto the turtle pit. Blazing Duet with the mount up top as well. Here comes Luke, but Han still gets the turtle, and now Ying has to bite every damage given to him. Blink has to run for the hills, has to conceal to speed him up, even into a better position. So all in all, this seems like a big win for YG, because they're able to get the turtle, and they get the turret up top.
It is a big win for YG. Great retribution. Despite Kaize getting picked off early in the mid lane, they were still able to make it back. Blink, though, caught in the bad spot instantly with a cutthroat. Gets taken out of the skirmish. SOD lands from the top lane. It's still Sanji holding up that wave. They finally go for the rotation. Ying pops into consecration, baits everybody in. That's literally the all-in from Luke, as now it's going to be the pickoff from Sanji. A Sky Piercer for Han. It's big for YG. Holy Baptism, Kaize! Doing all the work. Redemption after those kills early on to find the pick onto Kyo. And now it is fully back onto YG as they try to convert on more of these objectives.
Good CC layering their Holy Baptism into the Spear of Misery to pin down Kyo. Remember, he has no Purify and he was able to get out of that danger zone as well. So now YG, they're able to pick off that topside turret. You know, they're working on the one down bottom, so they have this advantage. 18.1k gold in their pockets. 200 gold shy of what YG has, or rather BTRP has. Now, the reset coming in from BTRP. What can they do? Obviously, farm up more for Kyo. Play for the late game again, this Claude. And they still have a sliver ray of hope in this Fanny. Has the Malefic Roar now, can cut through. the tankiest members of YG, if they can set the Fanny up and go for a cleanup. Basically, this Fanny a bit more aggressive this time from Van, from what we've seen compared to the previous games he's played. 4-0 up, so that is indeed warranted. But now Turtle spawns, then Han still looking for a clear. Kyo in the bush, still yet to spot himself out. Ying super low, and Van might want to go for the assassination, but I don't think it is wise. And Turtle will reset. Van has the purple buff, so he is going to be fine. Meanwhile, Sanji up top will cut the wave and potentially join again with the SOD.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for a quick item check here just to see exactly how much they're standing at. This is a big gold lead already. It's a 600 gold lead, about to be like around 700 actually for the side of Sanji in the gold lane. He's gonna have that item power spike way sooner. He already has the Croatian side and the golden staff now building up as well. Blink doing a good job zoning in the back line as Ying also does the same. Over on Egatizi, over on Sherry, free neutral objective, over on Han. And he is sitting at a very good spot right now. If we look at just his Sky Piercer stacks, it's 10 Sky Piercer stacks as of right now at the 7-minute mark. Van, he had a level lead, no longer is that the case. YG gonna go into the bottom lane. If Luke shows up, he does. I think he might be dead here. YG, oh, great Spear of Misery there. Into the slam time of the pass, and now it's the all-in, over. Blink able to pick up the kill. Up top is going to be Han. Still up against Van. He's trying to get away. Iframe's not available. Still on cooldown for a bit too long. At the end of the day, it is YG pushing in. So Han loses out a bit on the Sky Piercer stack, but doesn't lose out on tempo too much because of the respawn.
That respawn will reset him back again. So tempo still acquired. Blue buff, or the purple buff, excuse me, will be worked on. But Van so far doing God's work, holding BTRP together, dragging them to the finish line. 5 kills to his name, out of what BTRP has 7 kills in their pocket. But DHS completed for the Moskov. I believe that's going to be the last item he has. So that's the Holy Trinity completed in almost 9 minutes. For Sanji, he's only going to be splitting around. Far lanes, up top, working on it as BTRP. No response onto that whatsoever. But down bottom, almost an assassination to Van. He's going to be all okay. So at least this Moskov will pose problems in the side lanes that can kind of distract the Fanny to answer and address those side lane issues as well. Because the Fanny late game will do almost the same. The Moskov will always be there to answer. The matter of the fact is that Moskov can always join the fight with an SOD. You don't need to cycle the energy as well. What? Oh, conceal play with the flicker. Oh, Sanji! Can he get out? Wow. The SOD lands under the turtle. He stands, and Sanji gets one, still stands, and he is immortal, man. Double kill for Sanji. Reflexes of Harry Houdini. You blink and you miss him. How did he survive that gank?
Holy fucking shit. Sanji is him. Oh my god. That's the play you need to end the game right there. Game number 7.
Is it over?
Almost for now, at least, because of Sanji. Perfectly played the flicker out for the Wrath of the Dryad flicker. It was a fucking Belleric conceal. And he's able to flicker out of that one. That in itself would have been impressive, but he continued on to pop off every single way. You know what's crazy? He didn't even need to do that. He can just respawn, taking the death. Rafaela can just respawn him, but he don't care. Sanji just built fucking different, baby.
Star points.
Oh my god, now they go all in. They can't kill Sanji, so they go for the other guy. It's Ying in the side lane. Now in the mid lane, dying under that tier 2. But god damn, that was insane.
Man, all these Sanjis, man, we have in the world. Super strong. Very, very skillful. We have Sanji from TLPH, now Sanji from YG. I believe we also have another Sanji there from Falcons, if I'm not mistaken. Falcons meta. A lot of Sanjis, and they all show up when needed. Man, I still can't get over the flicker reaction. Like you said, he could have taken the L, saved the flicker for another skirmish, but nope. He does whatever he wants. Scores the style points. I thought he was dead because he took the SOD back, and I had to follow with my camera, obviously, but man, he survives deathless still. 2 kills, that was insane. But from the back, Blink looks for a flank angle again. Egatizi stuck under the turret, but he's gonna be fine. Up top, the Holy Crystal, or rather Holy Defense, gets popped, but the Lord will get clipped too. Uh-oh, Luke, I think he's stuck in no man's land. Van will come close to peel for him, but he's gonna be fine now. Luke gets saved by his compatriot.
Hey, really good moves by BTRP though. They're still able to defend so well. They have a Lilia, they have a Claude, they have some very good defenses. And the fact that the Paquito is still able to clear out the side lanes really well means that YG are still going to need some big plays to end this game. Oh god, a steal on the orange buff as well in the bottom lane. But yeah, Sanji's play was not the end-all be-all. Even though we would love it for it to be, you know, the final play of the game to send YG into a win in the scrim. Not enough. Not enough just yet. They need a bit more. Good damage onto Cherry. Oi! Gotta be respectful, buddy. Gets the killing spree proc. Oh, Spear of Misery almost.
Ouchie!
Down. Oh, God. That is a lot of damage. Flicker out by Sanji.
Look at Blink, look at Blink.
The Wrath of the Giant of the Flicker might actually catch him. The Ace Saber survive right now in the back line. It's Blink with a walk up now. Oh, no! He's under the turret. He's gonna die right now. It's gonna be the glue taken out for the purple buff. Blink is down for 31 seconds. Kaize can technically still respawn him, right? Or no? Is it down? Kaize doesn't want to. Or maybe they choose not to respawn him for now. They know they have a chance to go over to the bottom lane. They know they have a chance to delay this Lord.
Well, I mean, Kaize will just wait because there isn't really anything urgent as of now to be dealt upon. So yeah, it's only a roamer as well, Blink, right? I mean, sure, you need him to open up the map, but they can do it now because Blink will be up in a few seconds. But hey, I mean, Sanji, I think you gotta work on your SODs, man. I mean, sure, he's still very, very great with the Moskov, but the SODs seem to be a bit off. Unless something happens here, it could be a steal. No, Han will get the retries rather on the Lord and the mount on towards Egatizi, doing him no work. Meanwhile, Luke in the back, and an SOD lands finally for Sanji, but he's stuck in the middle of the battlefield. But Sanji still guns around with the spear, blitzing down Luke, killing spree for Sanji. And as soon as I said it, he proved me wrong. Here we go, Yangon Galacticos with all the lead in their hands.
This should be it. This should be the play to send them into a Game 7 victory. 10 seconds for Cherry. They might not even need the Lord. They're going to go straight into the mid lane.
Where can they hold this?
Can you clear? Sanji doing a good job clearing it out already. He's going to have to deal with another winning wave. So that means YG will need to go for a slower push. Blink trying to go for the Slam 7 to pass now onto Egatizi, who doesn't have the flicker, but has to pop in the Wrath of the Giant. Blink is caught all alone. Cuts it down.
Okay, Han.
The cables. Now it's Han with a jump on targetable as well.
No.
A little bit more damage to play through. And YG won't be able to end. They go into the bottom lane thinking they can clear out the wave, and they will be able to. Piercing damage going through the turret. Han able to go in for a little bit more damage. Knockout strike coming in from Luke. They'll be able to defend, but they lose out on 3 base turrets. And now YG, again, need to go back, wait for the Lord, wait for the push. Unless Van steps up too aggressively. Now that can change everything. He sees where the Hirara and the Moskov is, so he ends up backing away. Winter Crown for Ying. Let's take a look at the items again. Wind of Nature, boots sold for Rose Gold Meteor on the Moskov. That is a Melfic gun. 4,000 gold lead between the gold laners because of that crazy sequence.
Yeah, crazy play from Sanji, and again, just the alpha now for gold lane, at least in the server. And yeah, BTRP, man, I don't think they can really do anything substantial, especially how they lost all the inhibitor turrets and the wave is just going to constantly push them. I think that's going to be a plus point because now they can farm up these minions and then get a few golds and complete their items. I mean, the Fanny is almost full item. I believe he's going to go for the Immortality last item. And Kyo, still waiting for the Wind of Nature, it seems like. But there goes the Wrath of Dryad. And Ying will flicker away. Sanji gets Kyo. And no, Van also down. Cherry has to see his teammates crumble. And Han chases him. The black shoes will bring him back to his demise anyways. And the crystal is wide open. This is going to be the end of the story. It was a valiant effort. It was a valiant fight. But 7 games is all it took to show YG's dominance.
GG YG. The last play brought to you by Ying, baiting in everything so that their whole team can come in and just clean up. A fantastic performance for YG in game number 7. Sanji clearly the MVP after that oh god. Well, I don't even know what word to use. Fun fucking tastic. I'll use that word. Performance up top, man. That outplay. He gapped Kyo like there was no tomorrow, bro. Kyo saw the gap. He'll see the gap win in his dreams as well.
That was insane.
32% damage, 90% turret damage, 100% of the aura of YG in game number 7 over on Sanji. YG M1 ending unlocked. YG M1 ending unlocked. GG, well played to YG. That was a game. Very, very solid. I believe we were going to have an interview with some of the players, some of the boys later on. They have to move us in there, no?
Oh, you can't enter, yeah?
So I hope they do.
Yeah.
But let's move from the screen over to this screen. There you go.
Don't forget us.
And folks, we are back. That is the game. That is it. They need to fucking pull us. Hello? Pull me. Hello?
Hello? Are they gonna pull us? Don't
They
forget
have to.
us.
Let me just
Yeah, they might forget us.
let me message them.
Okay. I still can't get over that Sanji play. Honestly, that's insane.
Me
That's
neither, bro.
That's the Moskov I aspire to be. I mean, you've seen my Moskov, Mirko. I pull 8% of what he's able to pull at least, no? 8%. Generous
That's
amount.
wishful thinking, buddy. 5%, 5% maybe. 5% is me being nice, bro. But in reality, I think it's like 0.000.
Oh, wait. Pull me in.
Crazy, gila. Respect.
Crazy game.
7 game, cuy. Gila.
Gila.
Bro.
Gimana? At least ada perkembangan lah ya kita ya.
Ada.
Sama ada yang perlu dibahas lagi situ.
Bisa 7 game sih, gue impressed, coy. Gue tadi dulu dapat 1 game aja, gue kayak anjing, keren. Dapat 7 game.
Runner up
kayak
loh
full
ini
game is
musuhnya.
crazy.
Runner up, iya.
Jago.
Jujur Cherry sekarang gue ngerti alasannya kenapa nggak ada pelapis ya guys ya.
Ya kan? Ngerti kan
Iya.
lo?
Gelo.
Ngerti gua. Jadi biar kelihatan kan kalau ganti roster beneran gak yang ganti roster ini yang diuji sebenarnya. Sabar kagak tuh lawan apa setim sama Cherry.
Aman aja Bang Kabe.
Aman ya, Cer. Semangat ya, Cer ya.
Aman aja.
Itu loh.
Udah gue solokan tadi midnya.
Nice.
Pencapaiannya gitu doang, bangke.
Biar masuk list aja.
Kelar dah ini guys.
Iya, kita masih puasa kemenangan nih.
Gak apa-apa.
Hampir men.
Anime Haikyuu juga jarang menang anime Haikyuu.
Aduh, gua nggak di anime-animin lagi.
Aduh, saya gue kali ya.
Nggak nonton gua.
Nggak apa-apa Luke, yang penting kamu imut malam ini Luke. Coba pose imut lagi dong, pakai kacamatanya dong. Kacamatanya mana kacamatanya dulu. Kacamatanya mana? Kacamatanya dulu. Pose imut dulu dong. Nah,
Berat guys.
Hampir remontada Ci. Kayak emang jago guys musuhnya guys, mau gimana?
Tapi Hiraranya jago ya.
Gak mungkin gak
Mereka
jago.
juga gak mau itu sampai 7 game, Cok. Kalau bisa 4-0 tuh mereka.
Iya lagi tadi.
tapi tadi kata KB Hiraranya masih jagoan Anafel tadi dibandingkan YG ya, Be?
Jungle Div tadi tuh Bung Kornet.
Kenapa?
Jungle Div tadi.
Iya betul. Jungle Div Anafel, Jungle Div. Betul.
Yang kita bahas jam lalu.
Masih kena guys, egonya masih kena guys.
Merah banget anjing.
Gue mau nanya dong. Apa yang terjadi kalian mati 3 tadi pas nge-kill Moskov? Kagak nge-kill Moskov juga ya. Itu kenapa?
Kagak mati, Net.
Coba klarifikasi dulu dong, Van. Apa yang terjadi, Van? 3 lawan 1 tuh di atas.
Ya mismatch yang terjadi.
Iya.
Apa?
Miss mekanik.
Oh, miss mekanik. Oke.
Dari coach VN nih gimana nih ngelihatnya nih?
Ente aja sob.
Masih sama lah sob. Lupa Quito gue sob.
Masukkan lah. Kalvin masukkan nggak sih, Ping?
At least udah jarang lah ya shadow boxingnya.
Shadow boxing.
Gak kena tipis lah walaupun mukulnya tank terus. Gak apa-apa lah.
Oh gimana? Nyet susah juga gue mukul belakang. Udah gitu.
Shadow boxing bangke lah.
Nggak aman yuk. Molet kau secret.
Guys, jangan emot merah guys, anjing.
Sumpah tadi tapi yang gua agak kena mental game pertama sih anjing itu, Cok. Si Selena Glow itu ya.
Selena Glow
Salah
ya, Cok.
juga itu gua tuh. Kaget gua. Itu beneran kaget gua. Emang kaget terus sih. Lu kaget emang.
Emang lu lapar anjing makan lele mulu kata gua mah.
Kaget mulu anjing mid gua nih. Jadi Heidi Lau gak jadi kalah.
Oh menang Heidi Lau tadi coy.
Menang Heidi Lau men.
Biasanya kayak gitu Bang Mirko.
Hasil menentukan makanan ya.
Iya.
Gitu ya, ternyata ya.
Kalah Indomie.
Harusnya gue dukung lu pada ya gitu ya.
Kalah Indomie anjir.
Ya lu dukung Myanmar tadi my god. Gila banget lu.
Oh nggak dukung siapa-siapa kan gue caster netral.
Anjing.
Enggak usah
Siapa
di sini
yang
enggak
netral
usah.
tuh?
Gila.
Siapa yang nggak netral Bung Mirko?
Siapa tuh yang nggak netral tuh?
Iya, siapa
Sebut dong.
Aduh bola liar.
Gua enggak netral, Dut. Itu tadi ada blunder, gua kata-katain semuanya pokoknya.
Oh itu lu ya.
Gua caster enggak netral.
Gila emang ini peluru dari si bro pantai nih.
Iya, Jok El Pantai ini.
Bitch. Siapa yang ngomong pantai? Bitch. Bitch.
Aduh.
Tapi udah improvement sih, mantap cuy. Gila, gue nggak expect anjing.
Nextnya nih. Nggak boleh gue spill dulu ya lawannya ya.
Spill aja lah biar seru.
Nanti aja nggak sih, nanti aja.
Spill aja biar seru. Itu udah confirm belum sih atau baru ngomong?
Sebenarnya udah confirm sih harusnya ya.
Nanti aja nggak
Udah,
sih
kalau
buat
confirm,
kebutuhan
spill
ini media, sosmed.
Nanti ya.
Iya nggak sih.
Pokoknya.
Cluenya tuh.
Clue.
Pernah juara nggak?
Cluenya ya?
Pernah juara nggak?
Ada di
Pernah.
MSC nggak? Ada di MSC nggak?
Ada.
Pernah juara, ada di MSC.
Ada,
Oke.
ada.
Pernah dan ada. Ya udah, aduh guys, cari sendiri tuh.
Pernah juara MSC nggak?
Pernah juara MPL.
Wah,
masuk
jangan
MSC.
dong, jangan itu dong.
Kan di MSC banyak. Ada 3 tim yang udah pernah juara MSC.
Jangan dong, itu
Onyx,
mah ketahuan
SSG,
banget.
PL, Spirit.
Ketahuan banget itu men.
Mana musuhnya, Cok? Musuhnya masuk Discord enggak?
Enggak sih harusnya tidur dia.
Tidur
dia.
itu. Jam 1 di sana.
7 game pak.
Jam 2 gak sih apa jam 1? Oh jam 1 ya?
Iya.
Tapi itu game 6 lu kelas banget sih lu kayak anjing baratnya. Gila.
Barat gue ya.
Barat
Barat ya,
gila.
barat ya.
Awalnya
Pantes
Cornet
lu
juga
pick ya.
Cornet juga itu, Cok. Awalnya tuh ngejek-ngejekin lu ngepick Barat, Dut.
Enggak, pantas dia pick season 15 anjing. Ternyata dia udah tahu dari season 15 anjing Barat sini.
Enggak. Waktu itu dipikinnya buat Anafel anjir. Waktu itu dipikinnya buat
15
Anafel.
Barat gue jungle gila.
Tapi
Iya,
kan dia
di jungle.
suruh. Dulu kan
Anafel
disuruh sama
yang
Luke
main.
itu. Tapi kan disuruh.
Kok gua gila banget coachnya anjing.
Enggak, lebih ke pertanyaan kenapa kalian taruh XP itu doang.
Waduh.
Aduh, ada kata
Karena lagi,
waduh.
karena lagi.
Masanya kalau udah
Iya,
ngeliat
iya.
Barat katanya Mirko tuh udah trauma, Cok, sama BTR.
Gue trauma anjing. Udah ada BTR-nya terus Barat.
Apalagi 4 kali first pick kan Mir di MSC.
Iya lagi anjing. Memang bener ya Barat sini curse ya BTR.
Oh iya ya, di
BTR bukan
MSC
BTR
itu Barat mulu ya.
Kacau yang kalah mulu, heran.
Cuman pas di GOTF menang cuy.
Barat juga tuh di
Iya.
GTF.
Ada Barat ada.
Udah belajar.
Barat bagus Barat.
Ya udah, Dut paling gua itu doang, Dut. Kagak bisa ya Senin gua.
Selasa ya, ya udahlah.
Selasa,
Kita ikutin jadwal guat KB aja guys. STM pindah Selasa kali ya.
Enggak apa-apa kalau nggak bisa ya gas terus.
Enggak lah, dunia ini gak jalan anjing kalau nggak ada lu. Stop.
Gila.
Ya
Gua nggak NPD, Dut. Gua nggak NPD, tenang. Putar dunia.
Kiblat Bung KB.
Gila banget.
Gak bisa,
guys.
boy lu tuh apa ya? Barat center of the world lah di ML.
Ada mulai
KB.
dah ini mah, guys. Mulai, guys. Kata-kata ini, guys. Kata-kata apa?
Kita usahakan guys.
Kata-kata
Selasa.
penenang udah kayak wah mati 3. Aman, guys. Ah, iya aman-aman, enggak ada aman-aman, Cok.
Terus lu mau koms apa? Kontol lu guys. Gitu.
Itu dong. Itu keluarin aja. Woi, main yang bener anjing gituin. Apa kayak guys?
Terus gue yang mati, gue digituin juga. Lu juga kontol, berantem lu in game.
Kadang aman aja kan cuma buat nyapuin temen doang, Cok.
Penenang aja, penenang.
Iya, penenang.
Ya harusnya gimana, Be?
Kan,
Komsnya, Be?
apa ya? Ya lebih jernih aja.
Masalahnya
jangan aman-aman sih.
dari awal gue di e-sport itu terus komsnya.
Iya.
aman
Tapi
tuh
takutnya
dari ini,
mindsetnya jadi ini loh, Dut. Apa namanya? Apa ya bahasanya ya yang cocok tuh ya waktu itu ya gue sempat ngomong tuh.
Oh, kalis pasda Q. Ya.
Pokoknya mistake-nya tuh dibiarin gitu loh.
Iya, nggak dipecut
Iya,
lah, nggak sadar.
Iya, nggak dibenerin itunya. Padahal itu penting. Biar lebih jernih aja mikirnya.
Bener sih KB.
aman aja, base-nya hancur. Dar.
PCS nya nanti tunggu kelar live anjing.
Spam TikTok tuh gampang. Bangke
Sekarang
itu.
enggak. Sunyi juga ya. Sunyi.
Oh, kalau sunyi. Enggak, Ega.
Woi,
Di draft sunyi.
ya kenapa nih?
Kenapa last game lu bikin helm dulu? Mau naik Gojek ke mana lu? Malam. Helm Gojek first item, jir.
Oh dia helm ungu dulu ya? Hijau.
Mau naik Gojek gue ini.
Iya. Guardian helmet baru mau TW chestis. TW chestis mau skopnya udah begini-begini.
Lagi-lagi Ega. Pencipta meta.
Emang salahku.
Salah gua gak?
Enggak, aman. Ada gue, Dut.
Enggak.
Salah gua. Salahnya di streamingin itu, Cok. Kalau nggak di streamingin menang itu.
Ada musik deh ya biar enggak tegang kali ya ini. Enggak di drop ya, enggak di sini ya, sunyi banget anjing. Kedengeran ini suara angin.
Emang di draft
Suara AC nih kedengeran
mana
masuk.
diem di draft? Nunggu
Draft
coach.
nurut nggak sih?
Tahu
Nurut sama VN?
pada sunyi juga Bang di drop.
Makan awan, pisang goreng.
Ya udah lama enggak STM nih kali ya. Kaku ya.
Gini. Gue cabut duluan ya, besok nganter anak pagi sekolah.
Oma.
Warnet.
Hati-hati Bang Kornet.
Sinyal bubar.
Enggak ada lah gara-gara kornet bubar.
Ya,
Waalaikumsalam. Assalamualaikum.
That was fun. Thank you for watching until the end, guys. Bye bye. Off stream dulu. Tada.